What are you doing, Mr. Woodpecker? It's cold as fuck outside. Shouldn't you be gone by now? No, he's all living up on this tree. It's fucking snowing. It's cold as fuck, but Woodpecker dude's still here. Going at that dead tree. Good for you, Mr. Woodpecker. Good for you.
Now, you can talk as much as you want. It's fine.
All right.
As long as if Ray doesn't have to talk and doesn't have to steer the ship off the road like he usually does.
Yep.
Then it's good. Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
There you go. Yeah, you can have it. Good, because we drive it straight into a volcano usually. So
Except for that's the heart, Tim. And that can never be mended. You know that. The heart always breaks.
Nah, dude, one of your girlfriends take care of that for you.
Oh. No, they usually go, well, thank you for the free meal. Have a good day, sir.
Ray is a 60-year-old man in a 30-year-old's body.
I am, yeah.
If anyone doesn't know.
Nice.
His references are like way older than they should be for someone his age.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
I would love to see that fight. And I would be rooting for Greg Hardy the entire time. Funny thing, if you've ever wanted to see me in pain at any point that we've been hanging out, today's your day.
Ray, they see you in pain every time you do a set.
This is true.
Damn.
Yeah. So Thomas has seen it and Tim's never seen it.
No,
It was basically if Mortal Kombat was a shitty like Saturday morning cartoon. Like
Yeah, exactly.
they had like they had a Native American character on there. They had the street tough black guy. Like they had all the stereotypes. WMAC masters.
There it is.
It's such a.
so you're
cool
saying it
show.
doesn't hold up? Is that what you're trying to
It
say?
does not at all.
It doesn't look fit full, Ray. Let me see that glass. No, Ray, top it off.
This is like goddamn amazing.
Yeah.
No, I just want you to follow the rules. What happens if you don't follow the rules? The wheel gets you back again.
This is true.
Why don't you two fight each other? There you go.
Talked about it.
I've been
We've
thinking
talked
that,
about
but
it.
I didn't want to say anything.
We have talked about
I'm
this
still at a
for
stage.
years,
I can't
man.
fight anybody right now.
I
probably
am
used to a
so
9-year-old right
down.
now.
I will meet him at a weight. I don't care if I have to gain weight to fucking fight Tim, but it would mostly be like it would be a rolling match in the cage.
Pretty
like
much.
somebody would take someone down.
What's crazy is out of all of us, Tim looks like he's most likely to be the wrestling fan.
I see so many fucking guys who look like Tim Danko at AIW shows. It's not even funny. And I love I see him, I'm like, I want to buy him a shot, but it's not Tim, and I get sad.
Yeah, and this kid's going to be a star, obviously. And that's what they wanted to happen. They want him to get a big win in London. They're hoping that was going to happen. I mean, did they give him somebody they think he could beat? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like Vargas isn't tough. Vargas is a tough guy. And yeah, Pimblett was a big favorite. But that's what they wanted to happen. They want this kid to be one of their next big stars, especially in the lightweight division. And now he's won two fights, one by knockout, right, and one by submission. So now he's going to fight somebody tough. And that division's super stacked. So there's tons of people he could fight. Before you put me on, I'm screaming at
Cody
my
Lehman.
microphone because you didn't put me on. I'm like, she's Mexican, you racist asshole.
I don't know
Spanish, you monster.
How
But you
am
didn't
I
put me on because you
racist
want
for
to
not
talk
knowing
wrestling.
who he is?
He had two. I only had one fight. He had two fights, but my one fight lasted longer than his two fights combined by like a lot. I think both of his fights were inside of a minute.
And how did your fight end, Tim?
I got TKO'd in the second round. And there's a lot of guys, strikers that have just became fantastic at takedown defense. I mean, Anderson Silva was good at it. Like Judah Santos was good at it. I mean, those are just the first two I think of. But there's been a lot that, I mean, if you're a striker like that, you have to have good takedown defense. There's been a lot of guys who have great takedown defense, and he's one of them. However, I mean, Robert Whittaker is a striker first. He's not a wrestler. And however, neither really is Cannonier. Maybe a little bit more, but I don't really expect Cannonier to fight him that way. I'm excited to see that fight, though. I don't expect Izzy to lose at all, but I like Cannonier a lot. He's a tough guy, so I'll definitely watch that fight. But if either of us touch the other one's liver, we'll die, Ray.
Probably. That'd be fun. I want to be the first MMA death of like a true amateur, where it's like the worst fight ever. How
How
do you
bad would
die?
it be if you got
MMA fight, bro?
killed in the cage? You got killed in the cage by me.
Yes.
His liver exploded.
Welcome, one and all, Bro Plata, your Tuesday night guilty pleasure. We stream here every Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We got a lot of weird things to talk about today. Tragedy as well. Tim has COVID.
That's
so
the tragedy. That's the tragedy.
One of many this week. I did like your text, by the way, when you sent me the positive result. You're like, Santa's a COVID spreading or super spreading bitch.
Yeah.
I'm Ray Highclack. Obviously, this monkey right over here.
What happened
Tim.
here?
Huh?
There I am. What is... Okay. I'm good.
You just did one of those video game things where you're like, whoa, and it gets really close to your face.
No, the camera went out, looked like.
Oh, that's always fun.
Oh, happy birthday, Pulse.
Happy birthday, Pulse.
Pulse's birthday, everybody. All right, I'm going to sing to you happy birthday in my COVID voice. Ready? Happy birthday to Pulse. It sounded good.
I like it. We don't, and now I think we don't have to pay royalties on that anymore, so that's a good thing. I think that went into public domain recently.
Did it?
I'm thinking. I don't know.
You know what we should do? We should just use the shit out of public domain music just as like a bit, like
Yeah.
like Camptown races. Let's like fun all the time.
It's just it says it just says Winnie
party song, everybody. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
We all just start,
yeah.
we all wear Winnie the Pooh stuff and just call it an episode Winnie the Pooh because it's going into public domain.
Yeah, that's funny. That's why they made that poor movie Winnie the Pooh. That's funny. Why is Winnie the Pooh public domain?
It's over 100 years, I think, is what if it's been like in circulation for like over. I think it's like 95 or 100 years. It becomes like public domain for everybody to use, and you can do whatever. And I think the birthday song hit like 95 or 100 or something like that.
Man, that means like 20 years, a lot of good shit's gonna be public domain. Especially in like 30 years, a fuck ton of shit.
Yeah. A lot of Elvis, probably.
Yeah. Bonnie Holly. We're gonna be in our 60s, just playing "That'll Be the Day" on a loop on our show.
Yes.
How did you get COVID? I got it from my mother. I don't know how she got it. Probably from work.
Mm.
But my mom had it first, and she still has it. She's supposed to go to work today, but she couldn't go to work today because she still has symptoms. So, Thomas is selling Nikes 2 joints. I'm supposed to go to a hockey game with my niece on Thursday. I got to see how I'm feeling tomorrow. I like the last thing on earth I want to do is like not go because number one, I want to go. She wants to go. I bought tickets like at least 6 weeks ago, and then I'd have to try to sell them, and I probably won't get my money back altogether.
Yeah, so you won't get face value for them.
So, I mean, all of that is, I would definitely, obviously, but if I'm sick, I can't go, obviously. But yeah, it's gonna be a bummer if I can't. But we'll see what tomorrow brings. The thing is, I don't feel that bad, really. It's just, I can't smell anything today, which is driving the.
I know you were telling me about that like you do an OCD thing where you smell stuff, and I'm just like, oh, when you said that to me, I'm like, oh my god, he must be in hell some days, or like today if that's the case.
What'd you say?
I said to you, sir, pay attention over here.
I was reading.
Over here. Stop. Who reads? Why are you reading? It's going to be all emojis in 10 years. Who cares?
That is true. At least we're like, we'll know what it means, though, because it's not like we're not also as older people. No, we're not older, but I mean, we're not Gen Z. But at least we're on our phones all the time, too. So if that becomes the new language, we'll know what it is.
Here's a very good point by 2 joints, but it was a sad day. It was a sad day when I couldn't smell my farts, but I remember the day I got my smell back somewhat was I could smell a poop I was taking. And when I smelled that, all of a sudden I'm like, it's back. Like, it was a wonderful day.
He's like in his bathroom going, my shit smells.
Yeah.
Hallelujah, my shit smells. Yeah. That's what I'm, yeah,
did you get vax? As Pulse is asking you.
That's the thing. Yeah. I mean, I got 3 of them. So now I'm just going full QAnon.
Oh no!
Tell Alan today. I'm like, I got vaxxed 3 times. And I feel like this. Fucking going full QAnon. Bullshit. Oh, bullshit. Trying to fucking poison us. Fucking microbots in my fucking bloodstream. Fucking credit card. Not getting my credit card numbers. Turning me gay. Yeah.
Well, looks like this episode's getting taken off by the YouTube censors.
Yeah, probably.
Medical disinformation.
What if it did, just from that super sarcastic remark, it's obviously it's sarcastic.
Yeah, well.
Or not.
Oh! It's getting that lovely tinfoil hat going. I like it.
Ivermectin handy? No. I haven't had horses since I was a kid.
It's not just for that.
Whatever.
It's like the "Don't Say Gay" bill. It doesn't say anything about not saying gay in the classroom. Ha ha.
Not in those words, but it's basically saying don't do it. It doesn't say it in those words. I read the bill. It was fucking weird.
It's a good written bill.
It's not as bad as people were saying it was, but it's still fucking weird. I'm like, why is this necessary?
Yeah,
that's weird. It was weird.
That's a thing. We can go off on a tangent there.
It just doesn't seem necessary. It's not as I'm just always saying it's not as bad as people were saying it was who didn't understand what it was. But when you read it, you're like, why is this necessary? And it isn't. Anyway, moving on.
Tim just destroyed the double deuce episode.
Yeah, because I can't smell my own double deuces.
It's at least quad with you. Let's be honest. I think you're a quad day pooper.
No, not anymore. As I take a line probiotic, and this dude saves my life. Before that, it was like I don't know, octo deuces.
Octave deuces, because it was just like
dough to dough.
Yeah. It's like somebody putting an air balloon out. Just oh my god.
I could have got. They do have ivermectin at like the outdoor store, like the what is it called? Tractor Supply.
Don't do it. Don't take
like
that one.
Big.
Get him prescribed. God damn it.
But no, I can't get shit from my doctor. I need a new doctor. Of course, I've had since I don't know, the last 6 years, I've had like 4 or 5 different doctors because the practice I go to keeps changing them. So I don't really like this one very much.
High turnout, eh? Nothing? Oh boy.
What?
I said high turnaround, eh?
You said turnout. You said.
I know.
So how did you expect me to know what you meant?
Because Tim, you're the smart one on this show. We've already established this.
Yeah, but I can't decode your nonsense all the time. Especially today, I'm sick. Maybe most days I'd be able to, but yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Old man river. Yeah.
When Timothy was in Egypt's land, let my dango go.
Man, bourbon and Coke Zero doesn't taste very good when you can't taste all the way.
I bet
it would taste better. It doesn't. It's weird.
When I had that, I didn't drink for, I want to say, probably the couple or the days that I had it, which was like the full 10. Yeah, man, that was a bummer, and also not being able to taste weed. Like that was such the like
It'll
that was
smell it.
such a
That'd be weird
bummer.
too. Like it's in your nostril. You're like, what is this? What?
I don't know what strain it is anymore. So many. You're just throwing around going, when can I smell you? Because there is nothing better. I need to tell you, in my
So
opinion.
you still get the munchies with no taste. It's like, mouthfeel.
Yeah, pretty much. It was like, oh, I'm hungry. Oh, and I'm high. All right, let's go order DoorDash. Take that. I'd give up if I couldn't taste weed. Yeah, no, I fully agree with you, Two Joints. That would be. It hurt. It hurt, but I still got the same high, which was nice. I was high the entire time I was in bed. And like it was the deal with the COVID toes, especially because I ended up getting like
You got that?
pain. Yeah, that pain in your toes. I started getting that. It was weird because what happened was when I got home from the doctor and got the like you have COVID news. First of all, I was pissed because I'm like, it's my job. I don't want to lose it. I know it was like at the time when there were sort of protections for it, but like I was still worried about that. And all of a sudden, I'm laying in bed hyperventilating just because I can't really get breath into my lungs and everything because my lungs from smoking for fucking 13 years just fucked me up. But all of a sudden it was like a dimmer switch on all my like all the senses, except for it was nose and smell. Like I couldn't smell anything after being hypersensitive all day to like smells. I could smell everything around me like until the lights shut off, and I couldn't fucking do anything. I'm like, oh fuck, I can't smell or taste. I can't even like taste like any kind of like anything. I drank a Mountain Dew and it just tasted like nothing, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And then the weed. Luckily, I could smoke weed and calm down. That was my only thing that was happy about the COVID experience, and 10 days off of work, which was kind of nice. Thank you, Gino Bisconti.
Yes, for calling us all the N-word. Anyway,
that too.
I was going to say, I'm going to be like this all day. As long as I'm trying not to freak out about it, although I am not happy about it. But
Yeah.
like you can't do anything about it right now. Just the chances are it's going to come back eventually.
Yeah.
Although some people have said that they haven't ever gotten theirs back, and that'd be a problem.
Tim all of a sudden just becomes svelte because he's not eating as much. He starts to look like the machinist.
You think this is going to stop me from eating? No. No.
I hope it changes your taste buds to where like all you eat is like vegetarian or like greens and chicken. It's like the only things you can eat, and then all of a sudden you're like, I'm an Adonis.
I love greens and chicken.
Me too.
That's the thing. I could eat broccoli and chicken like every day, but like I don't do it.
It's expensive.
That too. Anyway, McDonald's. What can I have? The number 14, the chicken breast and broccoli. What can I have that? Just put it in like a cardboard slide so I can eat it when I'm driving.
Do you have spinach, ma'am? Do you have spinach?
Yes, I'll have the spinach fries, please. I'll have the fried asparagus as a side.
Thank you. And then you're just like shoving those down, and you wonder why.
It'd be a $30 meal. Is what it would be.
But here's the cool part: the asparagus can work into your advantage by letting you know your smell came back because it smells so bad when you pee.
You know what? I remember I haven't eaten asparagus in a long time, but I kind of forgot about that when I had asparagus, and the last time I went to the bathroom, I thought I was dying. Am I rotting from the inside? And I'm like, oh yeah, I had asparagus. I'm like, I forgot.
I went and the memory just came up a year ago. I was at Wicked at Playhouse Square, and
That blowjob place.
Huh?
What? That episode of South Park where the subcontext, the bro down episode,
I
put
don't remember that
blowjob
one.
in all the musicals. What? You haven't seen that one? It's
No.
amazing.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it. I have a friend's Paramount Plus, so I can do it.
You need HBO Max for the season.
Oh yeah, well I have HBO Max too.
There you go. Let me see what episode it is for you.
But
Mark.
me and my friend went to dinner beforehand, and all of a sudden, like I started to smell like a horrible smell while I was like peeing during intermission. And then I realized, oh, fuck, I had asparagus. And the room was packed full of dudes, like, waiting to take a leak. I'm like, please, nobody smell that. Please, nobody smell that. It smelled like acid coming out of my dick. But,
Yeah,
like, it actually
it does.
felt good. Like, pee it out.
Broadway Bro Down.
Okay.
Season 15, episode 11.
Jesus. 15 seasons.
They're on like 21 now, aren't they?
I know,
See,
it's crazy.
Family Guy too. My brother will be on here pretty soon. He's taking a shower and then he'll be on.
Oh, God. I hope he comes with a towel like over his man boobs. Like that's.
I told him to wear the shirt I got him for Christmas. I got him a shirt for Christmas.
Ooh, what'd you get him?
So when we were a couple months ago, when my dad was here for that gun raffle, they come and pick me up. My dad's in the car. My dad's wearing this like bright orange like fishing shirt that he got from Wolf, but it's ridiculous. I'm like, what is this shirt, Dad? He's like, my wife won't let me wear it in public. I'm not allowed to wear it around her, so I wore it here. And it's bright. And we're just laughing at my dad's shirt the entire time. So I bought my brother one.
High vis as fuck, man.
So, it's like an what's the name of the Mossy Oak? It's a Mossy Oak shirt from Walmart.
Okay,
And it's like for fishing, and it's like bright orange, and it's so funny when we knew where my dad was at all times when he was walking around that auction. It was not hard to find him at all because everybody else was in like straight camouflage, and he was in this bright orange.
He was all Bryce Mitchell'd out, just like
pretty much
having it, standing out and then leaving, going, I can't do this anymore.
Oh yeah,
but,
you know what? Guys need to stop fake retiring after a fight. I get
agreed.
it, man. You know what? Listen. However, as a comedian, how many times have you quit? How many times have you quit after a bomb?
Yeah.
So I get it. The thing is, I get it, but you still need to stop doing it.
Craig Doyle from the Cleveland Improv said the best thing about the Cleveland Improv back in the day. It's like, I quit the Improv every day I was here.
Yeah.
And then I would come back and tell no one that I quit.
Right.
It's
right, like Seinfeld, like a stanza. He quit and has come back on Monday.
Yeah, act like nothing's going on.
Right.
It's like, didn't you
Larry
quit?
Larry David did that at SNL. That's why I put it on Seinfeld. That's pretty funny.
I got this, and I have an idea that I want to run by you on the show here.
Uh-oh.
I showed you the DVDs. There are 5 of these, and I'm going to read off the locations.
What are DVDs?
What?
What are DVDs?
These discs.
First of all, just to make it easy, what does DVD stand for? Just to make it easy.
Digital video disc.
Is that what it stands for? Probably.
I'm pretty sure it's digital video disc or something video disc.
Probably. That makes sense.
But here, there are 5 DVDs. I think there's like 10 fights each. And the locations, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Kyiv, Ukraine, Echowency, New York. I have no idea how to say that. It's some kind of Indian name. Biloxi, Mississippi, and ending in Montreal, Canada. My brother got me this, and I think we should do individual videos for these fights, 5 in total. The IFC Caged Combat. They're NFB or NHB tournaments, and I believe one of the first super fights that they put on has Dan the Beast Severin in it. This took up. I want to say this took place. When did this take place? Is the question. I was kind of surprised he bought me this. To be honest, I guess he got it at the exchange. So somebody had like a hardcore DVD selection of MMA gear, and he was like, "I don't need the IFC World Tour anymore." Where is it? Is there no? I'm gonna say early 2000s. This has to be like early 2000s. Mixed martial arts, IFC. It's here and it's real.
I sold one of my MMA DVDs at the exchange at one point.
Did you?
Yeah, they had a couple of them. The only one I didn't get rid of is the ones that's behind me, the Hoist Gracie one, which is pretty cool actually. This Hoist Gracie one's pretty cool. I don't care. We can rip off whatever it's called now. What is the Sklar Brothers show called now?
Something. Cheap Seats 2.0.
No, not Cheap
the
Seats.
MMA
yeah,
days.
It's basically Cheap Seats MMA. Oh, hi, Eric.
Yeah.
That is a fantastic shirt. That shirt is fire. I want one. Buy me one, Tim. Buy me that.
I told Ray about it, but yeah, as soon as well, we had a gift exchange between four of us, me, my brother, my sister-in-law, and her brother. And when I drew my brother, I'm like, I know what I'm getting him.
He looks like he's about to hunt deer and drink mint juleps at the same time. Like that is a Mai Tai deer hunting shirt if I've ever seen one. That is fantastic.
It's a fishing shirt.
But my dad thinks it is.
It's pretty dope. I would wear it. It's what'd you say?
Huh?
You broke up. What'd you say?
Oh, it's not something you wear in public.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. Hell yeah.
You will, because you don't care. If this is the only shirt you have, you'll wear it. How about we all get those for softball season? Oh, they're long sleeve though. That'd be great if we just go.
No, just roll up the sleeves, baby.
Cut the sleeves off.
I mean, they're fishing. They're lightweight, so they wouldn't be that hot. But
yeah,
it would be funny.
Yes, it would. That'd be fucking hilarious, dude.
There's also a yellow one that's pretty bad too, but the orange one you can see from space. So does it fit?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
For now.
For now, yeah. Well, I was told to get them to double XL, but they were out of double XL on the Walmart website, so I got them an XL.
Oh,
so,
you start lifting, bro.
We haven't done this in a while.
No, we haven't.
It's really maybe the everyone's favorite game. We think it's Tequila Quences, but it's not. It's not. This is probably the best game we play on the show.
Again, feel like shit, so I'm guessing this is gonna be like a 1 for 7 type of day.
Listen, you got pretty close last time, and it kind of pissed me off a little bit. So it's harder than last time, but it's not impossible.
All right, I am going to start from the bottom.
Oh no! Don't start from the bottom. I want to go to the last one.
Okay.
Yeah, start the way I gave them to you.
Well, I didn't put them in any particular order, but
all right,
one is last. One is last. That I think is important to this game. First person for the game, Who Dat with.
We need to explain the game real quick. Just if you don't know, this is just we're trying to have my brother guess celebrities, and he's not great at it. I've seen him witness these people's art before. He's listened to their music. I've seen him watch their movies or whatever it is. Watch them play sports. I've seen him do it, but he just doesn't remember who they are, and it's kind of hilarious. The goal for him is to get 4 out of 7, and he wins a prize. But he hasn't got 4 out of 7 yet.
He has not. He's gotten close. 3.
Yeah.
I think the most he's got is 3 out of 7. So
Yes.
your first one, very popular guy. I like this guy a lot.
Great. I fucking have no idea what his name is.
Oh.
I know who he is. I just can't fucking. I have no idea what his name is.
Oh.
You don't know?
No, not
What has he been in? Can you remember what he's been in?
The Big Lebowski. That's the main thing.
Okay. All right. He knows, but he doesn't know.
I have no idea what his name is. He was in the the fucking. Oh, this is how bad my brain is. I can't even think of the fucking movie name. It doesn't matter. The Marvel movie. He was the dad of the fucking whatever. I think he was anyway. Maybe not.
No, but I will. Tim, can we tell him who it is? And I'll give a line from
Yes.
the Marvel movie. Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of scraps. It's Jeff Bridges, the dude.
I was thinking who was the dad of
American whatever U.S. agents.
no.
Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell, who you're thinking of, was the dad of Peter Quill.
Oh no, I'm thinking of the space movies.
Yeah, that's Kurt Russell is Ego the Living Planet in Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
That's what I couldn't think of that fucking name.
All right, this next one is another national treasure.
I have fucking no idea. No idea. I don't even know anything. I have no idea who that is.
Oh, you know his shit.
You've seen all of his movies. This is the guy that I say reminds me of Dad.
No idea.
If that's like your dad, I want to meet your dad like toot sweet. All right.
Listen, if he was talking about hunting instead of movies, he would be my dad. Especially when my dad's drinking.
Who is it?
Oh man.
Go ahead, Rick.
He looked at Samuel L. Jackson and asked if he had some dead people storage on his front door. The director of Pulp Fiction, Quentin Tarantino, everybody. Quentin, by God, Tarantino.
Inglourious Bastards, Django Unchained, Pulp Fiction, Kill Bill,
Hateful Eight.
Was he in those movies?
He was in some of them.
Director. Well, yeah, he was in some of them.
He was in Pulp Fiction. He was in Reservoir Dogs.
Never seen it. Never seen both of those.
You haven't seen Reservoir Dogs?
No.
Oh, wait, you haven't seen Pulp Fiction? What have I? I'm sorry. I have. I think you probably have. All right, we got to get you to see Pulp. I mean, I feel bad now. Like, you have to see Pulp Fiction like tonight.
Not happening.
It's a really good movie, dude. Like even I'll say it's fun.
Listen, you've seen Django. You've seen Django. You've seen Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah, but he wasn't in them.
No, but you need to see. You'll like Pulp Fiction. All right. Listen, I honestly didn't think you were gonna get that one.
He is 0 for 2. Everyone.
I'm gonna be lucky to get 1 for 7. Like I said, mine's pretty blank.
This one, again, another man that's comedy gold in the world.
Fuck.
He gave you a hint.
Well, that hint didn't help me.
I love him. I love you, brother.
You know what we need to do next time? We need to figure out a way to not. We have to be able to show Eric's face.
Name is
getting stumped.
Agreed.
Show what? I don't know what his name is. I don't.
What is he in?
In Seinfeld.
Yes, he is in Seinfeld. But what is his name?
I have no idea. It's probably Seinfeld, but I don't fucking know what his first name is. I don't know.
I don't know if we give him it or not, right? I don't know what to do.
I can't.
Don't worry. Oh man, I'm so mad that we don't have like the video. The video
I'm
footage.
not high enough for this. This is fucking hilarious.
Take it down, please.
Oh man.
It really is a shame that we don't see ourselves laughing.
I know.
Huh?
It is a shame we can't see our reactions with the overlays like that.
Because I don't really have a reaction.
It's Jerry Seinfeld.
Like I said, I didn't know.
Who is this person?
He was in Seinfeld.
You said the name of the show.
I know he was in Seinfeld.
I said it was him, but I don't know his fucking first name.
All right, I'll give you half a point.
Oh my God, that was fantastic. Oh, all
half
right.
a point, which means you'll win if you get the next 3, but you're not going to get the next 3.
All right, 4 actually. We have 4.
4?
Yeah, there's what two you sent me.
That's right.
Yeah,
There's 4.
Yeah. So next one is this one.
You
I
got
know
it.
it. Gotta figure out which one it is. I mean, I can't think of one name. And I know it's not her, it's the other one.
Just throw the name out, son.
It's a Williams.
Yes. He
But
knows
yeah,
that.
I only can think of one, and I'm pretty sure it's not her. So I'm gonna go with Serena.
You know what? You were right on all counts, except for the fact that it isn't Serena. I mean, you're right that it wasn't Serena.
I thought that was Serena Williams.
Did you? Ray would have missed it.
Yeah,
Ray
I
hit
would
it
have
into
missed
the
that
net.
one.
I can't think of what the other name is. Serena
Venus.
and Venus. See
He
that?
was gonna get it. Well, here's the thing. Like, I'm not giving him a half a point for that one. You know, because that was a point to not give him Serena, to give him the other one.
All right.
So you don't get half a point for that one, but he got half a point for Seinfeld because it was funny. John Dobson, 2 joints actually is funny.
2 joints is in John Dobson. Michael also says, at a strange angle, your brother looks like a chubby Bilal Muhammad. That's a compliment. Bilal Muhammad's a great looking guy.
You just told him he looked like someone named Bilal Muhammad. He's gonna go vomit later.
No, Bilal Muhammad, great fighter, sir.
He is.
Great fighter.
And he's an American, so
He is. He was born in this country. All right. Next one.
Ice Cube.
Oh my God! Good job.
Yeah. All
Good
right.
Got one.
Got one.
All right. What's that?
Name.
Ice Cube. Yeah.
Yeah, Ice Cube is.
I would have also taken O'Shea Jackson.
O'Shea Jackson. I didn't even know that was his real. Is that his real name?
Yeah, I only know that because his son's an actor and he's O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right. I just know
but good. You know, he got it pretty quick too. I'm actually surprised.
1.5, everyone. 1.5 out of set or so far. 2 more to go.
No, it's only one. Wait, there's 2 more?
2 more, yes.
Okay, all right.
One you'll enjoy. Yeah, because remember, we're at number 5 right now. It's 4 out of 7, and he gets a prize.
Okay.
Well, I can't do that.
They can't do that now, but still.
Not yep. It's like the Browns are mathematically eliminated from any kind of contention.
I can still beat my record though with 3.5.
That's true. That's true.
True. All right, next one.
Oh fuck. Not gonna get it.
What do you know this person from?
Pineapple juice or pineapple juice?
Pineapple juice.
Pineapple express.
Yeah.
Pineapple juice. What's the guy that he plays with in that movie?
Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen.
Danny McBride.
Yeah, I thought that would help me get his name, but it's not working.
I
don't know.
Tim, would you like to take this one?
It's James Franco.
Yeah, I should have known that, but I don't remember these things. That's the whole point.
Ray, where'd you go? Where'd you go, bro?
My camera decided to take a poop on me, so I switched over. Hold on, I'm gonna do this.
I'm excited for the last one. This is my favorite one of the
Yes.
7.
What, you think I'm gonna get it or not?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I hope so. That's why.
God, that's. I mean, really, of all of them, other than Williams.
All right, your next one, as I take my video off, is this one.
Michelle Obama. What?
And this is why we play the game, everybody. This is why it's the best thing we do on the show. The show should only be this from now on.
Agreed. That is not Michelle Obama.
Yeah, I have no idea who that is.
Michelle Obama actually is more talented than this woman.
That's the vice president of the United States of America, Eric.
I was fucking close anyway. At least I was in the right ballpark.
Were you? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we got politics.
But yeah, but Michelle Obama was a spouse of a politician. She wasn't even a politician.
I was in the right field.
What's her name, Eric?
Did I not just say it? Camille O'Harris? Something like that?
What did you say? Camille O'Harris.
Something like that. Camellia?
Camellia Harris? I like Camellia Harris.
I like Camille O'Harris. That was my favorite one.
Camille O'Harris was actually one of my favorite WNBA players. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like a WNBA player.
Good.
Like 1999.
He was in the expansion year with the Cleveland Rockers. Anyway, no, that's Kamala Harris, Vice President of these United States. Kamala Harris. So, all right, of the 7, let's see. He didn't get Jeff Bridges. He didn't get Quentin Tarantino. He kind of got Seinfeld, but he didn't. He didn't get Serena. He didn't get Venus Williams, but he knew it was a Williams sister. He didn't. What was the next one? He got Ice Cube.
What
was the other one?
And there was a question on a game show.
We didn't get James Franco, but he didn't get what?
There was we were watching. It might have been Family Feud, and there was a question about. It wasn't Family Feud. That wouldn't have made sense. But they asked him about what sisters or whatever professional athletes, blah blah blah, and they didn't get it. And I'm like, well, that's pretty obvious. And I didn't know their fucking names. I knew it was a Williams. And I'm like, I bet there's gonna be one of them on this next fucking episode. Oh, of course there is. Go on.
In the defense of Eric here, I know that Serena was the one that just like retired, but I like they look so much alike.
They don't if you put them next to each other.
No, like
Serena's a lot thicker. She's big. She's beast.
I'm talking facially though. Like you can tell they're sisters.
Yeah, you can tell they're sisters, but
in Pixels, Serena looks completely different. That's why I knew it wasn't her.
We were talking about Pixels last week.
I seen it.
Talking about.
I knew it wasn't her, but I couldn't think of the other name.
Well, this was fun. It's never not fun. Honestly,
it isn't. And I can't wait to clip this while I'm in bed tonight. It's gonna be very much fun to play the game Who Dat with Eric Danko every single chance we can get him on here. And Tim decided to send me 7 more. He gets to guess. Will he get 4? I don't know. Let's see. It's Who Dat with Eric Danko.
I have a list for next time too, and it has a theme, and I'm excited.
Ooh, I like it. I'm very excited for that. So,
all right. So, Eric, hopefully I feel better tomorrow. If not, I'm going to have to call and, tell your daughter that we can't go to the game, which sucks. It's the last thing I want to do. I know she wants to go. I want to go. I bought the tickets. It's a whole thing. So,
yeah, hopefully we all feel better. We all went to the doctor and got antibiotics.
Well, that's good. I have COVID, which my doctor probably doesn't think it exists. So,
just take valerian root, my boy.
Bleach it. Just bleach it. Horse pills from Farm and Fleet. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Eric. It's always fun to have you on, buddy. We can't wait to have you on for another edition of Who Dat. Say goodbye, Eric, and you rule as always.
Thanks, buddy.
Good luck next time.
Bye. Whoop. Took Tim off. That was me.
Oh, it's always a.
Oh my God, that's gonna get that. I'm gonna have to actually do work and create a Who Dat logo just so I can put it on the beginning of every video.
It deserves a logo in it, like its own little intro. It deserves a lot of things. Honestly, I thought when we started doing it, I thought this could possibly be funny, but it's not nearly. It's so much better than I thought it'd be.
Yes, I agree.
And also, he's so great because he gets why it's funny, and he doesn't care
Mm-hmm.
because it's like we're not really making fun of him, really.
No.
I mean, I don't think we are because it's actually we're making fun of all of us. Like none of this matters. That's why it's funny because these are things that matter. Like for life, you don't need to know who Serena Williams is or Venus Williams is. You probably should know who the vice president of the country is, but still.
Well, I mean, names. He knew at least that she was in politics. You know, like I'll give him that.
What was great is that he said it so quickly and so boldly and missed it.
Yeah,
that was the best part.
Swing and a. It's like Howard Cosell or not Howard Cosell. What's his name? The Brewers announcer.
Oh my gosh, how many times have we talked? Bob Uecker.
Bob Uecker, just a bit outside. He tried to corner it right there.
Trying to get Bob Uecker on.
I don't
think he'll do it, but it'd be like the reward is so high for the minimal risk of us getting, no way. If we did it, I wouldn't want to do it live because we'd have issues. I want to do it off air so we didn't have any fucking glitches, and we just record it. And I just want to fucking talk to him about whatever he'll talk about. I'd probably cry. Like that's why. Like that's one of those ones that I'd probably literally would cry if we had him on.
Yeah,
I don't think there's anyone in MMA that would make you cry.
There's a few I would like bawl. The MMA holes with Mike Goldberg. Like, if we ever got Mike Goldberg on this show,
that'd be fucking cool. I don't think
I would cry over that just because that guy was the voice and helped me through a lot. After my dad died, going to UFC shows at like Quaker Steak and Lube, that would be an emotional day for me for sure. Just because,
and Morrow would be a big deal too. But I don't think I'd cry for either one. Although, you know what, dude, Morrow would be fucking great to have on because you and I both have mental health issues. And it would be great to talk to him about.
And when I watched Bipolar Rock and Roller, where the documentary on him, which if you've never seen it, go fucking watch that documentary. Watching him break down and cry out of just nowhere, like you feel that guy's emotions. And if you've ever had that experience in your life where you're fine and then all of a sudden you just start crashing, it's the worst feeling in the world, and I literally felt that personal connection to him via that immediately, and that's why I like Morrow. But Tim, there's no crying in celebrity trivia.
Listen, I haven't cried in this. I haven't.
I remember when Andre the Giant choked Bob Uecker. I do. WrestleMania 3. It was during a backstage interview. He just grabbed him by the neck and kind of throttled him. And Bob Uecker played along perfectly. It was great.
So I keep getting all of these ads on Facebook from shit you look at, I keep getting the Scally Hat fucking company.
You're welcome.
I keep getting wrestling shit.
You're welcome.
And I tell them to stop. I put the show less, and it still keeps coming up.
Oh, it shows a lot and they're gonna be at the Tadmore this weekend, and I'm gonna be excited. AIW is, so I'm gonna be over there for that.
But so apparently it's because the algorithm messes our personal pages up because we share the Bro Bro Plata page, obviously.
And Pulse, we'll get to your question in a second, but we're talking real quick.
So what I'm wondering is, do you get the same shit that I get?
I get a lot of the Bobblehead Hall of Fame.
I didn't get that till you got it.
And then I'm trying to think, what else do I have?
Here's the thing. This is what I get the most of. Do you get random pictures of hot chicks doing anything?
No.
Okay, that's what I get the most of. I know I'll click on it.
That's Facebook going, we know what he wants. Yeah, fake boobs.
Yeah,
because you talk about fake tits a lot. That's why.
Yeah, it's just a hot chick doing anything. And I'm like, yeah. Same thing with my reels. I'm like, here's a hot girl. I don't care what she's doing. I'm going to click on it. Oh, and afterwards, I'll be like, that was a waste of my time. But I watched it. I've watched all the Mary Santora videos.
Yeah, I've had that. Mine is a lot of
Actually, I watch a lot. There's a lot of comedy on there because I watch comedy stuff. And when Mary started popping up on there, I got excited. I'm like, at least fucking Mary's on here. Someone I fucking like.
Well, some people think she sucks because she talks about her sobriety too much. So, meh.
Well, what
Fuck
did I
you
tell
if
you? But
think that.
listen, I got to tell her tomorrow to book that day because I want her to come. The only problem is that last time we started at 7:45 and she couldn't be here until 8 because of the radio show.
Yeah.
But I'm going to do it anyway.
Am I on that show?
I don't know yet. Because you know what? The answer was going to be yes, but I forgot that I told Marty I put him on the next one before I told you.
Okay.
So
I'll acquiesce to Marty just because he's right down there. So.
right.
Yeah.
Right. So one of you. It's going to be one of you, one or the other. You subscribe to the Catch Me Out Girls OnlyFans. Oh no, what's her name? Bad Baby. No, I don't have the money for anyone's OnlyFans.
That
I had to desubscribe from Ray's, which was a bummer.
I know. I had so many good feet pics that I put up just for you. You requested them too.
Yeah.
You were like, I want a bad toenail photo, and I put it up there.
Right. What is pudding and what is pus? You don't know.
Is this a callus or is this a callus?
Ugh, I can't even drink my drink now. Ugh. Yeah.
I don't know who this guy is, but you might be able to answer this question, Tim.
I've literally paid money to not see Ray's feet. That's happened.
Yes.
I bought him socks.
Yes. Question for the Bro panel. In y'all's opinion, is Justin James Watt a first ballot Hall of Famer?
James Watt, JJ Watt. You know who JJ Watt is.
Yeah. Well, if you would have said JJ Watt, I would have been fine. But yes, the way he had impacted his team, the Houston Texans, for years, he's a Hall of Famer. The guy came out like a fucking
what
ball of fire.
was the question? First ballot?
Yes, first ballot.
You know what? That doesn't even mean anything anymore. Like, it should mean something, kinda, but it doesn't.
Especially in football, like baseball, it means something because the Baseball Writers Association is a bunch of cunts.
Well, sometimes they don't fucking let anybody in. Sometimes no one gets in, or one person gets in, like last year, or no one gets in. Did anyone? The next group, I don't know if anyone's going to get in. So. Oh, we got spammed. Okay, I'm like,
we do.
This? We go. Okay.
It's speaking to you, Tim.
Yes. It hears me. It hears me. Obviously,
the algorithm's real. The algorithm's real.
It's real. We know it's real. Anyway, so football puts like 6 or 7 people in no matter what every year. So 100% he's in. So he might as well just go in the first ballot because we know he's in. So yes. Yeah. The only reason he wouldn't be is because he's hurt so many times, but you just think of what he's done when he's healthy. Like, he's unstoppable. So, yes.
And I got to ask you, and I did watch this on Christmas Eve.
Franco Harris?
Well, we'll talk about that in a minute, because also I will say one of my favorite things, I'm going to try and get him on the show just because he's a comedy. He's hilarious. Pittsburgh Dad. I want to get Pittsburgh Dad on the show.
I'm gonna work. Me and Thomas are gonna be all brown shit, like.
Yeah, and me and he'll be, and I want him in, and I want him in gimmick, and just be like, yins don't even know what's going on. Yeah, so trying to have a place that's orange. Why not have it yellow like us?
No, I respect that guy because he does a short little video and he writes it well, and it's usually pretty funny.
His tribute though to Franco Harris made me start bawling.
Yeah,
because it was. I'll probably pull it up, but him talking about Franco, that sucked because also I grew up in a Pittsburgh household living in Cleveland, and I mean my dad would always tell me stories about Franco Harris, and you'd hear the Immaculate Reception, which he died literally days before. Again, no black guy. Yeah, he's selling Nikes made by Chinese hands. What do you want? All right, it's sweatshop labor needs to be sold in capitalistic countries because that's how we do it in this country. Johnny Smith, you let him make his cash, yo. Franco Harris was a happy Kwanzaa motherfuckers. Thank you, John 209. Appreciate it. Happy Kwanzaa to you. Hopefully you lit all the candles. Make sure to get the red and the black away and then the green in the middle. That's how you do it. That one hurt, especially since it was so close to the anniversary of them beating, ironically, the Raiders, which they did this weekend. I was happy about that, but how about them Brownies, huh? How about
Pretty great, huh?
them brownie?
Pretty great, huh?
Dude.
Surprised no one died at that game, to be honest with you.
I was watching. I was sitting on a couch in a nice warm house, looking at those psychopaths at Cleveland Browns Stadium, and even Heinz Field or Excedra or whatever the fuck the name of the Excedrin. I don't know what the name of Heinz Field is now.
Allegiance.
Yes, Allegiance Stadium. It was Allegiance Stadium. I thought was
No, that's not Allegiance. What is it? Fuck.
Yeah, it's like something with an A. I can't remember.
Know. It's something with an A, but Allergent.
Yes, Allergent. I guess.
Allergent.
You have a sniffle every time you go in. I guess from all the coal dust. It happens.
Allegiant. I don't know.
Allegiant Stadium. I thought was Houston. If I remember
no,
correctly.
No, that's NRG. Well, no, it might have been before. No, it's Energy.
Ah, okay. But yeah, dude. Like, I love the hype. And, like, people wanting to, like, get this Deshaun Watson cat in here and make him do everything that he did in Houston.
Listen, next year.
Say that every year, and I will. Real quick.
Right, it's the only way I can go, not explode, not just, cry until I die from it. Say next year.
But I want to send a shout out west. I want to send a Western area shout out to the greatest quarterback of the modern era, the man, the myth, Baker Mayfield. Yeah, Baker Mayfield.
Dude, he looked like a fucking Hall of Famer, didn't he? Well, actually, no. Who really looked like the Hall of Famer was his tight end. His tight end had like 9 catches and 2 touchdowns. Yeah, he would just fucking dump into the tight end, which he was great at in Cleveland. He was great at that in Cleveland too. So, yeah, he was just dumping to the tight end all day. But still. Because you look at how many completions and how many yards, you're like, okay, he was just dumping. And he was dumping to the tight end. But still, he did nothing wrong. But he found his safety blanket, and he's like, hey, buddy. Yeah, it worked.
With full Linus from Peanuts, let's just dunk or just send a little short pass and go.
Right.
There was a part of me that wanted to buy like a knockoff Baker Mayfield Rams jersey just to wear it around Cleveland.
Just get a blue shirt and get yellow tape and make a 1-7 on it.
Put Mayfield, yeah. Put some stitching in it to make it kind of authentic. What? It's from the factory.
You sewed it yourself. Yes. Joanne fabrics it.
I had some 70-year-old named Alice cut me the letters at Joanne Fabric. It's like, what is this for? It's not me. Thank you.
Joanne Fabric.
One of Ramon Rivas' best bits.
Yeah, that is a funny bit.
Oh man, but yeah, dude, watching the Browns, it's fun to watch you guys in pain again. Like
dude, honestly, it didn't bother me too much now at this point. It didn't really.
I will say, the picket is good. The picket was good for us with Kenny Pickett, dude. Like,
what?
He's gonna be our future star. Like,
probably, yeah.
Is gonna at least win. Maybe
it's a terrible name for a quarterback, though, isn't it? He's not gonna win a Super Bowl. Terrible name for a quarterback.
Kenny Pickett's a man you write legends about in the books.
Listen,
that's a guy.
It's a great name for any other sport or even any other football position. Just not fucking quarterback. Pickett. No.
Yeah.
If there's a cornerback, it'd be a perfect name for
if he doesn't throw any interceptions, it's perfect.
But he will, because he's a quarterback.
True.
They all throw interceptions.
But, I don't know. Something about that kid, I see us at least being a perennial playoff team again within the next, 2 years.
It won't be his fault if we're not. That's
Agreed.
That's for sure.
Yeah,
it won't
Tomlin's
got
to get that shit going.
It won't be Tomlin's fault either. Although eventually he'll be fired. Eventually Tomlin will be fired.
He's going to retire Steelers quarterback or Steelers coach.
I think they'll fire him before that. I think they'll get rid of him.
We don't fire quarterback or coaches. They retire.
Usually. But I think that because in your racist hearts, you've been wanting him to leave, and he has one non-playoff season, and you're like, out. Out.
Yeah, because we're so used to being amazing. We kind of have to get used to it. Yes. We're one of the greatest franchises in NFL history, and people be jealous, yo. Tom Brady is the best NFL franchise. We're like number 2.
Tom Brady is the best.
Tom Brady's the best franchise.
Just
ever.
Tom Brady.
No matter what fucking team he's on. He goes, I'm the franchise now. That's how it is.
That's what happened at Tampa.
Yeah.
Although now there's like ridiculous talk of the Browns firing Stefanski and hiring Sean Payton.
Why?
Because Sean Payton now wants to coach again because he was out for like a year and then he wants to coach again.
Tom Brady is no Shannon Sharp. Didn't they play together?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he played in New England, did he? No, he played in Denver and Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
I believe.
Could have played for Cleveland, bro. If Art Modell wouldn't have moved the team, it would have been the Shannon Sharp show in Cleveland.
Ugh.
You don't like this?
No. I was talking about Art Modell.
Oh, well, yeah, that's like a 4-letter word in this town, no matter what.
It is.
I'm like, fuck Art Modell, just because I've lived here for so long. It's like
when they had a moment of silence in every NFL stadium for Art Modell, they didn't in Cleveland, and this is true, by request of his family.
Yeah.
That's true. They asked him not. They did it in every other stadium the week he died. When they had a game, they said, moment of silence for a great NFL legend is so much for the game. And he did. Art Modell. The only stadium that had a game that week that didn't do it was in Cleveland because the family asked them not to do it because they knew what would happen. That's hilarious.
And I'm going to say this. I'll tell you the exact day the Pittsburgh Steelers-Cleveland Browns rivalry truly died.
Oh, you right? Really? Because we fucking beat you this year. So fuck off. And we're gonna beat you
died
again.
Officially.
It's the only thing that matters this year is the last game. That's both our teams' fucking Super Bowl. It's gonna be the last game of the season.
It will be.
It's actually kind of fun, actually.
And it's also in sports game. Is it in January?
It's the last. Yeah. It's the last game. So yeah, it will be. Yeah.
I will bet $50 on the Steelers. You bet 50 on the Browns.
I'm not bet. You don't tell me how to bet my money.
It's bragging rights. Who won the money?
You don't tell.
Kenny Pickett won me the money. UP, baby. Sweet Caroline. Let's go, Pitt. Yeah, that's right. Homie.
Stop being annoying when I'm sick.
I'm making you laugh at least.
Not really. Not anymore.
Shannon and Skip Bayless got in a little fight about Tom Brady. That's what I was talking about. I have no idea. Tim probably watches that way more.
I don't watch stuff like that anymore. I can't do it. But I'm well aware, and I've watched enough Skip Bayless and know of the work of Skip Bayless to know that guy is hated, but he really shouldn't be. He's actually a really good sports journalist, and he's hated because he's kind of played like the heel on these shows now. And I get it because he's just, he kind of found the niche on TV. And like when he went to school to be a sports journalist, he probably didn't think he was going to be on television back in the day. Like when he was the guy who broke the SMU scandal. That SMU,
was Skip Bayless.
Yeah, the Pony Express scandal. Yeah, that was him when he was a journalist in Dallas.
Okay,
so he's a legitimate journalist, but it's just I just think people give him shit. I'm like, he's like a legitimate journalist though. Like I don't know. You're just giving the shit to his TV persona, And you know what though? I do it a little bit with Stephen A. Smith, but he's like became it. You see like videos of him like walking into a building like he thinks he's like hot shit.
Anybody who throws a shovel hook the way he does or a body hook, I'm gonna take. To be honest with you.
I'm sure he's a decent person. I'm not saying he's a bad person. Not at all. I'm sure he's fine. But he'll walk in like, I'm the shit. I'm like, all right, buddy. Okay. Listen, you are making a lot of money and people know who you are, so maybe you're right. But whatever.
As a man who trains in boxing, I'm actually going to take video of myself hitting mitts in class and put it up against Stephen A. Smith. We'll see who the better fighter is.
Please let's put a video online without any context of you throwing mitts, but you're throwing the Stephen A. Smith dick punch.
Yeah, just Just like an uppercut that has no fucking real like place to go. It's like, are you aiming for my thigh? What's going on here, kid?
It's hardly horseshit.
Oh, dude, I will say this, like going to class and everything and doing like mitt work and actually like being the guy hitting the mitts, the guy holding the mitts, I enjoy that more than I do actually throwing punches.
I got pretty decent at it
Yeah.
for a minute. It's one of those like it's just as hard to get good at holding pads as it is hitting pads, and I got okay at it for a while. I haven't done it in a long time, but I was okay enough that I could hold for people who knew how to punch, but I wasn't great at it. But I was good enough that, you know, if there wasn't anybody else, I could fill in. But like I've warmed up a couple of my friends before fights. Like I was about as good at, and I used to do it with my brother when he was going to fight. But that's about as I can only do southpaw because everybody who I did it for was southpaw. No, I'm not. Okay. But everybody I held for, Andrew, Ben White, my brother, were all left-handed.
Wow.
Well, they all fought left-handed, and I fought left-handed too. But
you're right-handed. That's not how it's supposed to be.
What? I want power fist forward because that's how I grapple.
All right, Anderson Silva.
All right. Anyway, point being, it's hard, and that's why. What movie was it? The Fighter. It was The Fighter. I'm watching that movie, and I'm watching Christian Bale hold mitts, and I'm like, he's an actor, okay. And I watch the other guy, the cop with a mustache, holding mitts, and I'm like, hold on a second, who is this guy? Because he's holding mitts for Mark Wahlberg, and I'm like, that guy knows how to. And then you find out that he's the actual trainer. He's not the trainer. Mickey Ward's trainer, the cop, played himself in that movie. I didn't know that. But when I saw him hold mitts, I'm like, that's not an actor. I mean, he's done this before. Like, that's my point is holding mitts is a skill. And that guy's obviously done it before compared to like when you watch that movie again, watch Christian Bale hold mitts and then watch that guy with a mustache, a cop hold mitts. And you're like, oh, okay. Yeah. He's not an actor. He's done this before. Then I found out later that he played himself. So
I actually had a guy who's been boxing for a long time when I was over at Revolution Fight and Fitness. Shout out to the boys. Saw Logan Urban yesterday. Him and George were filming a commercial for Revolution that they're going to put on their YouTube and Instagram.
No sponsorship yet, huh?
We'll wait. All right, we just hit 100. If we get to 2, I'll be like, come on.
But at this point, it's so easy. Like Ray
what am I going to get? A month of membership free? Like
$5 off a month would give you
I'm already getting a big discount off of what I get thanks to George Comer, sir.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm getting like $30 off of what is I'll send you what the like for all the classes because I'm that guy. Yeah. A month. There we are. I'm sending it to you now.
This is what you get. This is what you pay a month for. You can go to whatever you want.
Unlimited classes if you're not me.
This is for everyone else.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you have?
I'll send it to you. And I appreciate them doing this. I appreciate them being able to do
Listen, that's pretty good if you go all the time.
Yeah. Which
I go weekly. Stop going, it's going to be ridiculous. But if you go all the time, it's worth it.
I've been going to boxing pretty much every week, like 2 times a week. So it's definitely worth it. And then been doing some of the grappling every once in a while. But right now I'm just trying to get in like boxing shape before I get into grappling shape again, which is nice. But yeah, I think that's reasonable for unlimited classes, including kickboxing, MMA, jiu-jitsu, and also they have a USA catch wrestling certification. Mm-hmm. So they're snake pit, which is cool. And then they also do Muay Thai, and we have a lot of good fighters on our roster. So they actually went 32-9 and I think 1 this year in wins as a team collectively. So it's a really great team, and they're on the rise, dude. I'm excited.
You know what? 250 has a really good record too. I mean, most of the guys are amateurs, but they win.
Yeah.
Andrew's talking about fighting in March again, but I mean, I don't know.
I'll
Because
go.
it's been, oh, dude, listen, I'll be there, but it's
As long as
probably
it
going to
doesn't
be
clash.
in fucking Kentucky. It's going to be in Kentucky.
Fucking
Almost
fight here,
guarantee
dude.
it. Almost
Get on a
guaranteed.
caged undercard. What are you doing?
Dude, they drive 4 hours from New Philly to wherever to go to do those cards instead of doing like the caged undercards, because obviously those people take care of people. Maybe we should get someone from B2 on here. You know, maybe we should actually, because they're doing something right. That's what I want to ask them about. And they can promote their shit. That's fine. But I want to know what they're doing right that makes people drive 4 or 5 hours to do an amateur fight when they could go half an hour, 45 minutes up to Akron to do it. So it's obviously, and Dylan Butkus said the same thing. His guys do it too.
Yeah.
I mean, he fought for him. So he said they do a great job. I'm like, what are they doing right?
Yeah,
because
I'd love to have
amateur. You don't get paid amateur. You're not allowed to pay amateurs. So what are they doing that's right?
Who knows?
What are they doing that will make you go 5 hours instead of sleeping in your own bed the night before?
Maybe
As an
I would
amateur.
say board. Maybe they do like room and board kind of thing where they put you up in a hotel with everybody.
Maybe, but still, man.
I would drive that. I would drive that far for a free hotel room and a fight.
They have to be. I mean, they have to be. And I know organizations around here that have done that, but I mean, they've done it for Andrew before.
Or like
they didn't
feed
do
them
it for,
healthy options in the locker room as well. You know, like have like catering. Who knows?
just having shit on time is a big deal too, because they've like the commission's always fucking late in Ohio and whatever.
Dude, that's any amateur thing you go to, including like AIW and any indie pro wrestling out here. It's always fucking late. Same thing with MMA and boxing. Like those shows start so late in Ohio. I don't get it. I do not understand that at all. Like why?
Oh well, they want to make sure people are in there and drinking, and they want people drinking. They want people. That's why they make their money in their alcohol. So
well, yeah, but still, I mean,
that's also why there's so much time in between bouts and shit and local MMA shows. Like I'll be like, man, it'd be great if they just fucking kept shit going. But as a promoter, would you do that? I'm like, you can't though. Can't you get people fucking drinking? You got to get people drinking.
I get that, but they'll be drinking anyways. I mean, send somebody go grab 15 beers for the table
like
up front.
Each person,
like
you're talking one or two more for everyone who's drinking. You know how much money that is?
Agreed.
A lot.
I would slip some of the beer money to the Emmys. Not gonna lie, be like, here's some gas money.
Like home, what I was gonna say is the one time that I fought 10 years ago, almost now.
Which we are gonna do that video.
No, we're not. It's gonna be a Patreon paywall.
$1.99 if you want to see it on
$11.99.
$1.99.
$11.99.
I feel Cage Combat would be an $11.99 tier right there. Which I'm also gonna gauge us as well.
What I was
Patreon.
hold on. What I was saying, and I want to say because I've been trying to say it like 8 times, is that the promotion Cage Madness, which is no longer a promotion, but they paid for my blood work, which is $100, about $100 to get it done at this place. You go in outpatient, you pay money, but they paid for it. So I got there and they're like, "Oh yeah, you're already paid for." So they did it. They paid for me. Did I sell enough tickets that paid for it? Yes, I did.
Well,
so that was the point, huh?
I think that was your OCD and like guilt over it. You're like, they paid $100. I gotta get at least 4 people to come.
No, I didn't. I don't think I physically sold them. I mean, like enough people came to see me.
Oh, nice.
They're like, yeah, because my brother is one of the 3, 4. Sean Boyd walked down with me. It'd be fun if we had Sean on to watch the video too. That'd be pretty funny.
Yes, I would want Sean on here if he walked out with you. Yes,
he did. Although I don't know if he'll be on the video. When I get the video, there's no way I'm not gonna watch it. When I get it, because I haven't seen it.
You're not allowed.
Well, number one, I have to make sure it works, right? So, and there's no way I'm gonna be able to like put it on and see it and not watch it all the way through. Because I've never seen it. I've never seen it, and it's been almost 10 years.
Okay.
So there's no way. Listen, I'll do what I did with the present. I'll film myself watching it for the first time. But like,
You're just crying the
I'm
entire
not
time.
gonna be.
I used to be skinny.
I was still like not like I was so flabby compared to that guy though. Like I was.
Do you remember
But
what weight class?
yeah. I remember what I weighed in at. I weighed in at 179.5 pounds.
Okay, all right. Well,
I was surprised. I was surprised because I like when I took the fight 2 weeks before, it was like 193. And I ended up losing 14 pounds without even trying. All I was doing was just eating, okay, and not drinking. I think I drank one day in 2 weeks because I had a show down here, and I kind of drank a bunch of beer. That was like 1 day in 2 weeks. And then I got down and I lost like 14 pounds without even trying.
Okay.
Well, I mean, hold on, I'll take it back. I was trying because I was training every day, most days. I probably train at least 10 days out of the 14 days.
Nice.
But anyway, yeah, we'll talk about it when we get to see me get beat up. And
yeah,
like if I knew more about that kid, like he's 30 now, but I'm Facebook friends with him. If I knew more about him, I'd ask him to be on, but I don't really know him, so
have him on. It doesn't matter. Don't even
don't
know him.
really
Who
know
cares? It's hey,
Well,
we're
the thing,
doing a
I don't
thing
know
where
what
we
he's
watch
been
the
out
fight
to.
together. Do you
Listen,
remember this fight?
Ray, it's T County people. You never know which way they go. Right? You don't want someone coming on just screaming at the camera the whole time.
I'm okay with it. We're on the internet, bro. That's what the internet's about.
That is true. That's what the internet is.
COVID will make you lose weight for real, for real. He only will lose.
Well, listen,
like,
I haven't ate today, so that's something.
Oh boy, and you're drinking. Oh no,
I know, but I need the drink
something after
to make. Well, of course, Raymond.
That's why I ate before. Part of a
I was sleeping because I could finally sleep today. I haven't been able to sleep either because of a coughing.
I want
a nice glass, Ray. Where'd you get that glass?
I got this from Timothy Danko with a hockey puck in it. It's the first time I've cleaned it. I'm not gonna lie. It's been sitting in my sink, but I cleaned it today.
It's okay. Today is clean, but it goes like weeks without getting like you'll have like bourbon residue on it. I mean, I rinse it out, but it's clean today though.
Oh my god. Oof. I feel like that would kill you.
Bourbon residue? No, it's good for you.
I do want to talk about this though.
I gotta go get more drink. Wait.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go get more drink, and we'll talk about this in a minute as Tim is dying in front of us. Cough it out. Get it out. Don't hold it in. It's like your emotions. Don't hold it in.
Do you have an in memoriam reel for me?
I do. And it's just you making fun of me. I've been collecting that over the 2 years.
Dude, we should have Thomas like cut one for each of us.
Yeah, oh God, don't say that.
No, just as a joke, every once in a while we'll play it. Like
don't do
when we
that.
don't show up.
Because that all of a sudden one day one of us will have like the red eyes and going, I wish we were joking today.
Did you see there was a man, I forget where it was. In America somewhere, I forget where. I think maybe East. Anyway, a woman, healthy woman, active woman. She like runs every day. 36 years old woman, 2 kids. Got flu and died in one day. Just flew and died. It's like a 1 in a million case. She was super healthy. Like she was running the day before. You see a picture of this woman, and she was super healthy, and just out of nowhere, flew and dead before you know it. I'm like, could you fucking imagine? It sucks. Feels so bad.
It's rough, dude. It's really rough, especially like those people that work their asses off to be healthy and do all that, and then all of a sudden they're running a marathon and their fucking heart gives out. You know, like those kind of things happen, and that's part of life at this point. Like I'm so jaded to death at this point that it's like, oh, sweet victory, give me that. Let's go.
There's a oh, geez, Ray. Don't be like that. Don't make me feel bad. Anyway,
my act is getting. We'll talk about it more. But my act is getting dark, dude.
Ray, that's not good. You know that. How many times have I told you? Ask me for my opinion, I give it to you, and now you just ignore me. Anyway.
Oh no, it's a funny joke that I talk about having trigger finger, like because of being in boxing gloves, it kind of like hurts my index finger, and I'm like, the only time I should have trigger finger is when I'm turning the gun on myself.
Don't do, no, no,
It's
no.
a funny joke.
No, it's not with all your other jokes. It's people are going to be like, we should call somebody. Like, we can't laugh. We need to call someone.
Luckily,
That's what your act
went into
sounds like.
relationship
Your act
material right
sounds
afterwards.
sounds like they should be calling people for you instead of laughing. That's what it sounds like. And you
They
can't do
laughed
that.
They laughed at the goddamn. They
You
laughed
can't-
at it yesterday at an open mic, but it's an open mic.
It's
so
an
it was
open
all
mic.
comments.
Everyone's like, I get it. I'm going to kill myself after this open mic. Like, guess what? Most people are like, anyway, shit, I was going to say something. I freaking forgot what it was. So I'm pissed. What was it? Fuck. Now I'm pissed. What were we talking about?
Suicide.
Before that.
My act.
Before that.
Fuck.
See, you ruined it. Oh, more tragedy. That's what it was. Tragedy. There's in this area on Christmas Day, there was a fire in a town close to me, New Converstown. A family of 6 died. The whole family.
Sweet Jesus.
No, they had 4 girls. They all died. It's so fucking sad.
Well, maybe they should have had a boy. All right.
It was so sad. Like the whole fucking. And I was thinking, I'm like, what's more sad? And this is kind of fucked up. It is. What's more sad? All of them dying, or like one of them living, and like especially one of the parents. Like, hey, at least one lived. I'm like, man, that's some fucking miserable.
Yeah, that's
though, right?
that. Oof.
I mean, listen, there have been people who have got on from tragedy and had that's amazing that they can do that, right? Especially something like that. If someone was able to go on and have a life again.
Yeah.
But that's so much. Anyway, but none of them made it. I know nothing about it other than it was a fire and none of them got out. Which, I mean, none of them got out. Okay. Anyway, on that note, you guys laughing? I hope you are. I hope you're having a good time. I'll be right back.
Two Joints just had a great comment, which was this show is getting demonetized for sure now. And then he goes, suicide and COVID conspiracy. Goddamn right, boy. That's how we do this show. I like alien conspiracy better. I do too, Johnny. I try having that conversation with like girls you're dating who are Christian. That's the fun of the whole thing, is the alien conspiracy. But thank you guys for watching. We are Bro Plata. We stream every Tuesday at 7 p.m., 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so you can watch us on your way home or while you're still at work on the West Coast, and when you're all nestled up in your house from the 0-degree temperatures we had over the past couple weeks for Christmas, which was fucking fantastic, by the way. Oh my God, if you live in the Midwest or the Northeast, and even like Two Joints, you live in Canada, you've been dealing with this shit more than us, just because it's so goddamn cold up there anyway. I had Friday off from my job because of the fact that we had that stupid winter cyclone that blew through. We had, I think it felt like negative 25 on Friday here in Ohio for me. I don't know what Tim's was, but he's getting some alcohol. He's got COVID. I'm in NY. I'll trade. You guys, I need Johnny. I wish we could take calls on Melon. I really do. I'll figure that out in the new year. We're going to start taking calls. We're going to start doing a bunch of stuff with you guys as well, because we want more fan interaction outside of just this on this on the chat down below. But dude, you guys, I was in New Jersey back before the pandemic, like 2019. Fuck your wind, bro. Like, what the fuck goes on? Like, the Pogues are right. The wind goes right through you. It's not a place for the old or young. Like, New Jersey wind and New York wind is totally different than Ohio wind. Like, we get a little bit of the shit from Chicago, but like, dude, you guys, when I was in northern New Jersey for a week, and it was like snowing and all that stuff. It was like early 2000, and I want to say it was 20. My nips are always hard. Goddamn right. That's how it is up here too, dude. Like down here, bro. Like, it's not good. By the way, Johnny Smith, I want to ask you a question. You can put this in the chat for me. What day, or do you guys know when weed is legal in New York? I'm gonna be making a trip, and I know I shouldn't be saying this on a podcast, but who cares? I'm gonna be making trips to Buffalo a lot now because Buffalo's pretty much the same distance from me as the dispensary that I used to go to in Michigan. So, is it January 1 that you guys do that? It's only legal on a certain day. No, it becomes legal on a day. I forget if it's January 1 or one of those kind of things. But weed's going to be legal in New York. Yeah!
He says
So
it already
excited.
is.
Well, it's not well, it officially becomes allowed to be sold January of 2023. But there's like some kind of loophole where convenience stores can sell it in like New York City for some reason, or it's like a grandfathered in kind of thing. I've been loosely following the New York pot laws for a while, so definitely be doing that and then stopping in Erie to gamble.
Yeah, he says there's dispensaries by him. So
4
says they're already open.
dispensaries are 10 miles away from me. Fuck you, dude. I have one medical dispensary like right down the street from my house, and I just don't want to pay for the card. I'd rather just go buy like some actual like stuff and not have to worry about it.
I was watching one of Segura's, a little bit of one of Segura's specials the other day. Not the last one. It was disgraceful, I think. Disgraceful. And he was talking about how his kid is not going to believe like what we had to do to get weed.
Yeah.
And Lando has a bit about that too, but like it's true.
Yeah.
And it's hilarious. What Lando's bet is like you had to go in their city and caca.
Have to make a
Something like
bird
that.
noise and just go caca caca, and then you go brr, brr, and some guy hands you a dime bag for $10.
Right. Oh yeah, he compared it like we used to walk to school barefoot uphill both ways. Yeah, that. And like we used to get weed. Yeah.
Yes. You go to a store. We had to call a guy and maybe he answered.
It's funny because it's so true. And I'm actually
sad. It really is.
I'm happy I have those stories, kind of.
I do too.
Except for the time I got wet weed. I'm not happy that happened.
Whoa. You got what?
Yeah. Me, Andrew
You got
Law, and
wet weed?
it was like soaked in embalming fluid or some shit.
Oh, that was isn't that technically like lean or something like that you like at that point? Or
I don't know.
Sherm? I think it's Sherm is what that is. Oh no, you just dip the tip for Sherm and then light the tip.
I don't know. Whatever it was fucked up, and I didn't like it.
John 209 probably did Sherm at some point in his fucking life, living out in California. Which we're excited for him to be a Midwesterner soon. Yay, welcome to the club.
You ever had to spread your cheeks and lift your sack? I mean, I did it voluntarily.
I've had, relatives in prison, so maybe, you kind of have to do a full body cavity search if your tootie's fucking, nephew. It's one of those weird things. He's been in jail for a while, and you have to make sure there's no contraband. So I get it, but no, I've never had to do it.
What do you think the most ridiculous thing they ever pulled out of someone's ass is?
In prison?
In prison, yeah. Or like someone who's trying to sneak something ridiculous in. A full chess set. Just, hey, we're short one pawn. Shake them.
The rook is stuck. Can you fish around inside? A hooker. If you can fit a hooker like Mr. Slave from South Park Paris Hilton up, I salute you, sir. Or if you're Cartman, you remember the early South Park episode where Cartman goes to prison and gives Romper Stomper Disney World up his ass?
Yes. Yeah, whatever.
Hold on, Space Mountain is coming.
Yeah.
Oh goddamn, man. I kind of hope that like maybe a dildo once was like snuck in like for just because the prison girlfriend wanted one. I kind of want that to be a thing.
Maybe.
Mountain Dew or Monster Energy, like
A whole can of something would be hilarious. It's like
Pringles.
Pringles.
Oh my god, that would be great.
Something that's really really painful, but for like a really like a minor convenience, like a fork. Like I like to have a good fork.
Puffer fish.
The spoons here suck, and there's a spoon in there. Like,
it's like that episode. Oh, you've never seen Oz, have you?
no.
There's a scene with a spoon and a guy, and it's pretty nasty.
Chinchilla for companionship.
A meerkat. I'm down for a meerkat to be thrown in there, jumping around the cell. Why not?
Has Richard Gere ever been to prison?
Richard who?
Richard Gere.
It's Gere.
Gere. As I said. Did you say
You said Greer.
Gere? I say Gere. You know why I say Gere? Because I know someone named Gere.
David Allen Greer.
No. No. David Allen Greer is awesome. What did I just see?
A phone and it rings. That would be awful.
And it's not a cell phone; it's a rotary phone.
Ooh.
And they pull the phone out, and the cord's still in, and then it rings. You're like, how is it even? How even?
It's like I have a tail from birth, sir. This is a birth defect.
It's my umbilical cord.
The ringtone on a cell phone of someone's ass. I'm a Barbie girl. And a Barbie. And you're just like, what the fuck?
All right, next question. Next question. If you had a phone inside of you and it had a custom ringtone, what would you want the ringtone to be? Meaning you're sitting somewhere where you have to be, say you're in court, somewhere you have to be quiet, and all of a sudden something plays.
World So Cold by Mudvayne.
Why?
Because all of a sudden you just hear, when passion's lost and all the trust is gone, coming from your asshole. Like that would be, you just hear, way too far for way too long.
If there's any Mudvayne song, I want it to be happy, so that bass would just like rumble in my tummy.
Yes, or Dig's fucking open bass line where it's just that dun, 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 and you're like, oh, I have to poop. Not good. Michael says, Eye of the Tiger. By the way, Michael, welcome back. Good to see you.
Michael lives next to you, by the way. He's your neighbor.
Probably somewhere. Don't dox yourself, kid. But baby got back, Johnny Smith.
Listen, you know my answer, and it's Butterfly by Crazy Town. I mean, why would it be anything other?
I would have guessed like a deep cut Creed song off of like one of their early albums.
Okay, like Don't Stop Dancing or something.
Yeah, something like that, where it's like something where people are like, "What the fuck is that?" And you're like, "It's Creed."
It's deep cut. No, you ever hear a song? And I know you've heard songs, but you've heard a million times before. And maybe it's a song, maybe or maybe not something that maybe was even around before you were born. If you heard it a billion times and just whatever, one day you're just like, I never really appreciated this song as much. Like this song is such a fuking banger. It's just been part of my life forever and hear it all the time. And then one day you just realize, fuck, this song is a fucking banger. And I never really appreciated how much of a banger it is before. That happened to me last week.
Oh God, you're doxing yourself, son. Like, don't do that. That's not good.
No, he's foxing you. I think Ray said he's off of Vine Street. So
I am. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at.
I don't know. I've never been up there. I don't know. He knows where I live. I don't know where he lives. Well, I mean, I know his address, but I haven't been up there. Anyway, it happened to me last week, and like it's a song. You know the song, but I'm like, this song is such a fucking banger. I never really appreciated it that much. Tempted by Squeeze.
Ooh, good song.
Like, this is such a fucking amazing song. It's fucking, the singing's great, fucking smooth as fuck, fucking great. And it's weird. It's weird. Especially that second verse. People keep on walking. We're wishing I was where. You know, it's a weird song, but it's fucking great. And something that doesn't happen a lot, 3 verses. You don't get that very often.
No,
3
yeah.
verses. That's one that I'm like, man, have I really, really appreciated the song for how fucking great it is?
I believe it or not, the one and today is Bill Goldberg's birthday. Shout out to the wrestling great. Salute that Walmart Steve. No, he's Dollar Tree Steve Austin. That's Dollar Tree Steve Austin.
Bill Goldberg is Steve Austin is Dollar Tree Bill Goldberg.
I know you're trying to be funny, but no.
I'm just trying to piss you off.
Steve Austin didn't sully his reputation by being on the Elite XC commentary team on Showtime back in the early 2000s. Bill Goldberg did. He barely said anything on the commentary team. Go back and watch them old Elite XC videos. He does dick on commentary.
Anyway, hey, when is the UFC gonna let Sanko do a card? Huh? It's fucking sexist assholes. Yeah.
No, we don't. No. Sideline chicks.
Ray,
Men in the booth.
Ray, come on.
I'm the man in the booth.
Listen, does she do Contender Series, and she does LFA. Watch her and tell me she doesn't know what she's talking about.
Nope.
She's
Back
good.
of the line. Back
good.
of the line, woman. We don't want you.
She's good. Johnny Smith. Me too. She paid good money for him. We'll see him. But
this is true. This is actually a very true statement.
But all right. So listen, we got the sexist thing out of the way. But it's true. She knows what she's talking about. She's good at it. So she deserves to. They should give it a shot. I think she will. I think they're going to give her a shot this year.
Quite possibly. It'd be cool. As long as they don't replace Rogan, I'm cool.
Well, they will replace Rogan until Rogan says he's done.
I would hope.
No, I mean, you know what it would take for them to have
They booted Goldberg without a proper goodbye. Like, they didn't even give him like a highlight package or anything.
They wouldn't do that to. They wouldn't do that to Rogan.
Who would be the best commentary team? Michael just asked.
Listen, I like Amick. I like Amick.
Yeah,
he does a good job. So I don't know. How about how about we just say who's the best color commentator? I mean, look, Rogan's great. We love Rogan. So I mean, it's just kind of biased. He's been there forever. So I don't know. Listen, Amick Roman is good, but you know what? I feel like when DC's there, he's fun. I guess really the only question we can answer is who's your favorite fighter commentator, meaning not Rogan, color commentator for the UFC who isn't, or any organization who used to be a fighter.
You know what? I'm actually, Pulse brought up a good name. Paul Felder, really good,
good
on the mic. I like him as a color commentating guy. He knows
Cruz
what he's talking about.
Cruz knows what he's talking about as well, but he's boring. He seems kind of boring.
He's a
boring.
douche. Like, I like Dominic Cruz as a fighter.
He's well aware of what he's talking about.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's
he articulates it well.
He does,
but he's boring. I like Felder. I like Bisping a lot.
Yes, the man who ran by us at UFC Columbus, Michael the Count Bisping.
I didn't see him.
Speaking of,
can I book Vegas yet?
You can. I have put in for the 1st through the 4th. For
the 4th, the 5th. Oh, you have the 5th off.
Yeah, the 5th is a Sunday, son.
Okay, yeah.
The 4th is March 4th of 2023. The Bros are possibly going to Vegas, boys and girls.
Hopefully, maybe by next week we can announce that for sure. You know what, though? The prices are up from yesterday already, so.
I can imagine, but
I wanted to book yesterday.
I don't feel comfortable yet. Next week, when I have like $2,000 in the bank, we're gonna go from there. If you also, by the way,
if I'm gonna have to front you, then I mean, I'm just gonna fucking do it. If we're going, I'm gonna
front me because I'll pay you back.
I know, but even for a small amount, even if it's for like an hour, if it gets down again, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, that's fine. Right. And then I'll just pay you whatever the amount was or whatever I owe you.
Yeah, because
Wednesday.
Actually, you know what? It was up, but it was only up like $30.
Here's the thing, too. If you want to donate to us going to Vegas, there is a Streamlabs donation link set
That'd be nice.
up. So if you want to put in anything, we take it. There's no limit to the donation. If you want to just do $1, I don't care, but we appreciate you guys for even like doing a donation. We are going to be going to UFC 285 in Vegas. I'm going to put my fucking. I'll
It's
quit my
still
fucking
possible.
job, dude.
It's still possible that Jones and Ngannou, they're trying to get it to work.
Well, yeah, but
Dude,
like,
if we got to see Jones and Ngannou, it'd be fucking great.
for the heavyweight championship of the fucking world,
Yeah, that'd
in
be
the
fucking
T-Mobile Arena.
It's the biggest heavyweight fight they've ever had, and that's amazing. Yes, John Jones. Yeah, it is. What's bigger? What's bigger?
It was Stipe and fucking Cormier is the biggest heavyweight fights to ever take place in the UFC.
As
To
of
me.
now.
No, to me as a personal fan, I've never
no.
seen a heavyweight trilogy
Okay.
in the UFC or even like a rivalry in the heavy. Jones isn't fighting ever again, says Johnny Smith. I doubt that. He'll probably come back next year.
They think he's going to fight you at UFC 285. I think if it's not going to be Ngannou, it's going to be Curtis Blades. I don't know what's going on with Stipe.
Well,
apparently, it's on Stipe's end now. I don't know.
No, I mean Stipe versus Blades, I think would be a good fight. So, question for the Brobo panel: what's more likely, Bones beats Ngannou or Volk beats Islam?
Bones beats Ngannou. I feel like that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna be rusty, but like I don't think he's gonna be able to. I think the one thing we'll be surprised about when Bones fights Ngannou is how good of a fight Ngannou puts up. I think that's gonna be.
Yeah.
I think he's going to put up a good fight. Even against this wrestling, I think he's going to put up a good fight. But didn't Stipe just have another kid or something? He may have, Michael. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know. Listen, what does he look? 20 minutes from you? Fucking go look.
Stop leaving it in, Stipe. You got a job to do. Let's go.
Anyway, entertain me.
Yes.
But no, absolutely, Bones beating Ngannou was absolutely. I mean, I don't think Volk beats Islam. Man, that's gonna be fun. I'm excited for that fight too. But
him too.
The things we know about 285 right now, they just added Marc-Andre, what's his name, Belarus, and Julian Marquez. And Julian Marquez. This is gonna be a banger. Cody Garbrandt and Julio Arce are fighting. So there's some good fights in that card. But yeah, Vegas. And the way it sets up is we'll do the Tuesday show, and then we'll be gone the next day.
Yes.
We'll take video for sure. We're gonna have lots of content.
I was thinking, honestly, we do a hotel stream on Wednesday after a comedy show.
I feel like we'd be too loud.
Yeah, I think we'd be fine.
Also, I don't want to bring all my shit, Ray. I really don't.
Oh, I'll just bring the shit.
Didn't you tell me you're bringing a backpack and that's all? Are you bringing like 2 shirts and a pair of jeans? Like, dude, Ray, if you smell at any point,
I'm bringing at least 2 pairs of jeans. All right.
Okay, that's fine.
And like 4 shirts.
How many pairs of underwear? That's important.
I don't wear underwear, son.
At all?
No.
I think we should cancel the trip.
I'm like Arnold's. I'll wear shorts. I'm not gonna fucking like walk around with my balls hanging out in front of you.
Also, do you have a fucking wallet? If you lose your ID,
I have a wallet.
All right, if you lose your ID in Vegas, I'm gonna kill you.
Use it. It's fine.
All right. Who do you think is gonna yell at the other one more? Me or
you are gonna yell at me way more.
Well, you're gonna yell at me for walking slow. Because I'm not good at walking.
No. I don't do like.
Also, listen, so our plan, everybody, so you know our itinerary, as of now, we're going to stay at the Horseshoe. The Horseshoe is kind of perfect, actually, because number one, dude, it's cheaper than some of the old, it's cheaper than Golden Nugget right now, and it's cheaper than a lot of those hotels, except for like the Strat, but the Strat's like $15 a night cheaper, and it's way on the other end. So we're like right in the fucking middle of the Strip, the Horseshoe, and we're 22, what it says is 22-minute walk from T-Mobile, which means we can walk there.
Strat, though, too, I can possibly get us booked on the LA Comedy Club like Friday night, possibly, or Thursday for their.
Oh, we'll go down and do
open
it. But I'm
mic.
just saying, like, pick up some hoes. I thought about that, Johnny. I'm not gonna have enough money though. I already asked Alan if I could borrow $2,000 for a prostitute. Anyway, he's like, I guess. I'm like, oh my God, I'm joking.
That would be awesome. You show your Venmo. It says $2,000, and then it's just Alan puts like a whore emoji somehow, or like
It's the less than greater than, like in a
Yeah.
it's like
it's just 69.
sideways. Yeah, or 69. Yeah, the number 69. That's funny. But it's like if we're feeling lazy, we can Uber to the fights. But the way back, everybody's gonna be trying to Uber. It's gonna be almost impossible
it's
to
way
find an
better
Uber.
to walk there. And
So
20-minute walk's fine.
Well, the way back for sure, right? So
We can even
yeah,
stop and get
20
free
minutes
booze.
is 20 minutes is like my max. So
Well, again, while
that's a
we're
mile.
walking-
Like a mile is my max.
if
We
we
stay
get
at the Excalibur's right by it. But like also if we're going to Vegas, I don't know if I'll ever go to Vegas again. Like all the meat of the strip is right where the horseshoe is too.
Mhm.
So the only thing is like I've been to a horseshoe casino before. That was the Cleveland casino.
yeah,
It's
they're not
fine.
even a part of it anymore.
No. But I'm looking at the casino and I'm like, this is just, I mean, it's fine. It's nice. But like the other ones, like they have cool shit like an Eiffel Tower or like it has like a castle or some shit. Horseshoe doesn't. It's fucking just normal. And the room looks ugly, has ugly wallpaper. Saw that. I showed you a picture of that.
Welcome to Vegas, bitch.
Right. But it will be fine. It's fine. And also, I've been looking every day, right, for the last 2 weeks.
I know.
I've been looking up a lot of reviews, and I'm looking like cleanliness levels, right? And it's like fine, and like 7.8 out of 10, right? Like the other hotels in our price range are like 7 or 6.8 out of 10. You know, I'm like, no, let's not do that.
You do realize once we get to the room, I'm going to make you sit outside, right?
That's fine. How long does it
'Cause
take?
I have to. I'll probably do a thorough inspection, so like 5 to 10 minutes.
All right. What we'll do? Okay, I'll just hang out in the lobby and play slot machine. You go.
Yeah, well, you'd have to watch our bags, son, because like that's the thing. Like I would have you sit outside in
Take
the
your
hallway
bag
and then
up.
give you the. I ain't taking my bag anywhere near a fucking hotel room, regardless of what city I'm in, until I check the bed. It's just an OCD. You want to talk about OCD? My bed bug meter.
That's normal. No, that's normal.
Fuck that.
You know what? That's not even a bad thing. It's not even a bad thing. Okay? Because listen, they could get bed bugs from somebody who has bed bugs and not even fucking know it. They wouldn't know it.
Yeah.
Unless
That's
they really
exactly what
check.
it is.
And they never really check.
Plus, we'd probably get an upgrade into a suite if I really fucked with them. And
Fucking bring one. Fucking bring a bed bug.
No, I don't trust myself.
No,
I feel like the vial would break open if I ever did that shit.
I told you that we had them a few years ago and we got fucking lucky. We got real lucky because we were able to eradicate it pretty quick. Like, because I haven't seen one in
bed
years.
Bugs,
but...
bro. Fuck yeah, both things. Cameras, especially too.
Hold on.
Oh, his mom's here. But no, yeah, I don't fuck around with that shit. I don't mess around with bed bugs. I don't mess around with like listening devices, all that shit. Like, I will make sure that everything will go according to plan when it comes to actually getting the hotel room. What'd your mom say?
She said she sprayed alcohol everywhere. That's why she got rid of them.
Well, yeah, because if it was 95% alcohol, it just dries them out.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what
I
it
mean
is.
like rubbing alcohol. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I know exactly what you mean.
Yes, Mom. Ray, the pest control guy, says yes. Good job.
You did. Yes, I'm gonna give her a clap for me. Give her a clap.
This is from Ray.
And that's not sarcastic at all. I promise you. Because not a lot of people do that shit.
My point is, Mom, we got lucky that we were able to kill it before it got real bad.
Yes. Yeah. No.
So yes,
'cause
we got on it quick. We did steaming, wrapping on my mattress.
Tell her I've seen.
We used like a steamer on my mattress. We did.
Yeah.
Remember?
Oh, the steamers. Was it made in Cleveland?
Yeah, we did that too. Okay, Mom. Okay. Ray, did you see The Glass Onion yet on Netflix?
Oh my God, it's so good. Oh boy, his mom's talking. Again, leave a like, comment, join the chat, obviously. But if you're watching this afterwards, give us a comment. Let us know what you like, and your camera or your microphone's off. How come you guys don't stream during the UFC fights? We are going to be doing that a lot more, actually.
We do it sometimes.
If you go back, we did UFC 282. So we'll be doing that more. I'll be doing that more often. If Tim can't, then it'll just be me. If Tim wants to join in, then both of us will be doing it live on the Streamlabs and Melon app .com or Melon thing on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch as always. So
You don't need to tell them what program we use.
I mean, yeah,
It doesn't matter. Anyway, what I was trying to say, Glass Onion, number 1, great. I hope Ryan Johnson does like 3 or 4 more of them. I hope he does more of them because they're fun. I hope he does more. I love Benoit Blanc. He's a fun character. He's like a Southern Hercules Poirot.
Hilarious.
It's Foghorn Leghorn.
Yes.
As they call him in the first one, but they're fun. They're a lot of fun, and I really hope he does more. I hope he does more, because they're like, you don't have to watch the first one to know anything about to watch the second one, whatever. But my point was asking you about it was there's a scene in the beginning that I'm like, oh shit, that's me and Ray.
Which one?
It's Dave Bautista. It's Dave Bautista's first scene.
Oh, I'm not like Dave Bautista.
No, we both are, dude. Mom, I'm live.
Yeah, it is true. My mom handing me my pipe. Your mom yelling at you.
I'm live, Mom.
I'm live streaming to all my followers, Mom.
Yeah. Anyway, if you haven't seen Glass Onion, watch it. It's super fun. Like I could watch a million more of those movies. Those are so fun.
And actually, the Ryan Johnson.
And they're so well written. And Ryan Johnson is great, and the character and it's an all-star cast, and everyone's great. And like I said, I would watch those movies every day. They're fun. They're so much fun.
The Ryan Johnson even was he admitted he was kind of mad that they called it a Knives Out tale. Because he wanted it to be separate, but like sort of in the same universe as that. Mm-hmm. I read an article today.
They were trying to sell it. I understand, but I mean, listen, when they on the picture in the movie, it doesn't say Knives Out at all when it says Glass Onion.
It does actually. No, it does in the title. It says a Knives Out tale.
Okay, I didn't think it did, but okay. I'm going to look again, but. Either way, that's the point. Like, you don't have to see the first Knives Out to see this. It doesn't matter. All you need to know is that Benoit Blanc is like an American Hercules Poirot is what he is. Like Death in the Nile and all those. It's like that. They're like that, but they're funnier and they're goofy as fuck and they're fun. There's like I said, if he doesn't do more, I'll be disappointed.
Yeah, I want more of those Knives Out things. And
what was the Artem's lawsuit? I don't even know what that is.
I'm looking that up. The Artem Lobov Conor McGregor thing. Apparently,
that's right.
I like this one from MMA Mania from a day ago. MMAmania.com. McGregor legally cleared to call Lobov a rat as proper 12 case or proper 12 whiskey case continues. At least the judge is like freedom of speech on that one. Call him a fucking
America?
rat.
Anyway, was this in America?
I wish.
Anyway, in America they wouldn't even have that case. Like it's fucking American. Call him whatever you want. Anyway, okay.
And Michael was said I did see that. Maybe I'm jealous, but I was hoping Conor was finally going to get boned a bit. No, because Conor, people want to put Conor as this bad guy
He's not going to
all
get
this shit.
financially fucked until he gets divorced. When he gets divorced for
I
cheating
don't
on
think
his
that's
wife,
ever going to happen. I don't
not.
really think that's going to
I hope
happen.
not. It probably will.
I would
Listen,
love to see the
statistically,
allowance.
it's going to happen.
I would love to see the allowance she gets from Connor. Like, that's got to be – that's enough to make you stay, especially with how many kids do they have now? 2, I think.
I have no idea.
Like, Connor and John 209, no, don't fook Connor.
No, I'm with him.
Really
I'm with him.
Don't think Connor is married,
Yeah,
man. Yeah, he is. He's married.
Yeah, he is.
I think, I'm pretty sure
married
he's
a
married.
long time. Yeah. Also, no, this is the guy that I'm saying. No, fuck this guy. I'm done with this guy. He's a great fighter, but I never want him to win again. And Ray knows who I'm talking about.
And that is?
You know who I'm talking about. Hazmat. Fucking hazmat suit.
Oh, yeah.
Look, you can't. If you know anything about Chechnya and their leader and he's close with this guy. That's not good, man. Like, I understand he's Chechen.
A Chechen warlord of all people helping his kid to win his first MMA fight.
Yeah, and he's buddies with this guy. And he coaches his son. And he was in his son's corner for his first fight, which I'm sure that was a farce. So I'm sure that guy either got thrown or there's somebody who couldn't literally fight. Anyway, the fact that listen, dude, if you're trying to be a popular figure around the world in your sport, you need to fucking distance yourself from the motherfucker as far as possible. But that guy, if you don't know, this guy tortures gay people.
Yeah.
Literally will capture and torture gay people.
Mm-hmm.
Among other things. This is the only thing he does. But he's also like buddy with Putin. Like, this guy is not a good guy. He's like real evil. Like real true evil. This guy. And Hazmat corners his son and his buddies with this guy. That's not okay, man. Like, listen, you're a human. You can make your own choices, but this is my thing. Hazmat, dude, fuck you, man. Honestly, a real fuck you. And I hope you don't ever win another fight. You're a good fighter. You're a good fighter. You're very talented, but I hope you never win again. You will because you're talented. But fuck that. I mean, listen, this is too much for me. Too much for me to like that guy anymore. Fuck no.
Is that your line, really?
Torturing gay people? That's past the line.
Fan?
That's past the line.
Are you a Habib fan?
He's not super best friends with this guy, though.
He could be, and nobody knows about it because fucking
right. So
Ali
listen.
Good
So I'm not going to
get
listen. So I'm not going to be mad at him until I find evidence. Like he corners his son. So what if he corners his son? Different. It's different. This guy's super out in the open. Listen, if you're going to be friends with the guy, he's fucking hide it. He's not fucking hiding it.
Well, I mean, again, the guy paid him money, and in the East, that's still a thing. Like loyalty is bought in the Eastern part of the world. You should never even
fucking go. Listen, he grew up in Sweden, I believe. Okay. If you look at his typology, it says
he still has Muslim. He still has a Muslim.
Stay the fuck out of Chechnya. What I'm saying. Also, all I want in the world is for Hasmat Shemaev to get the fuck beat out of him by an openly gay fighter. Hope that happens sometime.
That would be fun.
That'd be the best thing in the world.
Or Habib. Habib would be the bigger embarrassment, to be honest with you. Habib getting beat by a gay guy. He'd probably
anymore. No, the other guy. No, Hasmat, because he's Chechen and he's fucking that guy's buddy.
Well, again, I will say this. It goes to show you also to show that, not all countries are very open to the LGBTQ plus lifestyle. So you have it easy here compared to over there. You get pushed off of buildings in Russia and fucking the Middle East and all those places.
Also, is Hazmat married?
People are persecuted because we don't get your pronouns right. Like,
is
no,
Hazmat,
I'm sorry.
Is Hazmat, no, there's a fucking difference between this. You know there is.
Big difference, and it's the fact that people don't look at their lives and say, I have it better here than in those countries where if you even utter the words LG, they'll throw you off a fucking building.
No, of course it's better here. I don't know what you're saying. Of course it's better. Anyway.
Ask a lot of people, ask a lot of liberals, they'll say this is the worst country ever, but then all of a sudden, they'll say we need to help these war-torn countries. No, they don't like you. Fuck off. They don't like me. They don't like anything American. So
Ukraine's
You
cool.
have it easy compared to like where?
Ukraine.
No, Ukraine.
Ukraine's fine with the gays.
No, they're not. I think there's actually. I
don't
think
think
they
that's true.
they have some kind of like marital ban over there or something like that. Plus,
Listen, Ray. We had a marital ban. We had a marital ban. When did we stop our marital ban? 8 years ago? 7 years ago? So there's a difference. But we were never torturing them.
My pronoun for tonight is Master Coxman. That's
All
alpha.
right.
That's straight alpha, son.
Your pronouns are ass and hole. Anyway.
But I will say this: like, you want to talk, but the Ukraine. The only reason I don't really support the Ukraine in the war effort is one of their.
Oh my gosh.
Well, here's why.
Okay, go ahead.
The Azov Battalion. Google the Azov Battalion. Do you know what they are?
What?
Nazis! Actual fucking Nazis!
We have Nazis here, Ray.
But I would never fight with a Nazi. I'm sorry, you're dying, and if I find out you have SS tattoos, I'm putting a bullet through your fucking head.
Bro,
No, I'm sorry, because I want to stop that before it fucking comes anywhere.
Listen, you're this is okay.
That
so
ideology is so evil.
I'm not gonna. You're right, it is, but you're not gonna be able to flip you on this because you're never gonna know the situation, which is good. We don't want to know. But if we were under attack from everybody else and we thought this country was fucked, everybody had to fight. Who was part of this country, and you found someone?
Would you be embarrassed about it?
I'd be embarrassed about it, but I would fight with them.
I'll accept that. I would be embarrassed if we had Nazis fighting for this country and winning. I'd be like, "Fuck, we have Nazis."
No, listen, I'd be embarrassed, but I would. But in that situation where everyone had to fight, I would fight with them because they're also Americans. Now, afterwards, I'll be like, "You're fucked up." But would I be embarrassed if they were Nazis? Yes. But the thing is, would I fight with them? Absolutely.
Thank you, John 209.
But this is again, don't fucking clip this. This is in a situation where we're Ukraine, right? We're in. Everybody needs to fight. Everybody needs. I know, right? Everybody needs to fight. Cut this part. Then this is a situation where everyone needs to fight for our survival, right?
I get it.
And these are Americans also that I don't agree with at all. When I fight with them in that situation, yes. Do I like them? Do I like them? Do I like them?
No.
Fuck no.
No.
Fuck no. But when I fight with them, yes.
I can't wait for this war. All you would hear is for me and Tim. I can't wait for this fucking war to be over until you.
Yeah, we're in the trenches. Hey everybody, the war's over. Cool. Boom.
Fuck you. Punk mosh pit. Just fucking punch Nazis.
What is the problem with Nazis? Yeah, that's right. Kanye would be the leader of the battalion.
He would be. They'd put him on the tank and just like parade him through like Pittsburgh or something. As they're like,
which battalion is gonna be on the front lines? All of a sudden, from the distance, you hear real faint. In the night, I hear a story.
Just Donda.
And this everybody in the night, I hear the song.
Just Donda being played throughout the entire like city.
They're marching the Heartless. Greatest story ever told, somewhere far beyond
on that night that we had the victory, Gold Digger could be heard as far as you could hear.
Now I really want to do a sketch with a battalion of guys dressed as Nazis, like doing "In the night I hear taught the greatest story ever told, somewhere far beyond this road." Sean
Boyd as Yeezy going, "Hitler was great."
Just Nazi uniforms chanting that, and then I want that without context to see what happens with that.
It would. Have you ever seen Pink Floyd's The Wall, the movie?
No.
Oh, I can't get. There's a scene where he's like about to talk to like the Labor Party, but it was obviously like communist and Nazi kind of thrown all into one from Roger Waters in that movie. Mm-hmm. And like the whole scene for that would be just Sean Boyd like shaving his eyebrows, like the guy like who was the guy that did Don't They Know It's Christmas? and he did Live Aid. What was that fucking guy's
George
name?
Michael?
No, Paul
John Lennon?
No. Fuck. Why can't I remember his name? He had like a couple songs with like the Downtown Rats or something.
The Boomtown Rats?
The Boomtown Rats,
I
yeah.
don't know his name.
But yeah, just have him like that. Have him just shaving his eyebrows like that. Dude
I gotta pee.
All right, and I gotta pee after you. Thank you guys again for watching, dude. Like we've made 2 hours. Tim has COVID, so this is his fucking flu game right now. This is like Jordan level shit that you are getting from Tim Danko, which isn't much. I'm gonna be honest. I use him here just to make him funnier. That's how this world works. But we do appreciate you guys for being here so much. Leave a like, leave a share, and share us out with your friends. Tell them we exist. Tell them we exist, because if you don't, we'll still be here, but we just won't have. We have as many as we have. We're gonna talk about tragedy in the MMA world that happened Christmas Eve. Once both of us pee, and to me, this week it's been the drought. We're about to go into the new year with a fight night, which I will be streaming that fight night. I think I don't have anything going on that Saturday night, so I'm going to be doing live commentary for that fight. Ma said a lot of people are covering it. I admit I took that from them because of the fact it works. And I love them for it, and for them to give us the platform to find you fucking crazy animals. Why not come out and just have a little bit of a thing to go along with the commentary for UFC fight nights. I'm going to be doing pretty much every Saturday. If Tim and I said, if Tim wants to join, it's perfectly fine. But yeah, make sure to turn those notifications on as well. So you can see when we're going live. 2023, I feel like it's going to be a whole different year for Bro Plata. We're going to try and go to Vegas for UFC 285, so we'll probably have a day long that stream for that once we get to our hotel room, kind of set up, do an early stream, and then go do a show over in Old Vegas, right by across where the pawn shop from Pawn Stars is. Shout out to my boy Steve McAnally. If you're ever in Vegas, go to Rick's Rollin' Smoke on a Wednesday for their comedy show. Fucking brilliant. And I love that guy, and I can't wait to see him again. And Tim, I'm going to go take a leak real quick. You entertain I'm okay. I was just telling them, 2023 is going to be different for us. I feel it.
Oh, is it?
I feel like it is. I feel like we're going to get some shit going on. Who dat? Once we start posting more who dats, people are going to be like, what is this fucking crazy show? Who knows?
What
That's
if
how
my
we
brother
play the game.
became famous?
Yeah. Your brother starts doing tours and we open for him.
I'm trying to imagine what his show would be.
You middle for your brother.
I'm just trying to imagine what his show would be.
It's like, I don't know what that, I don't know. And then people just no, I know. The whole crowd has to, they'll put a camera on whoever's holding a card of a face, and he has to guess for an hour. That's his whole show.
The whole show.
Who Dat with Eric Danko, the show, the live experience. Bring the most obscure, bring the most fucking crazy. Oh, that would be funny. That would actually really be. I would love to host that show and do 10 minutes up front. You do 20, and then an hour of just who dat. And we're just sitting with microphones on the side, going.
Yeah, we'd have to we don't have to host it, but that'd be pretty fun.
Yes, make it a game show, a live game show. People who bring stuff, they win Bro Plata merch or tickets to local MMA events.
But it's not who can stump him. It's who can't stump him.
Yeah. If you can't stump him, you get a prize. If you get an easy one for him, you win. It's oh, I'm sorry. He doesn't know who Henry VIII is. It's
Kevin Hart. That's a toss-up. Yeah. Walk over.
Yeah. And we'll bring them into opiates are heaven for a short time, then it's mostly hell. Yes, I'm fully aware, especially if you watch him at the 1938 Olympics or 39 Olympics. That was talking about Hitler. Talking about Hitler.
He said opiates.
Yeah, and Hitler was on opiates. A lot of them,
okay.
and speed. So, all right.
Oh, that's a fun combination.
Have you ever seen him twitching in Berlin for the fucking Olympics?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fucking crazy video, man. Like that
fucking
is
insane.
No wonder concentration camps existed. It's because they were just fucking shooting them up with crazy shit. Like Erskine, or not Erskine. Who the fuck was it? Mengele was just like, here's mein Führer. I'm up for 15 days. Let's get the Autobahn done. Like that's how you get like no speed limit. But I'll be right back, Tim, because I got to pee too.
Okay.
Whoop. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted.
Hey, everybody. I'm eating bread. I didn't eat today. Like, today was the first day I was able to sleep some because I've been sick and I could cough myself awake. And today was the least able to sleep some. Overall, I feel like better than I did yesterday. But today I woke up and not being able to smell. And my taste is there about probably gone about 70% is gone. Smell, though, is gone like 98%. So that's a bummer. But we're going to talk about Stephan Bonnar. That was a bummer, right? Like, man, this year, 2 really super heartbreaking losses in mixed martial arts because they're 2 guys that are taken from us way before their time. I mean, and Rumble Johnson was, he was still fighting, and he was winning. I mean, I look back at his record. I'm like, dude, this guy didn't lose a lot. I kind of forgot how good he was. It's not like his career was thinning out or whatever, just because he wasn't with the UFC anymore. It was not the truth at all. He was in that light heavyweight tournament for Bellator, and he could have won it, but he had to go out because of his sickness. And Michael, were you vaccinated? Yeah, I did. I got 3 shots. Guess I should have got the 4th. But I mean, listen, here's the thing. I'm not in the hospital, right? And I feel like I'm going to recover from this. I just had the flu, though. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, I was sick like 3 weeks ago. That was the flu, and now I have this. So it was different things. So I got sick, 3 weeks apart. It's a bummer because it feels about the same. Because I didn't lose my smell. My smell. Didn't Rumble have an undefeated record for KOing chicks? I mean, probably. I don't know. Were there allegations? I don't know. He didn't have. I don't think he had as as many knockouts as fucking War Machine. War Machine had the most knockouts against chicks. But also, when was that? Like, was he getting a second chance for that, or was it like a new thing? Either way, it fucking sucks. I don't, it's awful, but my point is people deserve second chances, but if he just fucking did it, that fucking, well, either way, he had time to be a better person. If that was the case, right? Either way, his life was taken from him way too early. He was 38, right? That's ridiculous. And he had an awful type of cancer that he couldn't beat. And I mean, listen, this is a big, strong, healthy dude, and he, they took him out so fast. And Bonnar had a heart issue, apparently, right? And no one knew about that. Ray has a friend who knows him, and apparently she didn't really know much about it. I have a headache and falling apart. Anyway, we're gonna have a lot of content from Vegas if we get this thing booked, and I'm excited for it. Although, I've been wanting someone to go on a trip for the last 3 years, and now when someone will finally go on a trip, I'm like running out of money. I'm like, are you fucking serious right now? But room and flights aren't really that much altogether. I can swing that, and it's just going to be the money spent there. So, go light on the gambling. which I can do. I'm actually pretty decent at that. I like to gamble, but I mean, listen, we're gonna go to the fights. Excuse me, the fights. I'm gonna gamble on the fights. Why wouldn't I? That's gonna be fun. But eating there is gonna be expensive. Biggest disappointment about Vegas is we were gonna go to the Bat Out of Hell musical, and I was so excited. Like, I don't know if anyone's on this who's been listening to the show for a long time knows I'm a giant fan of Jim Steinman and Meatloaf, the singer Meatloaf, also Meatloaf, the food. Why not? But giant fan, and they're both gone now. But Jim Steinman, right before he died, was able to get together the Bat Out of Hell musical, and it was playing in Vegas for 3 months. And it was going to end at the end of March. And we were going to be there when it was playing. And I already had a day. We were going to go on that Thursday. We were going to go to the Paris, which is next to the Horseshoe. And we were going to go see it. And I was so excited. Then I see an article that they're shutting the show down because it wasn't well attended. And I'm heartbroken. Like, I almost cried. It's so disappointing. I wanted to see it so bad. Like, super hard nerd part of me, like, loves all those songs and wanted to see that musical so bad. All the critical acclaim is great, but just a lot of people didn't go see it, and it didn't go do great at the Paris, so they're shutting it down. The last show is like next week, so it really, because like because it was only playing in London for a while, and then all of a sudden, oh, it's in Vegas. I'm like, oh shit, we're gonna go to Vegas. Oh, it's gonna work out perfectly. Holy shit, so excited. I was listening to the soundtrack, super hard nerding out. All of a sudden, they canceled the show. It hurt so bad. Like, I don't know if are you getting it? Is it coming across how sad I am? Because it was a bummer. It's a hard bummer. Especially when we're going to be there and I'm looking at the hotel where it's at, and I'm going to be like, God, man, we were supposed to see in that show tonight. I mean, that's how bad I wanted to see it. Also, now, I don't know if that show's going to ever come back. Maybe they'll get a tour of it that will go around, maybe. I hope that happens. I hope they do a U.S. tour of the show. But, I mean, all those songs, those Jim Steinman songs, Meatloaf did a lot of them. They're both gone, So I think the best way to see those songs perform now is probably through that musical. And I heard the soundtrack and it seemed amazing. And all the clips I saw looked amazing. And I'm a big hardcore nerd for all that and all those songs and Jim Steinman's writing. And I was so excited when they finally got the musical together. And now it's not happening. And I thought for sure it was going to happen. I thought I was going to see it. I was so excited. Very able to tell you how excited I was. But now it's not happening. So, again, I'm a nerd, but listen, we all have nerd things. So we'll think, if you're in that situation with your nerd thing, right? You thought you were going to see your nerd thing, and all of a sudden it got, canceled. It's a bummer, right? Especially because you don't know if you're ever going to get to see it. No. And we were going to Vegas, man. Listen, the main reason we weren't going to Vegas for the musical, we were going for the fights and also to go to Vegas. But the fact we were going to get to do both was super exciting to me. But all right, not happening now. We're going to go on a Wednesday and do some show at a barbecue place that Ray knows the guy. So we're going to do that. And we'll go to the fights, which will be a blast, I'm sure we'll see some people out at the casinos. Like, we're going to be in the middle of the strip, so it's going to be a good spot. And we'll probably eat at that buffet that kills people that Ray told me about, or that restaurant that kills people.
Oh, the Heart Attack Grill? Yes. We are absolutely going to the Heart Attack Grill. Goddamn right we are.
I'll weigh in.
Yeah, if you guys don't know what
I won't be enough, but I'll weigh in.
If you guys don't know what the Heart Attack Grill is,
Also, hold on real quick. I was just going to say, also, I guarantee that's the best scale I've ever been on. Like, that's going to tell me I'm the lightest I've ever been.
It's got rails and shit for you, just in case you can't.
No, I mean,
walk.
it's probably like it's probably like messed up, so it's probably like 20 pounds light.
Oh no, they probably calibrate that bitch on a regular basis, because if you're over 350 pounds, you don't want to give for free.
I know, that's why they probably knock it down 20 pounds.
Yes. No, do you think the owner, who is a former, I guess, doctor, really would?
Man, he's a shitty doctor.
People, like you said, people have died eating there. Like, first time I ever ate there, I heard the story of a guy in like Arizona who decided to eat there every day. That would be hilarious.
Uh,
Yeah, eat at the Heart Attack Grill every single day when everything is cooked in lard.
nervous to go eat there, to be honest with you.
And
I'll have a chicken or something. I'm not getting red meat there. Fuck that.
Oh, it's so good. I might get a double just because I did.
Well, Ray, I'm afraid it will kill me. I'm afraid it will kill me.
I think you'll be fine.
Anyway, I was telling the people how disappointed I am that Bat Out of Hell's closing.
Yeah, you sent me that message that it wasn't going to be in Vegas, basically, and I'm like,
It hurts real bad. Because I know, not you, but I'm telling you, me. You know, I know. Because that, I'm just a big fan of Jim Steinman and Meatloaf. I know they're both gone, and that's like the only way to see those songs. And Jim Steinman's been trying to make that musical since the 70s, right? And he finally made it before he died. And he was playing in London, and now they're doing it in Vegas. And I'm like, oh, that'd be great if we could go. And that worked out that we were going to go, and it was there, and it was going to be right next to the hotel we're staying at, going to stay at probably, and it was perfect. And then all of a sudden, they're closing it because it didn't get a lot of attendance.
That sucks to hear. That really.
You know what also sucks is because all the reviews are amazing.
Well, yeah,
So
but critics and the public
suck.
don't. Yeah, I was about to say
People
critics
suck.
and the public don't really see eye to eye ever. Have you ever
People
seen a
suck.
Rotten Tomato score?
Yeah, I see that. But like in this case, like meaning that I would fucking love it because I'm a giant fan of them. So I would probably think it was the best thing I've ever saw. And the fact that it's not going to happen is such a fucking bummer because I thought I had it. I had it in my hands.
I know, and I was excited. Do you know how
I would have cried? I would have cried. You would have seen me cry. It would have been
like
Weird Al. Weird Al was great, but it would have been better than Weird Al.
Hold on. Or
I went through those already.
Where you're just like this. That would have been you. Like the perfect thing of like.
Yeah, probably.
That would have been Tim Danko.
You probably would have saw me cry.
I
mean, like holding your hand, like.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me.
I was listening to the soundtrack, and like the soundtrack is so amazing. The singers they have are so amazing. Like, I just hope that they don't give up on it completely, and they do like a tour. Right, they do a tour because then people that want to see it, I think there's enough people that want to see it that will see it when it's in their town. So you know what might happen? I want them to tour it, and I want it to come to New Philly.
That I would come down to New Philadelphia for that.
That happens. I would walk there shirtless. That's how excited I'd be.
Oh, I would join you. I would join you in the shirt. I would wear a suit with no shirt on. Just
I would buy the most expensive tickets I could possibly find for that. If it was in town here, I would. Because I wouldn't have to buy gas or shit. Yeah, I would.
No, yeah, I was sad for you when you told me that.
I just hope I get a chance to see it before they give up on it. That's what I'm saying. So.
Yeah, do like the Kennedy Theater, like a small
even if like fucking community theaters start doing it. Or that. I want my local community theater to fucking try to do it. Although you need a lot of great singers to do that.
Well, I was about to say, talk to them and be like, can I play a character in this?
I will direct it. I will direct it.
You're just singing up there. Don't be sad. Because 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
I don't even know what the show's about. I don't even care. It's just the songs.
You've never gone and watched like a live video on YouTube or something like that?
Yes, I just saw the songs though. I've always seen stuff of the songs. I haven't seen like. Number one, I didn't want to spoil it, but I've seen everything I've seen with the songs. I'm like, because I'm not like you. I don't like things ruined before I watch them. Anyway, it was a boring talk for everybody. It probably is, but the point is,
who cares?
It's a bummer. It's a really big bummer.
Your brother's gonna get us subs and views all day. So we made the show earlier. Like the show was made with Camille Harris. I mean, it's with Vice President Chameleon Harris, as Two Joints said.
Camille O'Harris.
Camille O'Harris. Great point guard for the New York Liberty back in the 90s. She was awesome.
Talk about something. I'm sending a text.
Yes, but I'll just do the normal thing of thank you. Didn't Rumble have an undefeated record for KOing chicks? I don't know, but it was that I thought that was Ray Lewis or who was not Ray Lewis? Who was the guy for Baltimore? The guy that punched a bitch in the fucking elevator. Tim would know. Seems like people forgot about that shit. Maybe, who knows? Who are you asking? Did you get vaccinated, Michael? Is my question, because I did once. Tim has gotten boosters, so I can't do that shit anymore. Tim was about to talk. Are you talking to your brother? Shake your head, yes or no. Okay. Is it the girl that ghosted you? Oh man, we appreciate you guys. We're here every Tuesday, 7 p.m. Starting the first fight night of the year. We will be doing live streams for the shows starting at about 7:45 Eastern Standard Time. We'll go right up. We'll go 15 minutes early before the
Listen, he says that, but
the prelims are there. If I have a show, then I will not. If I have a show that night or something's going on, obviously I will not be doing a live stream.
No, Michael, I'm not.
You should be though. Should be throwing that big bear body around.
Last shot I shot was a full fucking airball.
I don't know. Maybe you should have texted her that night.
No, I should. You know what? I should have waited like 3 days. When I should have waited.
Yes.
The next day, I'm like, I did too soon. Too soon.
Don't overlook those gleaming red flags. Yes.
Listen, I am the red flag, Michael. Come on. I'm wrapped in red saran wrap. Yeah.
There's if Rocky Horror Picture Show, you would be. There's a flag over at Tim Danko's house.
I am the flag.
What flavor of vape is Ray Token? It's just Views menthol. It's a nicotine vape. I've got some other stuff here, but I'm definitely just hitting that stuff. Luckily, I had one bad vape experience recently, and I'm not doing that ever again with the person that I bought it from. I think I bought a THC vape that was it had fentanyl in it.
Where the fuck do they get them?
Streets.
Yeah. That's shady as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, I took a hit and got all panic attacked, and it just didn't feel like what I should feel like, so I immediately I cut that off day one. And luckily, Daniel Brady, who's been a producer on this show, he let me hit his vape while we were at Psycho Stick, so I had a good buzz going, and I think I had weed on me too. I can't remember, or no, I didn't. I was sad about it.
How many times have you think you've actually probably had fentanyl? I think once or twice for me.
Well, legitimately 5 or 6 maybe.
Yeah.
I think, looking back on certain vape tips I've bought in the past and different things I've bought from people, I think I've had fentanyl at least 4 or 5 times. Luckily I didn't end up like that fucking officer that had to get Narcan put up her nose.
Right. And also at the time when I pretty sure I had no idea. I didn't even know anything about fentanyl at the time, but like looking back, I'm like, there had to be fentanyl because I bought, what fucking else would it be? It was pretty dumb. I bought 2 little spray bottle vials of what I was told was liquid Xanax.
Oh yeah, that was fentanyl.
Had to be, yeah. At the time, I didn't know what fentanyl was. Looking back, I'm like, there's nothing else it could have possibly been. I mean, it was very watered down, right?
Yeah.
And it had nothing, and it was fine. I was fine. But looking back, I'm like, shit, I got lucky that it didn't fuck me up.
Yeah, I agree. When I started getting those panic attacks, that's when I was like, I don't think. how do you just how do you just get random drugs in your drugs? Why would they put that shit? It's a filler. I mean, that's really what it is. It's a filler. It's like baby laxative and Coke. Like that's always been one of the like standard fillers. I've never done cocaine, but I've known people that have. Honestly, never put anything up my nose. I will go to the grave saying that.
Cocaine's amazing, but I wouldn't do it now. I don't trust it.
Never appealed to me. I don't want to be rearranging my furniture for 8 hours. Like that's not something I want to do. Because I feel like that's what it would do to me. Like I feel like I'd be one of those people where it's like the picture frame isn't straight.
Well, no, listen. I wouldn't do it in your house. I make sure that you're either at a party or at somewhere. But just by yourself would be weird because if you want to go out and do something like, it's an upper. So
yeah, I don't know. I'd rather just smoke weed. Weed's like the upper for me, where it's like I feel level, I feel cool when it comes to like temperament and everything. I'm not too high.
I have no doubt that you would probably enjoy it while you're high. It's just after that, I don't know if anyone doesn't enjoy it when they're high, but like afterwards you'd be like, this was a terrible idea or whatever.
Well, just the idea of putting something up my nose bothers me. Like it really it's just I have sensitive nostrils. So like even putting like a nose hair like scissors up there like freaks me the fuck out. So imagine me with Coke. That would be the worst fucking thing ever, dude. Like not good.
Yeah, no, I know, but all right. My point is, nobody do cocaine. Well, now listen.
If you want to do coke, it's up to you. I'm not going to tell you not to, but
well, no, I'm going to tell you not to because you can't fucking trust it. Now, listen. If it was regulated or if it was decriminalized, right, or in a way that that it was safe.
Yeah.
Or well, I mean, as safe as cocaine.
If you could go to a store and buy Coke, I'd be like, all right, at least I know it's pure.
Yeah. Fuck, give it. Yeah, and of course you could OD on it the way you could die by drinking too much alcohol. But that's different. Now you don't want fucking fentanyl. And also fentanyl is one thing because they give people actual fentanyl. Synthetic fentanyl is what we're talking about when we talk about fentanyl. Anyway, why do people snort cocaine, rub their gums, and then after they hit the snort?
It numbs it, and that's how you can tell it's good or not. That's a
one of the
legit
reasons.
thing.
Yeah, it numbs your mouth.
Yeah.
And also you get that drip. If you do it in your nose, you get the drip, which it drips down to your tongue. You get the drip's cool. Anyway,
no, I'm good.
It's been a lot. Listen, also it's been a very long time since it's been 5. I'm gonna say at least 5 years.
I know many a cokehead in comedy, and they live the experience for me, and I live through.
I don't need that shit anymore. But like I never did need it.
Some people are cool when they're on coke. Like there are
I'm probably the
I know who are fine. But otherwise than that, I'm not. No.
The times I did do it, I was also taking Adderall. So for me, it was just like a +1 for me. Like it was like hitting like the speed arrow in Mario Kart. Like that's basically what it was.
But yeah, you just hit the red mushroom like right in the tailpipe. You get that fucking power up while you're in the race. Just wee. Hey. Both people are both Coke and Adderall are both twitching into the door in your body. That's man. I don't know. To me, those kind of drugs I do not like. I love downers way too much. I like
not me.
A good indica or a good nice mellow sativa. Just give it to me and I'm good, man.
Well, this is the thing. If I know I'm not doing shit, that's fun. That's like I can't go out and. It's always how I've been. Even when I smoke weed a lot, like I can't go out and get. If I go out and get high, I fucking suck. I can't. I don't.
That's interesting.
A couple times.
Okay.
Yeah, a couple times I try to do stand up when I do weed. I'm not good at all. Garbage.
It puts me in the proper space to be like.
That's weird because me it's the opposite. But booze is what for me. And booze is my thing. So, but weed, no, never, not for sure, not.
Oh God, you do codeine, son? Why? Why are you doing that to yourself?
Yeah, Paul. So we have to have an intervention. Like that's the one drug we're like,
that's
no,
how
not at all.
H-Town gets down, son. You know that. That's how H-Town goes. Like you get some of that lean or fucking promethazine. I don't even know what that is.
That
You
hardcore MS-13 cough shit.
Yeah, pretty much. But weed to me is like I found my drug. Like some people they do coke, they do other things. I am all about just smoking weed, drinking a little, and playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 online.
I miss my Klonopin Adderall mix. I was on it for years.
Have I ever told you the only time I've ever taken Klonopin?
Klonopin, actually. COONPIN. No, it's weird because you feel like it's 3 syllables, but really it's 2. It's Klonopin.
Klonopin?
Yeah. Spelled
have I ever told you my Klonopin story?
Klonopin. But you say it Klumpin, so it sounds like Klonopin. Klumpin.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway.
Klumpin. I had a panic attack at a enough to where I had to like go home for the day from the job I was at.
What's walk?
That's I think the promethazine with fucking cough syrup.
Oh Lord! All right.
And then there's some chats I won't put up just because, but they can have their own in the chat. Love you guys, love you, but yeah. But when I took Klonopin,
Klompin. I've been clomping around.
I slept for hours.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And I woke up, and I've never, outside of maybe DMT, I've never felt so at peace.
Right?
It was the weirdest thing. I just wake up kind of in a cold sweat, like, because I'm just working out issues while I'm sleeping, and like my brain's just processing things on Klonopin. And it was the best sleep I've ever had in my life. But I would never do it on a regular basis because I know I would get addicted to it just because I'm like, I sleep so fucking good, dude. Like,
That's
take it at fucking 8 p.m., wake up at fucking 6 being like, I can take on the fucking world. Like, I don't want that.
I've took it for about 6 or 7 years, and I stopped taking it. Then I've had panic attacks constantly. So
Yeah. Some people need it on a regular basis, and I understand that. I've learned I'm not one of those people.
Right. The only thing is, it does really fuck with your memory. It really does. Like, it's fucked my memory up. I
have a pretty decent memory outside of MMA fights for some reason.
As far as the I took them both, that and Adderall, and I have taken either of them for almost 3 years now. But which sounds like a good thing, but I'm like, I never really wanted to quit. But the Adderall got bad sometimes. Like, I did some dumb stuff with the Adderall sometimes.
Yeah.
So I don't really need to that's the one I'm like, I don't really need to do that. If I got it back on the ADHD med, like, Vyvanse would be good because it's 1 a day, and it's like I did abuse it when I was on it, but now I feel like I'd be normal on it. And but the anti-anxiety medication, like, it's such a bad anxiety issue. It's fucking awful, and I fucking hate it. I hate it because it makes zero fucking sense. Actually, you know what? Funny, Mary had a really funny bit about that I saw in one of her shorts about. I forget what she said.
Yeah,
it's funny what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I know the bit
anxiety.
You're talking about.
Like, basically, like, the one side of your brain saying like, this is fine. Like, there's no reason you should be freaking out about this. But the other side is, it's like it's on fire. I don't know what her bit was, but it was funny. But it's true. Like, I'm freaking out, but knowing there's no fucking reason I should be freaking out. Logically, there's no reason I should feel the way I do. Logically.
See that,
and then sometimes there are things that maybe you would be nervous about that I guess even fucking worse.
Well, I was about to say, like
why are you fucking freaking out going to Walmart? You shouldn't. You're just going to Walmart.
Michael asked this question probably for Tim.
Listen,
any tips for dealing with anxiety without meds?
You don't want to ask me because I've been trying. I self-medicate.
Well, we all, I mean, I do too. I would say, honestly, from my perspective, because my stuff's lighter than Tim's. I will admit, like, Tim's anxiety compared to mine, I've gotten to know him pretty well over the last 3 years that we've been doing this podcast, almost 3 years now. And like your anxiety compared to mine is
It's a
fairly above what I have if I'm in like a stable mood.
It's debilitating at times.
It
And I
is.
am on disability,
And I'm not discounting
it's
that.
real bad. No, I know. And thank you for recognizing it, because it's really the hardest thing about having issues like that is when people don't believe you,
Yeah, no.
or
And
when people saying I get that I don't get it. That's the biggest thing.
yeah,
Especially with Tourette's and OCD. Like, I understand that I'll never actually fully understand.
yeah. I don't know what it's like to have Tourette's outside of being with you or fucking, seeing like True Life. I have Tourette's with Louis Twitchell Santani, the comedian, and that one girl who just had that.
Is Twitch still? Is he still doing comedy?
I don't know if Twitchell's still doing comedy. I really don't. I would love to know.
I'd like to get what's that other comic who has Tourette's? He was on America's Got Talent. He's real funny. I forget his name.
I thought that was just a stutter.
No. That's a different guy. That's a different guy.
Okay.
Yeah. The one you're thinking of that's Drew Lynch. Drew Lynch is hilarious.
Yeah, Drew Lynch is fucking great.
He's so good now that people think his stutter's fake. That's how good he's gotten.
That's fucked. That's
it's funny, is what it is. Like, it's fucked, but it's also funny because it's like you see him on that show on America's Got Talent. You see his stuff now, and like, he's so fucking comfortable, and his timing's so good for someone who has a stutter. So people are like, "Whoa, it must be." I'm like, "Fuck off."
He just has control over what he learned how to control that stuff to work for him. I would love though to have Sweet Anita on here. Sweet Anita, the streamer from who has Tourette's. I would love to have her on here so bad. So Tim and her can talk like Tourette's syndrome and all that kind of stuff. I can't hear you. Your mic's muted, fucko.
I know, Ray. I was talking to my mother.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were looking at the camera, so I thought you were talking to me.
And I know, but
no, for Michael, from a guy who has like, I would say severely light anxiety. Like I have my panic attacks.
I do have one, and it's gonna sound ridiculous coming from me, but it's true.
Mm-hmm.
Exercise.
Well, try yoga, but I was gonna say, I mean, if you ever try martial arts, like that, martial arts for me, really kind of helped center me and after you get your ass kicked enough, it kind of.
However, you know what? Exercise for me never like if I went and worked out and then I went to Walmart, I still freaked out for being on Walmart, right? So like. The only reason
it was like social anxiety. That's a different thing.
Isn't that fucking weird for someone who just stand up as much as I do?
Not really.
It isn't weird for you because you know comics, right? And it's not that weird.
Well, yeah, we've been in this for how long? Have you been doing? Well, how long have you been around stand up?
13 years. No, 12 years.
12 years.
Yeah.
I'm at 8. So it's like you meet so many people who you talk to who you can be like, oh yeah, you do have anxiety. Like I can tell talking to you.
Steinfeld
has
a great bit about he's like, I can talk to all of you, but I can't talk to one of you.
Yeah.
And that's exactly how I feel.
When it comes to civilians,
Yes, I could just be like, I could have just crushed the whole room, and if someone comes up to me and talks to me about something, I'm like, yeah, and they probably think it's weird. I'm sure they think it's weird. But I'm like, whatever, it is what it is. It's so weird like that.
It is. Michael, come up to Revolution Fight and Fitness, you bastard.
Anyway,
let's have a class together.
But yeah, no, exercise doesn't fix social anxiety, but
it can to a point, but you have to, with social anxiety at that point, you kind of have to be mindful. I would say.
The only thing that's ever really helped a lot with social anxiety, and this is not, even when I was on meds, this is not a good thing to say, but it's true, is the alcohol. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
And in drugs.
I'm trying to go for a healthy option, though.
I know, but it's the truth. And for social anxiety, no, if it's just general anxiety about other stuff, I don't know. If you wake up feeling anxious, get on the treadmill. That will help. But that's
no, different. Even then, you kind of have to have a social part to it. You really do. And that's why I like going to the gym is I can let out any kind of anxiety and depression I have on the,
Well,
the
that's the one thing
pads and
about.
shit.
I will say this 100% from the people I know, at least. Like, if you're trying to find just something to get involved with, to lose weight, you're like, well, I can just do the elliptical and shit. Let's say you look ridiculously out of shape or out of weight, like me, and you're embarrassed to go to the gym because people will make fun of you. If you go to a gym and you do the elliptical, yes, people there are probably laughing at you in their head, if not actually doing it. No, dude, it fucking happens. People
If
fucking
they're
film
doing
people.
that, they're
Not
assholes.
everybody. Yes, of course they're assholes. They're assholes.
And that's a
But-
small minority.
Yes, it is. It is. But there's more of them in the gym, the general gym, usually guys lifting weights, than there are. If you go to the MMA gym, there'll be a lot less of them.
That's
I
what
say
I'm
in
saying.
general. That's what I'm trying to say. If you
An
go
MMA
there, like
gym-
no one, if you're trying to learn things, they will treat you fantastic. The people I know, of course, there's always assholes, but I'm saying the people I know
Well, yeah.
that I've been around with, if you're trying to learn something, no matter where you are, how old you are, what you look like, they will treat you like you're trying, and they won't fuck.
Yeah.
And if you're somewhere where they try to throw you with the fucking guy the first day, who fucking leave, never come back.
Man,
Like,
I had that. I had that when I went to Steel City Martial Arts in Pittsburgh. I respect those guys. I love those guys. They're fantastic. But they put me up against a guy who was like 230 pounds and a brown belt.
oh, the grapple's one thing.
Yeah. And
I'm talking
it
about
was-
boxing or some shit.
Well, yeah, if they do that, get the fuck out.
Yeah,
but
don't
like
never come back. Yeah.
Yeah, getting old and working and going to work every day is just getting hard to handle mentally. Jiu-jitsu will make my back hurt worse. No, I'm going to tell you why. If you just go and you do the classes themselves and slowly work yourself up. Don't start rolling day one.
Right.
I would say give it I waited 3 months until I actually started rolling with other guys. And even then they did take it slow.
Right.
Like a lot of guys will do that and be like, okay, I've got this injury myself. Be careful.
This isn't high school football. That's what I was going to say.
No.
It's not like when you go in and be like, you want to be part of the team? Show how fucking tough you are. Day one. That's not that.
It's one of the
all.
biggest misconceptions about mixed martial arts gyms. Like people
You know what?
think
And that's
it's
not,
all
and that's not their
meatheads.
fault. Right. It's not their fault. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Listen,
no,
they
it's not their fault.
They exist, but dude, how many times have you seen a meathead fucking been put in their place?
Many.
And it's great.
Or
Because you've seen that guy and he fucked with you in high school or whatever, and you see him get put in this place so people know what they're doing.
yeah,
And it's hilarious. But no, it's not like that at
About-
all. You can go in and they will not make you do anything you're not uncomfortable with doing. Like, and plus, if you're older, they know you're not trying to be a world fucking champion, dude.
no.
They know what you're there for, so they're gonna
Yeah,
help
you're
you do
here
what
to
you're there
learn
for.
and fucking do your shit. Like that's
you
what
fucking
it's
get more
supposed to be.
active, and you're not trying to hurt yourself.
Michael, come up to Rev. Hit us up on Instagram. I'll send you the class schedule, and you will see one of the coolest, kindest places on earth is the gym I go to, son. Like for real.
That's only been my experience with martial artists.
Yeah, I've never had a bad
no, I don't
experience
think
with a
I did.
martial artist in my life.
I can't think of one that I don't think I have.
If you have a problem with a martial artist, it's on yourself. That's
It's
on you.
Well, listen, there are dicks out there, but I'm saying that
That's what I'm saying.
if there are, no, he mean, go somewhere else. Yeah, go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always because I think everyone thinks what I probably thought, which is like high school football. Like we're just trying to see who's tougher than whoever, and they want to show that they're tougher than you day one. That's not it at all, especially when you're older.
If you get that vibe, run.
Yeah,
Because I will say this. I went to when I first started at Griffin Roll. I was met by a guy who's no longer at the gym, but he's a teacher in another gym here near me. And Brad Bukovic, I'll give his name out. He's liked a lot of our stuff. He's followed and kept up. I need to actually go back to Academy 440. Cheap plug for them. Shout out to Jeff Starr, my first ever sensei. of jiu-jitsu and professor and one of my favorite people in the world. If you've ever had a 135-pound man treat you like a rag doll and fucking double arm triangle you, my hands were between my arms were between his thighs, and I'm 5'9", and he's like 5'5", 135 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
And he treated me like a fucking toy. It was the coolest experience I've ever had. And he was nice enough to, like, take the time to teach me things. And same thing with Paul Regovic, who is another disciple of Jeff's. But Brad Bukovics was the first guy I ever met when I went to Griffin Raw. And he was one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Like, Brad is a savage. He's won multiple jiu-jitsu tournaments. He is a legitimate black belt badass. Almost should be a red belt professor. Like, I think he is one. If I am, Brad, don't kill me, please. I'm sorry. I misranked you. That's my fault. But, like, I never felt threatened in an MMA. Even when I was fucking with Jason Dent and he would train me on Americanas and shit, I felt safe around Jason Dent at all times. And that's a guy you should fear
100%.
at
No,
all
100%.
times.
Yeah.
Because he's a killer. But, like, yeah, it's one of those things where people think that MMA gyms are these, like, hey, we're going to fuck some shit up today. I walk around the gym doing that shit because I'm trying to be funny. Where I'm like, come on, bitch, let's go. And, like, just having some fun and, you know, encouraging my classmates and everything while I'm doing shit. But if you go into a fucking, like, just straight up, like, killer den, don't even try. Because those guys are assholes if they don't.
Well, that's different. Like, I mean, look at if the hardcore guys are all going at it, that's different, right?
Yeah,
but the thing is, if they either won't mess with you, or they'll leave you alone, or if they do, they'll take it easy on you. And, like,
it depends.
Most of those
man.
places, they shouldn't even be around you.
There's some guys that don't, and I've run into those guys. Kendall, when Kendall Volker was on the show, and I asked her that question about guys, you know, overpowering women and shit like that. That, to me, that's fucked. Like, you can't do that when people don't know what they're doing or have, like, a limited knowledge like I do. Like, I'm a casual white belt. Like,
I did that to somebody once. It was a bad day. It was
a bad day.
No, because I ended up having like a freak out, and I had to leave, and I had to come back and apologize because I like went off on some. It was like a weird.
Okay. Well, you
mental health
That's
issue.
all.
No, it was a mental health issue day, and I went up and got on. It was the Y when it was at judo, and it was bad. And I went off on one of my friends and like embarrassed myself. And I went up and I ran, and I came back and apologized, and it was fine. But it was bad. It was like a bipolar moment. It was weird. But anyway, how it started was there was a girl who's like 16 or something, and she was a higher rank than me, and she knew more than me. She started rolling with me, and she went hard. And it kind of pissed me off a little bit because she went so hard. And then so I kind of overpowered her. My friends were like, dude, come on. I'm like, she was on me. And then I got mad at them and whatever. And I'm like, well, she was, you know, that I freaked out. The thing is, I freaked out.
Dango.
Dude, and I told you I feel bad about it, and I apologize.
I get it, but like,
she was feeling like I hurt her. But the thing is, she went so hard, so fast that I kind of, you know, reaction just kind of went, whoo, and threw her over top of me.
And I know this will sound very...
She was fine, but...
uncharacteristic of me when it comes to, like, my personality and everything. But, like, if some guy is, like, going fucking ham while we're rolling and he's new, and then they apologize, my first, like, reaction is, it's cool, dude. It's cool. And then immediately I have to go into my brain and be like, all right, I got to shut this shit down immediately. And I immediately play lockdown on them, and they freak out because they're like, I don't know what to do. Meanwhile, I've got my hands in a gable grip just like underneath their chin, and their arms are pressed against my body, and their legs are also like controlled by me from the bottom. And then they shut the fuck down because they have no idea what's going on. and that usually helps. So where it's like if you have good defense, that's where it all starts, in my opinion, for grappling of any kind. Is work on your defense first. Don't work on your offense. If you can do the defense, you can. It'll build
feel like
into
that
the
happens.
offense.
I feel like that happens naturally. Like I don't think I ever got good at offensive grappling. My defense was better.
Yeah.
A lot better than my offense by a lot.
And
Anyway, this is boring. What else we got?
What? How is this boring? It's good talk about etiquette in an MMA gym. Like that's
dude. No one fucking cares. People want to hear about fucking. I don't know what they want to hear about.
Well, I mean, I want to talk about this. Do you want to talk about this?
Our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I guess we can talk about that.
We can, but that'll lose us viewers immediately.
We'll sing Psalms.
I do want to talk about the news that popped up on Christmas Eve of the passing of modern day MMA, one of the godfathers, Stephan Bonnar. If it wasn't for him and Forrest Griffin, the UFC probably would have died. Dana White has even said that.
Yeah.
And I've known people that have known Stephan. I never met him on my own, but I've heard stories. And I gotten to see some videos. He was in pro wrestling for a little while.
How many people will we try to get on the show that are dead now? I haven't been on that long.
Couple.
2.
I want to say it's like 2 or 3.
It's at least 2.
Yeah.
No, 3. It's 3.
Is it?
Yeah. Stephan, Travis Fulton, and John Mongoose Myers.
Yeah.
It's 3. We've only been at 2.5. Fuck. Maybe we need to stop asking people to be on the show.
Mindless Hulk, go to the doctor.
But none of them came on. So if we ask you, you better fucking come on.
Yes, because that's how it goes. But yeah, that was a weird thing. I think you were the first one. You were the first one to send me a video, a link that he had died. With just what the fuck, Ray. Yeah. And I had no idea and started looking and seeing Stephan Bonnar had passed away at 45.
Yeah, if it wasn't on the official UFC Facebook account, I wouldn't have believed it.
Yeah, agreed on that one. Once you sent that, all of a sudden I started seeing more of it on feeds because I think the algorithm kind of brought that in. But Stephan Bonnar, a guy who, for all intents and purposes, had a good UFC career. I don't remember what his exact record was in the UFC. But I mean that Ultimate Fighter finale at Tough 1. I watched it actually New Year's Eve when he to watch something full on. And I'm going to tell you something. Not that because he's dead, just because I watched the fight, Stephan Bonnar could have won.
Close.
Yeah, it was a very close fight.
Yeah. It's pretty close. No, he's definitely one of those guys that every time you saw him on a card, you got excited no matter if he's going to win or lose. Are you puking?
No, I'm doing something else.
All right. You can't do that on the screen here.
No, if I have my vape pen, but like the
but you blow the smoke. Like, okay, you're right. That's different. Okay. It's not different. Anyway,
I blow the smoke of a vape when I'm here.
It's the same thing. There's probably plenty of videos. If there's one video, it doesn't matter. Like, there's one clip, which there is, of you doing that on the show. That doesn't matter.
Oof. Luckily, my bosses don't watch.
Anyway, what was I saying? I don't know. Oh, yeah, no. There's a perfect time for that great fight that they had, and shit has just worked out for those people. And meaning the Fertitta brothers and Dana White when it came to UFC. Well,
even look at
they got lucky. I mean, listen, I don't know if we would be where we are right now if they would have had a clunker. I mean, it's possible, but that would have been such a, that helped them so damn much. They got lucky and had a great fight. They really did so.
Yeah.
Good for them. I mean, and listen, I really hope they took care of Stephan Bonnar. If he ever wanted for money,
I
would have been
saw him
pissed.
towards the end of his life. They really didn't. I don't know if they paid him anything or anything like that, but he looked skinnier. He did not look good.
That doesn't mean anything.
Um,
Well, he was sick, right? I mean, he had a heart condition. If
Yeah.
if he was ever hurting for money, fuck them, because they should have made
Agreed.
sure that guy was because like they would not be the fucking fat cats they were. Very possibly without him.
Yeah.
Very possible. Like if they had like I said, if they had a clunker, they would have been in a bad spot. And they were so close to giving up. They were very close to giving up. That it's very possible they I think almost for sure they wouldn't. I mean, I know it's a lot to put on one fight, but almost for sure they wouldn't be exactly where they are today.
Yeah.
I mean, they maybe set back a couple of years at least, but or they would have just given up because they were very close to giving up.
They were, and I mean, watching
Because their pay-per-view numbers were shit, and their pay-per-view numbers after that fight, that free cable fight, were the best they ever had.
Yeah.
So I feel like if they would have had a clunker, and they would have had shit numbers after that, they would have been on thin ice, and they may never
nobody
ever
would have
recovered.
known who Forrest Griffin was prior to that if it would have been
They
a
would
clunker, or
never
after that
recovered.
if it would have been a clunker.
They never would have recovered. So
No.
it's very possible we wouldn't be where we. So my point is, if they didn't fucking take care of him, then they're fucking monsters.
Agreed.
I'm not even just saying from just his fights. I mean, like, you can make sure that guy's fucking fine the rest of his life.
Yeah, I mean, he lived in, apparently, I've heard, a really nice house and all that
That's
kind of
good.
stuff.
I mean, he didn't make enough money to be all right, but like, when you're a fighter like that, you have to
as well.
You have that too. You have to invest. If you don't invest, then yeah. So have a lot of properties and whatnot. I have to go to the bathroom again.
All right.
I will be back. Hold on. Do I need more? I don't need more alcohol, but am I going to have more alcohol? Probably.
All right, buddy. Yeah, to me, like a guy like Stephan Bonnar, how do you put into words a guy like that? And the personality that I've heard about from different people is always a nice guy, never really flew off the handle. Well, I can't really say that. He's an MMA fighter. Sometimes they fly off the handle regardless. But I never heard a really bad thing about Stephan Bonnar. And it's sad and it's tragic for his family, especially on fucking Christmas Eve, son. Christmas Eve? I feel horrible for anybody who loses a family member on Christmas Eve. That's just got to be the worst thing ever, to be honest with you. And I use that word way too fucking much. I need to. Seemed like a fun dude, just sick of people not taking care of themselves. We gotta cry about them. I wouldn't say it's that it's crying. It's just, he's an MMA legend, so it's more of the idea that it's sad to see such a name in mixed martial arts go out the way he did, having the heart issue, having a personal, having a personal life, making sure that's top notch. Which I always heard he took care of his wife. And it's one of those things, man. Like, again, you have to show respect to a guy who, if it wasn't for him, the sport, we wouldn't be taught. Bro Plata wouldn't exist without Stephan Bonnar. I mean, we'd be talking about, like, Jimmy's fighting championship down the road if we did, but we wouldn't be talking about a UFC if it wasn't for Stephan Bonnar and Forrest Griffin. I honestly think, Forrest had a great career, light heavyweight champion at one point, earned the fucking moniker of light heavyweight champion, but, like, man, if it wasn't for that amazing fight with Stephan Bonnar, who knows where it would have gone. And for him to, go out the way he did sucks. Because, I mean, around this time last year, he was having professional wrestling fights. I've seen video. I have people that knew Stephan pretty well, and he was wrestling in people's backyards in California for fun. And now he has to deal with the shit that, you know, his family has to deal with him dead. And that's not good. And I'm sensitive to that kind of stuff when it comes to any kind of family deaths. It was the Illuminati. Ryan killed 711. It was the Illuminati. They did it. I respect him. Just sucks. We have to say he had heart issues and not drug issues. I'm not judging the guy though. Whatever.
At this point, doesn't really fucking matter. Like,
yeah, his heart gave out, so it's kind of tragic that it did.
either way, he's a
Tony
legend.
Kelly, thank you for the follow on Twitter. Appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you, buddy. Tony Kelly, you're awesome. Leave a comment, you sexy mofo. Thank you. And also we have the donation link as well. You can get you can hear different.
Thanks for following, but we want more from you.
We want everything.
We're not doing enough. Okay.
We have a trip
You're
to
doing
Vegas to
plenty.
plan. God damn it. But thank you for the follow.
So
Tony
excited.
Kelly. Appreciate that.
So excited. I'm about to just fucking book it. No, I'm not gonna do it tonight. But maybe.
Yeah,
If the flight goes back down,
if you feel comfortable booking something, I'll give you the full value on Wednesday.
well, then I should have did it yesterday when it was more, when it was less. The flight. Actually, you know what? Funny thing is, the flight there went up, but the flight back went down. So,
Okay.
I mean, still overall it's still more, but it was like $30 more.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check. Also, I don't see
need a
options.
I also have a car payment in a couple weeks. So
I don't see options for us to pick our own seats. So it's very possible we won't sit together.
That would be kind of funny.
It would be unfortunate, but it would be fine.
We should live stream from the plane in different seats.
Next to strangers.
Thank you for Bro Plata. And I am in section 7D. Tim Danko, section 7E. Tim, how you doing?
We're probably gonna listen, I hope for everybody I don't have a middle seat because I'm probably almost at like seatbelt extender range.
Yeah.
Last time I was on a plane, it was fine, but I was 30 pounds lighter, so I don't know.
I don't know. That I'm gonna have a fun time. Hopefully we can pick our seats at some point. On that would be nice if we could do that. On the Spirit flight.
I looked all the way through to checkout, and I don't see where. I didn't see a place to pick. Also, we might get an extra discount because I probably should download the Expedia app just in case there's extra discounts. Because I'm going to book them both through Expedia and the hotel and the flight. If we do them both together through Expedia, we might get a discount too. So I haven't looked at that. It won't be any more. I was going to do it through them anyway because it was the cheapest. But
yeah,
I've used Expedia before and it's been fine. But anyway, I'm excited. I hope it doesn't suck.
It won't, because luckily I've been there enough where I kind of understand like where to go in Vegas for like fun stuff. Take you to the Mob Museum. That'd be fun.
Going to the Mob Museum.
You would like the Mob Museum. It's actually really fun. They have a brick. They have
listen,
the bricks
7 o'clock
from
on
the St.
Thursday
Valentine's
night.
Day Massacre.
7 o'clock on Thursday night. We're going to stand in front of the Vegas. I'm going to sing Meatloaf songs. All right, so.
I like it. We'll stand for the Vegas side.
Away forever.
See, I like Tony Kelly already. Tony Kelly already. He agrees that Brazilian judges are cheaters. Thank you. I like that.
I think the Brazilians in general.
No.
In general, they're hot. Very
Some
hot.
are. Some are. Some of the other ones you look like Jesus.
Most of them are.
What
Like I feel
happened
like
to
per
you?
capita, more hot ladies than this country per capita.
Mm-hmm. I'm talking about.
It's hard to
men,
get fat in
son.
Brazil. That's why.
What are you implying?
Poverty.
What are you implying? That there's not
Poverty.
equal. It's not equal in the socialist society that is Brazil.
Poverty is what I'm implying. Yes. If it's equal, there's not a whole lot going around.
Socialism.
Whatever. When this country goes socialist in like 30 years or so, but it's gonna happen eventually.
I'll move to Japan at that point.
I'll go to Japan right now.
I would love to go to Japan, especially coming up
Fuck
January
Vegas,
4th.
Japan.
Yes, Tokyo, January 4th, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Let's do it.
It's weird that you know that.
It's their WrestleMania show. It happens at like 3 a.m. on January 3rd. So,
okay. So we're gonna do that show probably. That's fine. We're gonna eat at that shitty place that's gonna kill us, and if it doesn't kill us,
amazing barbecue. You mean by Rick's Rollin' Smoke, son?
After that, I feel like we could probably, unless there's really something.
Oh, and then also, Heart Attack Grill at least on Thursday for lunch.
Well, Thursday okay. Well, after that, and then Friday, we could pretty much just like sit in that pocket right there.
Yeah, go to the weigh-ins. I want to go to the weigh-ins.
Really? Wait, really? You gonna make me walk to the weigh-ins?
Yeah, it's.
I may make
free
you do
for
that
the
by
public.
yourself.
Let's go.
I may make you go by yourself to that.
Okay, I'll walk over there and then I'll try and get a press pass while I'm at it, just so I can get in the press scrum and ask real questions rather than these fucking dicks like that one fat guy with my haircut. I can't remember that guy's.
John Morgan.
Fuck that guy.
You're gonna get.
I'm not giving softballs.
You're getting us banned.
No, I will get us preferred everywhere because I'm asking hard but firm questions.
That gets you banned to the UFC. Do you not know that?
Soft but firm, I mean. Soft but firm questions.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
and especially to have us on the weigh-ins and you hear, or the pre-show press conference or whatever, the pre-fight press conference, you just hear Ray Hyclack, bro, Plata. Yeah, be awesome.
Listen, the MMA holes can get you press passes if you want to go. They will get us press. But I don't really want to do it though.
I would love to be on the floor for that and have the mic in front of me and just ask like actual questions dealing with their careers. Who's got the first question?
We could do it. We could do it.
Absolutely do that.
We could do it. Listen, because if we couldn't do it. We could try with our own, but if we couldn't do it with our own, we could get one through MMA holes.
Yeah. Or we could also have our chat send us questions from the chat. What would you like to hear?
No, I mean to get the credentials.
Oh yeah. Well, I could make a phone call. I mean, I've called UFC headquarters a few times in my life.
Well, listen, Ray, if you want to do it, we might as well try to get press credentials. Like, I don't want to do it unless we get press credentials.
Yeah.
So we can probably do it. If we can't do it for our own place, we can do it through the MMA holes, and they'll help us out. Yeah. So if we're gonna do it, we might as well do that.
Agreed.
Because I'm not really care to just go, but if we do it for that, it'd be kind of fun. So let's just fucking do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to flip a coin for who gets to ask the question. I want to
be in that scrum, dude.
I want to ask the question like I did when I asked Terry Pluto a question.
Oh.
Hey Terry, I got a question for you. All right, listen up. This fucking Paul I'm gonna say fucking this guy Paul DiPotesta. What's he even do? Terry, what's he even do? Anyway,
you leave Paul alone, man. Paul was nice to me when I hung out with him.
Paul DiPotesta?
Yeah, wasn't he the Indians guy? Indians guy?
I mean, I know he's with the Browns. He used to be with the A's.
Oh yeah, I didn't meet him. I met the little small Italian guy. I can't remember what his name was for the Indians. I can't remember his name. Really nice old Italian guy. Damn it! Why can't I remember his name? Anyway, sorry for derailing that.
What are the Elf brothers? Like we're talking.
No. I can't remember his name.
Holy shit! Why am I'm blanking on? I don't know if we're talking about the same person, but the guy used to be the GM.
Maybe.
Why am I fucking blanking on his name?
Horseshoe haircut. fucking
Oh, I don't know.
goatee.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fuck, can't remember his name, but he was an Indians representative.
Oh.
Can anyone be MMA media? I want press
Baseball.
creds for the LFA events in Texas. You hit them up and you give them a
Yeah.
website. I guarantee you they'll probably let you in.
Yeah, I don't know what it takes,
LFA
but
especially.
here's the thing. I heard the MMA host talking about this. Pulse, if like they know you enough that they will help you get credentials for them. And you could go for them.
Yeah.
They'd let you go. So
I need to buy a
you in the fedora?
microphone.
Yes.
No, well, that was Tim, why do you come up with such good ideas?
No, right, dude. I want to fucking
And just have a card with our logo in it.
yes, fucking 1930s baseball reporter, fucking suit fedora.
Holding
Donate
a
now.
mic that's attached to a cell phone.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, how are you doing? Are you enjoying fight camp? Do you feel like it's 23 skidoo to win this fight?
Please ask a question in that accent, in that way.
I would not be able to. I would.
I would do it if I could do it, but I can't do it well. You can do better
just
than
for
me.
fucking clout. To have my voice during a pre-fight press conference. It would be the greatest day of my life to ask that question live on a stream.
Also, if we get credentials through MMA holes, I would even tell them this. Like, hey, Tim Danko, MMA holes, and Bro Plata. Yeah, I'm throwing Bro Plata in there.
Bro Plata on MMAholes.com. That's how you get the plug-in.
I throw them both in there. But
yeah, we
listen. If you're good, if you really want to go to the weigh-ins, then we should let's do that.
Yeah, I want to just go.
We have no other plans for Friday anyway, right? So that's fine.
I've never been to one. I missed the UFC 210 ones by like 45 minutes. I think we got in around the time when it was just like starting at like 2 in the afternoon. But I could wake up at noon and fucking head over to go through a place, sit at a what do you call it, a slot machine with no money in it just to get free drinks, and then go over there. Who am I to say?
Also, and we'll see when it happens when the tickets go on sale if they haven't already. I don't think they have they?
No, it'll probably be February when they go on sale.
Okay. When depending on what the prices are, I may try to push you for the middle, depending on what they look like.
That's fine.
Because when my eyes are going, like when we sat at the Columbus fights, I'm like, if I was even any further up,
motherfucker.
If I was any further up, I know we'll see what they look. We'll see what they are. Also, like you plan on gambling more than me. I'm gonna try to be good and. Also, don't slot machines pay out better there?
No.
In general, they
don't.
My point is, if I hit something early, I won't play for like
real quick, and I'll explain.
If I hit $500 on day one, I wouldn't bet again. All right, where's Scott? We're having fun. You guys having fun? Thank you guys for this whole year. By the way, it's been fun. I said at the beginning of this year that if we don't do a whole lot better subscription wise and view wise, that I was going to give up, and we haven't really hit the goals we hoped for, but it's fun. It's way too much fun to not, and I don't know if we're ever going to be able to, I don't know if we have anything endearing about us that's going to make us a good, successful show or not. I don't know. I don't think we do, but it's fun, and we love everyone that comes and hangs out, and we thank you guys so much. We don't know why, but we love you guys for it. We don't know why you do it, but we love you guys for it. Thank you guys so much for this whole year. It's been great. We love every single one of you. But yeah, we're gonna keep going. It's too much fun not to. and we're doing a little bit better at clips. It took us almost a whole year to start doing clips. Our goal was to start those in like January, and we didn't start them till like November, right? So like that's part of it, and maybe some more, streams or whatever, just to get whatever you have to do to get people in here, and if they show up for the Tuesday show and they don't like it and they don't stay, that's fine. But we want to get people to hear and hang out for the Tuesday show and like what we're doing, or at least like our clips enough to subscribe to the channel. And again, it's never going to be a hard MMA show. We're not going to pretend like it's going to be. I mean, I don't know, unless like enough money came in that I feel like we had to do it, it'd be different. But like,
yeah,
it's not going to be. But I mean,
we appreciate
we get the stuff.
People watch, like the fact that
we
people
get the
look
stuff,
at our clips and all that kind of stuff.
It
makes me happy.
It would be more. It would be more MMA before before any other one topic, right? The topic we talk about the most is MMA, but like other stuff too. I mean, we talk about other stuff more than MMA, but like MMA is more than like, I don't know, wrestling or whatever other shit we talk about.
Yeah. Wrestling is, I don't know. Wrestling is one of those things where it's hard to talk about. Start up a bro disc golf club, and all your troubles will be over. I'm good. I like watching disc golf clips on Facebook Reels when I'm high, and that's it. Like some of them are impressive, but
there's a disc golf course by me, and I've never done it. You want to come down and do it one day?
You know what? Sure. I'd be
We'll
down.
We'll go to Dunham's and get the one frisbee. Like, what do you call it?
We could be the disc golf adjacent guys and like heckle people while they're trying to throw their frisbee golf.
Let's play it with tennis balls and a tennis racket.
Oh God.
We're doing our own thing.
But to go back on something that you mentioned earlier when it comes to slots, I have found something to be very true since I've been going to Vegas, which is...
How many times have you been to Vegas?
Twice.
Okay.
So it's enough of a test group over... total days I've spent in Vegas is 11. So like I feel like I have a test group for like. I think we have a pretty good. I think
our stint's a pretty good amount of days.
4 days is the most you want to be there. 4 days is the most you ever want to be there. I promise you.
So I'm sure, dude. I might even fucking go to the pool one day. I'm not even a pool guy, but I might just fucking I just want to fucking chill.
Go.
I have a pool in my backyard and I don't go in it, but I might just be like, fuck it, fucking pool.
It's Vegas.
Yeah, fucking chill, fucking whatever.
Yeah, hopefully, the one I would love to go.
I'll take my shirt off. Fuck you, people. I'm on vacation. Fuck you.
Do you know what I would love to take you to, and hopefully it's open by the time we go?
The pawn shop.
Well, that'll be Wednesday. That'll be the Wednesday of the show, so we'll be good to go on that. But I want to take you to the Golden Nugget pool, because what they do is they have a slide that goes through a gigantic fish tank. And you get to see all these groupers and all kinds of big exotic fish while you're going down a fucking a water slide. And That's love cool. That, dude.
Last time I checked.
Ever been to Vegas on shrooms or acid? No. Usually I'm just drinking a lot when I'm.
No, but I saw knocked up. I saw what happened to Paul and Seth. But I was gonna say. Oh, you know what? Last I checked, Golden Nugget and Horseshoe. Golden Nugget's $30 a night more expensive.
Yeah, okay, but it's still worth it.
Yeah. But also, I see if we were going tomorrow
Fremont
to
Street's
Vegas,
amazing.
If we went tomorrow to Vegas, it'd be $20 a night.
I know.
Yeah. But there's a fight that weekend, so I feel like it wouldn't be like that. We have to. Yeah,
it's gonna go. I think because of the fact there's gonna be a fight.
Yeah, we have to book. We have to book in advance. Yeah, we have to book in advance.
Yeah. So and that's why, like I said, if you want to front it, I'll pay you the entire fucking amount next Wednesday. Literally, the entire thing, and then we'll go halvesies on the ticket.
Right. I don't have a lot of money, but I have enough to front that amount if you pay me within a week. After a week,
you'd get a mountain full.
Listen, I've never had a
$10.99 on Venmo. The amount of money I'll send you.
I did $3,000 on Venmo before.
Well,
So
the tax code now, apparently they're gonna fucking charge anybody over like what 400 or something like that. or
are they
200.
really?
Yeah.
But
That's
yeah,
bullshit.
I haven't had an issue before, but no, I did $3,000 on Venmo.
Jesus.
I think it's the max is $3,000. Anyway, no, it's I'm excited. I'm excited
Yeah,
for the most
I wanna-
part. A little nervous about being there with Ray because Ray's Ray, but still.
No, I'm believe it or
No,
not, when I'm in
Can you
Vegas,
please not vape in the room? I'm just asking you a favor. Just
I mean,
Yes,
it's
come
not
on.
illegal in the state of Nevada, so
I don't want to smell it, Ray. I don't
my,
like it.
My mintiness is amazing.
I hate it. You can't do it in the hallway.
I mean, I could, but what
I'm
if I
asking
don't
you
wanna
as
get
a
out of the
favor.
bed?
As a favor.
If I don't
to
want to get out of the
me.
bed after a hangover on fucking Thursday, what the fuck
That
do you want me to
seems
do?
like such a small favor to ask. In a non-smoking room when you're not even supposed to be doing it in the first place.
All right, I'll go out in the hallway. I'll make the concession now on tape. That way it's
Thank you.
official.
You know what? I appreciate it a whole lot. A whole lot. Like a lot. I really do. Because I really hate that smell. I really hate it. So I really, even if maybe if I don't go, if you have a little weed on.
What
you,
about
I'll-
vape? I was about to say a vape pen. Would you vape pen?
I was just
share
talking
in
about-
the fucking room.
Not in the room. I go in the hallway.
All
I
right,
wanna do
we'll
it in
just
the-
sit
I
out
don't
there
wanna
like
do it.
bums. That's fine.
Yeah. I don't want to do it in the room. Is
And
it really? Listen, you know, I have OCD. Listen, if we go into our room and it's a known smoking room and it smells like smoke, I'm gonna have a problem. That's what happened when I went to Pittsburgh. I went in my non-smoking room and it smelled like cigarettes. But I got a new room.
Pulse has a good question for us. Question for the Bro panel. Can you smell what The Rock is cooking? Well, I guess this is just a question for Ray.
No, listen. Listen. Isn't he a spaghetti guy? Isn't he like hard carbo load, like giant plates of like wheat spaghetti? No.
Hard carbo load, is that what you're talking about for Diana Ball or one of those kind of things? Or?
Doesn't he do like giant plates of like wheat spaghetti every like once a week?
If he does, good on him. I mean,
You know what?
wheat
I like
spaghetti is
wheat.
pretty good.
I like wheat spaghetti. I used to only eat wheat spaghetti, and I would again. Wheat spaghetti's fine. I like wheat spaghetti. Wheat spaghetti and clam sauce was like one of my. It's still to this day one of my favorite meals. I
Actually
fucking
sounds
love
really good. Yeah.
Anyway, you know what though? At least one day we need. Listen, all meals are going to be expensive when we go there, but like I want to. I'm gonna once we book, I'm gonna look at some restaurants and see.
That's
like
why.
Can you give me
that's why
one?
I'm
Can you get
happy, by
one
the way.
restaurant? One like well, I mean, they're probably going to be more than that. Be good. But on purpose, one.
No,
restaurant.
yeah. I'll bring like a suit jacket to one of the days so we can go
Oh
to a
shit!
place
You know,
that can wear a suit
I'll
jacket.
check because I don't have any, so I have to check if I'll get one if I have to. But
He has cheat days every Sunday. He eats Five Guys burgers and his tequila called Terrimana.
yeah, they sell that here.
Yeah, they do too up here.
Five Guys is like that's like 3 cheat days in one. A Five Guys, woo.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to talk about an ultimate cheat day, it's definitely the Heart Attack Grill. Like that's
Oh,
a
shit.
week's worth of fucking everything you need.
Ray, I'm legitimately nervous about this place. Like I'm legitimately worried
you'll
it's gonna
be
kill
fine.
me.
If you order I think if you order a single or a double, you'll be good.
What do they have?
The
Burgers?
naughty nurse the naughty nurse that's our waitress will distract you from the heart attack you're about to have. Just as long as you don't do like the challenge.
Do they have like first aid on hand? Do they have like an EMT?
There used to be when they were in Arizona, if you finished, I think it was like the quad or like the 5-stacker that they had, you got a what do you call it? A wheelchair ride out to your car from your like waitress. And that was when they were in Arizona.
Have you ever done a challenge before?
I've done the Quaker Steak and Lube challenge like 6 or 7 times. I used to do it for every UFC main event when I'd go there.
Did you do it?
Yeah, I'd eat the wings, I'd hiccup, I'd drink the milk, I would do all that shit. The one time I tried the triple atomic, they left the wings out too long underneath the heat lamps, so it kind of dried everything out, and it was actually easier to eat than the atomic wings, which were just fucking. Chad, if you've ever had Quaker steak and lube, you know what I'm talking about when it comes to like the actual like wings sauce getting on your face for the atomic and just burning your fucking face. I did it 6 times I did it before the Abu Dhabi Anderson Silva fight where he just sucked ass the entire time and still won. Pretty much that entire 2010 run, I want to say, of UFC, I did like 6 times out of 12.
I want to get a jacket now. Just thinking like three conversations back, but like now I want to get a jacket from that place Thomas keeps telling me about.
Winking Lizard?
No. He told me about that suit place for big fellas. He's like, you get this for blah blah blah, or whatever. He told me what it was. I don't know. I feel sure I can find something for under $100, but a jacket. No, I'll start looking up restaurants and see if we can. I mean, I won't do it until I talk to you, but like maybe I'll get a res for like Thursday or Friday.
Another place I want to take you is the world famous Spearmint Rhino.
Where's that?
It's supposedly one of the premier strip clubs.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
In Las Vegas.
I don't have strip club money though.
I'll take care of you. $200 between us both, $100 each. You're fucking just throw singles. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, do I have to bring cash with me, or can I just do ATMs? Because I don't really want to bring cash
ATMs,
with me.
but yeah, you have to deal with fees.
What are the fees like ridiculous or normal?
Fees are fees.
Like normal fee, like $5, or we're talking like normal, like Vegas ramped up like $30.
Probably the max you're gonna run into, but
okay. I was making sure there wasn't gonna be like.
It's not like $10.
Crazy.
No, right. It's not like $10 or $15.
I wasn't think there's going to be crazy Vegas type. Like it's going to be like $30 fees or something like that.
I mean, if you were to go off the reservation, maybe it's higher. Or you go to a fucking 7-Eleven right by the Strat or whatever, you're gonna fucking run into some shit.
No, but that's why one of the Horseshoe is. Number one, like after all the hotels, it seems like the best. Now it's down 25% for Expedia, and I want to get a room before that changes. It's like one of the best deals we can get. So, and it's right in the middle of everything, right? Next to the Paris is behind the Bellagio, so we can go to all those. We can see the fountain, whatever that Vegas shit.
Did I ever tell you the first time, or the only time I've ever seen the Bellagio fountains? I was in some of the most pain I've ever been in my life.
For what?
Okay, so the first time I went to
Did you have
Vegas.
Hernia?
No, but I learned I was out of shape.
Well, I'm going to learn that. I already knew that. But.
Me and the girl that I was seeing when I first started doing stand-up, we went to Vegas in 2015. And we walked from Treasure Island to the Bellagio. Mm-hmm. And by the time we got to the Bellagio, both of our backs were hurting and our thighs were like, when I got into the Uber to go back to the Golden Nugget to like go to like just kind of hang out, my thighs, I couldn't walk. I was literally like cowboy walking my way into the fucking into the Golden Nugget. It was bad, dude. But no, yeah, I love Vegas. I can't wait to show you Vegas. Like, even if we don't get tickets, we should fucking go out there and fucking hang out and watch the fights, do all that kind of shit, gamble. You've never been to Vegas, so I want to take you. There's so many different things about this trip where, like, no matter what happens, if we end up in Vegas and leave Vegas on the day we're supposed to, I'm fucking cheese, dude. Like, let's go.
I'm excited. I've never been.
I'm pumped. I just took, like I said, I took the I just put in for the vacation time now.
I'm either. Are you gonna get it?
Yeah,
assuming?
I'll put
Okay,
yeah,
alright.
yeah. And if not, I'll talk to him and be like, dude, listen, like
Right, I got you.
UFC, all this shit.
You've been there long enough now and have you been a good employee? Have you been?
I've been what
right.
I consider good.
All right,
Like,
good enough. But have you had talking tos? A lot of talking tos.
not a lot of talking tos,
All right,
but
you're right. You're probably
like
fine.
nothing where it's like completely crazy.
All right, you're fine.
Maybe one freak out, but it was because a customer like said shit. I kind of freaked out on a customer that I'm like on personal level with today. To somebody who works in the office, where I'm like, nah, they're fucking lying. I had keys to this. There's no.
Okay, I believe you. Whatever that is, I believe you. But no, that happens. You get that. Oh, I was gonna say something else, but anyway, it should be good. Shit, fuck.
But no, I think I'm on good. Like I had an audit recently, and I haven't heard anything about it. So no news is good news. To be honest with you, like everything seems good. I would have gotten a phone call if anything.
Yeah. Okay, so that should be good. But no, I'm sorry, I was booking Tim Wolf, the feature for my show.
Yay, Tim Wolf.
Tim Wolf and Mary? Fuck it. Awesome.
That's a murderer's row right there.
I know, right? Like,
if I honestly think that would be a great feature for her once she starts going like headlining different places. Take Tim Wolf, Mary.
She's actually she's like in between.
Yeah.
What I looked at her schedule on her website before I asked her, and she was going to be in. And it looks like she's going to be around. So, yeah, and dude, three bills on a Wednesday. Yeah, she's coming down. Like that's a good payday. That's a really good payday. And probably after her, I'm going to ask Bill.
I'm actually
Bill
Michael,
will do
if
it
you're
too.
still watching, if you're not doing anything Thursday, High and Dry in Tremont, Ohio, right outside of downtown Cleveland, I will be performing at High and Dry, which is on Professor Avenue Professor Avenue in Tremont, Ohio.
Pulse, you been to Vegas?
Yeah, Pulse, you ever been to Vegas, bro? I want to know.
I also got what I was going to say. I feel like I'm either going to love or hate Vegas. I feel like...
Yeah. The Bro Plata Road Diary is going to be either fucking...
I'm going to find out what kind of
vacation... Tim's miserable.
I'm going to find out what kind of vacations I like on this one. Because, like, I know I'm not a beach guy, really. Like, what are you doing? Well, we're going to hang out that's the thing. We hang out on the beach. That's the thing. I'm like, okay. And I get bored. I'm like, okay, this is nice. But, like, I can be drunk and lazy anywhere, right?
Yes.
So I like to be somewhere where there's stuff to do. Actually, you know what? One thing I saw in the Horseshoe that actually excited me more than just about anything is an arcade.
Okay. Yeah.
Like a video game arcade. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, we're just gonna win money. I'm gonna win a stuffed teddy bear.
Be like, Tim, I'm up 1,000. Let's go.
Look at how many tickets I have, Ray.
I got a spider ring and a PS5.
I got a tie-dye eraser. If I came out with a PS5, that's a win.
Yeah. You get like it's like
a ship at home.
25,000 of fucking 25,000 tickets. I really got good at Papa Shot, Ray.
No, what I'm really good at is Cyclone. But Cyclone machine.
Yeah,
but
dude.
yeah, when I was young, they had one at the skating rink, and I got good at it.
Yeah.
And I did about 2020. I went to Dave and Buster's, and I went and I won a bunch of tickets on that. But the thing is, it's set up to only let people win the jackpot however many times. So if you're good at it, you wait and see you get a jackpot and you wait and see other people go through it and not win. After there's about 14, 15 people whiff, then you can go and try to win again. Like you're not going to win twice in a row. I won't let you, right? It is rigged, but if it's been so many people have tried since to the point that they'll let you win now, then if you know how to do it, then
I remember being at Circus. They have like a shitty arcade, and they have like
you're not staying there.
No. Pfft. Bitch.
You know how much cheaper it is than Horseshoe? It was like
I'll call you a bitch and say, bitch, we aren't going nowhere near that fucking place. That is a cursed ground if I've ever seen one. I lost so much money at the blackjack table while there was fucking acrobats going above my head. Fuck that noise.
What are the minimums for blackjack at this Vegas?
Like depending on where you go, $5, $10.
Okay. All right. There's five.
It's not too crazy. No, and that's why I love Vegas. Like Cleveland, where we live, like in Northeast Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck our casinos. Our casinos are fucking ripoffs because like they have like $10 minimums when the fucking, when the vernal equinox is happening and like the Virgin Mary is seen on a building. Like it's all like $20-$25 fucking hand places, a lot of the like tables a lot of times. Fuck you. I'd rather play blackjack at the Strat on a fucking Thursday night where I know I can bet at least minimum $10 and like have a decent time.
And as long as everyone playing at your table knows how to play blackjack, it's fine.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, if you have a good player base, I'm
talking like
decisions.
I'm talking basic strategy.
But that's what I'm saying. If everybody's making good decisions, you're gonna have a good time. If you're alone,
dealers will tell you basic strategy. They will tell you. They're allowed to.
They will
tell you.
Yeah.
They will tell you like what you do book wise on whatever you ask them. They will tell you what to do book wise.
Yeah,
they want you to win too because I think what you win, they get tips, and they're allowed to. They're allowed to.
Cleveland will get annoyed. There's some like dealers I've had that have gotten annoyed at me by asking like what the book goes, and they're like, "Dude, come on."
Really?
I'm like, I don't fucking Vegas. The last time I played blackjack in Vegas, which was February of 2021. I had this great dealer. I believe his name was like Lewis, if I remember correctly. Him and I spent like.
Hats off to dealers, by the way.
Yes,
they are great dealers. People who are just like charismatic and nice, and this fucking you're great. You're just being great at your job. Good for you, man. Good for you. I hope you make all the money.
And I've never been mean to a dealer. Like I try and I shit talk every once in a while. Like if you're a terrible dealer and you don't really talk and you're not really like a sociable dealer, I'll fuck with you just because I'm like, you're not being nice. Like this blackjack's supposed to be a nice game, win, lose, or draw. Like have fun, get to know the guy that you're with or a girl that you're with, or if you identify as non-binary, cool.
Did you ever see a line to play with a certain dealer?
No.
I have. It was in New York State, somewhere outside of like Syracuse. Like we were at Lake Oneida, then we went to whatever casinos out there. It's a big casino.
What about Lake Oneida?
Well, Ray ruined no story for you guys. Sorry, Ray ruined it. Anyway, whatever casino was out there, I know it's a comics that have played it. It's a big casino. I forget what it's called. Well, I saw a line at blackjack for one dealer, and you see a line. It's a line for the dealer. I look up the dealer is a little person.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I would love
no. There's a line because people thought like he was lucky or some shit.
Yeah, that'll happen. Yeah, if you're superstitious enough.
I was thinking, I'm like, dude, I hope he rakes in the cash. I hope he gets, I hope he.
I would tip that guy big, like $50 bucks a hand.
Also, there may be more of that. He might be like the coolest dude. Also,
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Like, if you're a little person and you're cool with being a little person and making jokes, if you're fucking like one of those dick little people who's like, blah, 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 fuck off. I'm not gonna tip you at all. But if you're a cool little person who deals and is funny, I'm throwing you 50 every single time.
I wonder how much of it, what the most I ever tipped was it? I probably tipped 100 once. I don't know if that's true or not. I may have though.
Jesus,
if I did, I probably won 1,000, but I don't think I've ever.
Yeah.
It's probably more like 50. It's probably at least 50, but like, I don't know.
If you're winning, 50 is the best. Just because you're like, here,
Couple
I
greens.
hit a blackjack
Yeah.
and I made 150.
Couple
Here's
quarters
50
for
out
you.
of that. Yeah,
Couple
yeah.
quarters.
Take it.
I also haven't played blackjack since I've been off of Adderall, so maybe I don't remember how.
It's a
The
bit
thing
of a
about blackjack
process.
is you don't. The thing about blackjack is you don't have to know how. They'll tell you how.
Well, but here's the thing.
The only thing is like sometimes you have to like make a decision is like a 16. Sometimes. I know I told you this before. There was a time that I was on the end of a table, right? I had a 16 or 15 or 16. The dealer had something up that I would hit. No remember like a 2 or 3. Someone had hit. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it wasn't a face card. Something you would hit. Under a 7 probably. So no. So it was a face card. No. Yeah, it was something you would hit. So they had a high card. Anyway, everyone, all the other 4 people had multiple cards, and they all came out small, all the way, no face cards. And I'm at 16, and I'm like, I gotta stay. Right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay.
Good choice.
Because I'm like, there's so many face. I'm like, there's not been a face card, right? I don't remember what they had, but whatever it was, flipped it over, and the dealer had hit again. Whatever it was, this card, face card, bust, everybody won. Yeah.
Bam. I had that.
Well, I saved the table, but they're like, you saved the table. I'm like, dude, there were so many. I mean, listen, if it didn't work, maybe they would have gave me shit, but I'm like, it was a 16, dude, and like it's one of those.
When I went to Seneca Casino, I had a situation like that. Full table. We were all kind of doing well. We were, just hanging out, being friendly, and like working through the
If we play together, by the way, you'll see I'm quiet as shit.
Good. That's what I like. I
won't say shit, especially if I'm winning. I'll be like, most I'll do is I'll do the tap and like I'll say, hey, good, I'll give compliments and tap for blackjacks and whatever, but I'm not a talker.
No, yeah, it depends.
That goes back to the social anxiety, but still.
If I'm by myself, I'll make friends with the dealer, but I'll wait for somebody to talk to the dealer for what's the thing I'm thinking? Wait for them to be social with the dealer before I'm social with the dealer.
We see Martin Sean. Is that his name? We're leaving.
I don't want the dealer from Christmas Vacation.
Vegas Vacation, which I have on DVD, and I will watch at least once before we go.
Yeah, like I said, Vegas, regardless of, and also there's one thing I want to do, which is go to this thing called Meow Wolf, which is like an art installation out there.
Okay, it's art. Okay,
it's like an artsy thing, but they have a what do you call it? Shopping thing that's a store that's like an art installation. Okay. No, it's an art installation. Like everything's different, like alien names, and you can do different things to like follow a story. It looks pretty damn fucking cool, and I hope it's still there when we're there. Because I think it's cool, but like my dealer situations are so fucking like when I went to Vegas last year in February of 2021. The dealer I had when I won like $600 and then lost most of it at the El Cortez afterwards because I had a feeling.
We have no reason to go down to that end, by the way.
I want to go to like the D. I want to like walk around Fremont Street. I want to show you Fremont Street, and that's also where the Heart Attack Grill is. That's in that area.
Well, we can get on a bus or whatever. It's fine. But
no, we can go. We can take an Uber. It's like maybe $10 to get there.
All right, I have to pee again, so I'll be right back.
All right, then
I have no bottle.
We'll close out the show. Today. We will close out the show.
2 hours left, everybody. 2 hours.
Nope.
Yes,
I'm good. Yes, I want to play some Call of Duty in a little while. And if you want to like, I don't know if anybody watching is an Xbox user, but I'm gonna give my gamer tag out. It's Scally Bandit. If you want to add me, I'm also on Twitch at Scaly Bandit. I'm thinking about using this whole thing with audio only just because I don't have a capture card, so I can't do dick with my shit. But I've been getting into Modern Warfare 2's online. I do Team Deathmatch and Free For All just because they're fun. And also sometimes you can help people out with certain achievements, which I did actually yesterday. I helped some guy get a couple long shot achievements in Call of Duty MW2 online. So if you want to join me, Scally Bandit, SCALLY Bandit, BANDIT. Join me or just send me a friend request. I'll accept it because I know you're from Bro Plata and we appreciate you guys so much. And also shout out to the kings, the legends, the people who make our world go round, the sun of the Bro Plata universe, the MMA Holes, the MMAholes.com, and also MMA Holes on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. I kind of want to, I don't know if Maz plays Call of Duty, but I want to have a night where just me and Maz are live streaming on my Twitch doing Call of Duty multiplayer together. I think that'd be kind of fun. I really think that'd be kind of fun. I don't know what he does, like, gaming-wise or what rig he has, but I think that'd be kind of fun. Me and him just shit-talking all kinds of stuff and maybe talking politics because he's anti-woke, and I love him. That's why I love Maz. Maz is a great guy.
Anti-woke, it really depends on what you're talking about.
Like super woke, son. Like the kind of people where you're like, oh, that doesn't even make sense.
Like, don't say black like that. That woke?
No, those people I can get along with. I understand that. But, like, I'm talking about people who don't realize that, you know, other things happened in history before the United States.
No, it didn't. It's all simulation. It's all fake.
Well, no, I fully agree with you. I think that was like 1989 and then we all got plugged in at some point.
Anyway, this is my favorite. I'm disappointed Thomas isn't here for this. This is my favorite part of the year last year. Going through this year's Hero of the Weeks. This is my favorite part.
Okay.
Before we get to this week's, we're going to go through this year's Hero of the Weeks. Number 40, which overall, number 47 to number 95, Hero of the Weeks.
All right. Let's see
what
we got.
What the first Hero of the Week of this year was. I remember I did it. That's the only time this year that I said, like, at the beginning of the show, we're doing Hero of the Week because I wanted to talk about it so bad. Do you remember?
No.
He was a football player, and he did something hilarious.
Why? Yeah, why do I remember this?
Because it was great. This was overall week 1 for this year was number 47, so we're starting at 47. Everybody to 95, which is not math. 45. So no, 45, which is less than 52. That should be so. That's what's weird. I don't know. I know I missed a couple, but this was here.
Yeah, you probably didn't have a Hero of the Week.
A couple times, but 5. Oh no, 7. That's sorry. That's by math. 48. So 5, yeah, it makes sense. 48. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, 48. Yeah. Okay.
What was your first Hero?
This will be 49. So if we miss 3 weeks, yeah, that's fine. Antonio Brown. Those numbers, yeah, for that crazy "fuck y'all, I'm done" shit he did with the Buccaneers last year.
Yeah, and
he quit in the middle of the game.
What makes me happy is every once in a while you talk about like seeing things on Facebook that you see before, and I share it. Mm-hmm. It's Antonio Brown jumping up with a sign that says "Hockey is better."
Yeah, I thought it means like that. Okay, again, starting at 47. right? So that's like 1 for this year. So we're going all the way down to 95. So 48. Rachel Bakovic. Remember Rachel Bakovic?
No.
She was the manager for one of the Yankees farm teams, a woman, first woman manager, Yankee farm team. Number 49, Nick Algaretta. He was an offensive lineman who scored a touchdown, got a touchdown pass with the Chiefs in the playoffs.
Oh,
Number 50,
yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. Number 50, Tucker Carlson. Tucker got Hero of the Week because
Context.
it's coming, Ray.
Okay.
You think I wasn't going to?
For the liberals. I'm sorry.
For letting us all know that he didn't think the M&Ms were as sexy as they used to be. He was disappointed about the sexiness of the M&Ms.
And to be honest with you, that whole bit was pretty funny.
It was great.
Was pretty
But
funny.
he wasn't trying to be funny, though.
No, he was. You could tell there were some jokes written into that
he doesn't
monologue.
have a sense of humor, Ray.
You could tell there were some jokes written into that monologue, either him or somebody
But he didn't know they were jokes. Somebody wrote the jokes, but he didn't know which kind of makes it funny.
I don't know.
You know there's liberals working for Fox News because they need a job. And I understand that. But anyway, that was Tucker Carlson for his great rant about M&M's not being as sexy as it wants them to be anymore.
Also,
so, okay, here's a guy who comes up.
Ban.
Here's what? Oh, for that. Here's a guy who comes up a few times, I think, on this list, but I don't remember specifically for what reason every time. Number 51 is Kevin Holland. It might have been a fight. It may have been a fight. It may have been him saving someone for being Batman. Because it happened a couple times.
Superhero.
Yeah. It was either him. I think this one may have been him like fucking running down a criminal. I don't remember. I would have to look up the date in Kevin Holland to really know which one it was. Was Kevin Holland beating someone's ass in a cage or beating someone's ass on the street, saving someone? Yeah. 52 is one of my favorites. It may be one of my favorites of all time. Do you remember the Trenton Monkey Forest?
Remind me.
A monkey sanctuary in England.
Okay.
It was trying to get their monkeys to reproduce.
I do not remember this one.
No? So they hired a Marvin Gaye impersonator. To sing to the monkeys to get them in the mood for coitus.
Coitus.
You don't remember that?
No.
It's great because you're seeing for the first time all over again then. One of my favorite. We even showed the video. This guy standing in the middle of a monkey sanctuary, music playing like, let's get it on. That was so great. Like, how do we get these monkeys to reproduce? Oh, I know what gets me in the mood. Fucking Marvin Gaye. So they hired a Marvin Gaye impersonator with the purpose to get the monkeys to fuck. Fantastic. Probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite ever. The next one, Taito Avasa for one of his wins. Was it the Derek Lewis win? Maybe
might have been. Yeah, that was around that time.
That's probably that. Yeah,
Derek Lewis win.
So this is like in February, maybe. So number 54 overall, Myles Garrett. This was for the NBA All-Star and Celebrity Game because he scored a bunch of points and he had a bunch of dunks and he was great at that.
And ironically, while that was going on, do you know where I was, Tim?
You at the Nelly show.
I was at the All-Star festivities /
Did you enjoy Nelly? Was it fun?
Oh, bro.
I would have liked to see Nelly. It's like one of the rappers I like to see. Because, white people liked Nelly in the early 2000s a lot.
And I'm going to tell you something. I want to get this gentleman on the show in 2023, which I know he would do this for me if I asked, hopefully. I want to get Raj.
Oh, Raj will come on. I love Raj. He'll come on.
Raj, if I want to.
Is he home yet? Did he get home?
No, I think he's still in China right now.
I also want to ask him about that because I don't know the whole story.
He was there probably for work, doing some stuff.
Yeah, but he had a hard time getting in, didn't he?
I don't know, but we'll
What do you-
talk.
Yeah,
to him.
yeah. I want
But
to.
I'll never.
I like Raj. I met Raj like a
have
long
I ever
time
told
ago.
you this full story of how
Yes,
Raj ended up at the Nelly show?
You have.
Because I posted that I was going to this thing, and he was like, "How do you get tickets for Nelly?" And I immediately sent him the NBA or a message saying, "Download the NBA app and buy your ticket there." And we ended up hanging out. Him, his wonderful girlfriend. I love both of them. And Raj is special, which I don't know if. He got it finally, but there was some bullshit with the place that he recorded it. But Raj is one of my favorite human beings in the world, and I would love to have him on the MMA or the MMA podcast that we do. I don't know why my brain went to the MMA holes, but I would love to have him on the MMA holes because I think he would be fun for that show because Raj is a great comedian, and I think he likes MMA. No, he is. He's a Conor McGregor fan. That's why I love Raj the most. He's a fucking McGregor fan.
We'll get Raj on for sure. I like Raj.
Yes, I'll ask him tomorrow. He'll be if anything, he'll be our first guest of the year.
Our first guest of the year is going to be Adam Lax, actually. As long as that fall through. Yeah, guys, we're having a musical guest. I'm so excited for that, actually.
But yeah, we'll have Raj on in January.
I don't know what Adam's going to play. I don't know what Adam's going to play. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I don't know what Adam's going to play. But he'll play whatever he wants. But he's such a great guitar player, and he just got. He'll tell you the story probably. He just got a $5,000 guitar for free because he just deserved to play a 5,000. When I heard he got that, I'm like, the universe is just right, because he was playing on like a $600 guitar, and he's one of the best guitar players. He is the best guitar player I know, and I know Willis Gordon. But he's amazing, and the fact that he was not playing on the guitar that maybe a fingerstyle player like him really deserved to play on. It's kind of a bummer because he couldn't afford it, because no one can afford the kind of guitar he maybe deserved to play on, but someone gave him that because he just kind of deserved to play on a guitar like that. Anyway, he'll tell you the story. Anyway, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Next, where was I? Oh, Myles Garrett. Okay, 55 overall. And really, this is they could have been the hero of the week every single week after this. Really, honestly, they were. But we just kept going. But Ukraine. When it started, I had to say something about it. So I gave Ukraine Hero of the Week. But really, Ukraine has been the Hero of the Week every week. Are you there, Ray?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Did you change your mind about Ukraine?
Well, I mean, again, the Azov Battalion.
That's dude. Again,
still fucking weird, and they all.
That's one again.
Hey, what's your PSN? I don't have. Well, no, if you
Disco Gangsta, DISCOGANSTER, like Disco Gangster without a G.
If you play a PlayStation, I have an Xbox, but there's cross-platform play, and I actually just paid $85 for Modern Warfare 2's online and also campaign. So I can hook up I can hook up to Bro Plata Discord, and we can get together and do voice chat for that. Bro Plata Fortnite stream. Ooh, you want to see me get angry?
You know what, Pulse?
Bothers me.
I'm drinking, but this is probably a good idea. You know what, Pulse? You keep wanting to come on the show. We'll do it, but a couple things need to happen. I want to
start playing FIFA. Is what Pulse says.
I play. I don't play online. I play I play offline, and it's a lot of fun. I like playing like coach mode and shit, or career mode and coach and whatever. I made my own club, Tusk County FC. What?
Nobody has teeth.
No one through teeth. Creek County FC is my new one. I got my best player's named Bubba Wheeler.
Nice.
No, I like it, right? It has a mullet. Anyway, Pulse, the only reason we won't have, and we like to do calls, but we're kind of afraid to have people on video that we don't know. So just let us know you. Send us an email. Let us know who you are. And you're a real person, and then we'll have you on.
I'm gonna
That's
hit
normal.
our Discord
That's normal.
for audio.
That's
for
normal.
audio calling, if I can do a destination off of that. Even if people want to do like video call, I don't give a shit as long as you're not jerking off while we're on.
I'm afraid, but
shit.
like Pulse is one person who's been asking to be on, and I want to have Pulse on. So I feel like Pulse, let us know that you're a normal, real person, human being. Like, give us your Facebook or something. And
Pulse has given us enough to like. We know he's real.
Right, this will make me feel better.
He's an H-Town boy. I trust anybody from Houston because Texans are fucking honest as shit. You know this as much as I do.
This will make me feel better, right? I won't give it out.
Don't be so paranoid, bitch.
But you do that on bro. All right, fuck. We'll fucking put Pulse on then.
Continue with your list.
We'll put Pulse on. Fuck it. Oh, hold on. What just happened?
I'm not gonna jeopardize your platform. Swear. And then he puts up the pray emoji. We believe you. It's Tim that doesn't believe you. You know, me and Thomas, we believe you. You know, I'm gonna speak on behalf of Thomas because he's selling Chinese footwear right now.
Where was that on the list? That was Ukraine. 56 overall. Fart license plate girl. Remember this chick?
I do. Yes.
I think it was
that was a funny
North
story.
Carolina. Yeah. She got a license plate that said fart, and then somebody who in the world complained? I really hope.
Yeah, what Karen decided to fucking complain about that shit? Fuck you.
It's probably someone as a joke, but still.
Eat a dick. If you're fucking trolling somebody who's already trying to troll that shit, fuck you. I think I had the same reaction back then. Yeah. Ugh. I hate people. I'm out of vodka. Not good.
Hold on a second. This is important.
Oh, God. It's a medical. Cool. Let's video chat through Discord or WhatsApp if you have it. I'd have to look at destinations for Melon. I have to if I can do a Discord video, I'm gonna bring everybody on that wants to be on.
You know what? We'll send fucking Pulse a link through Discord.
Yeah. We'll do it through the messenger. Next episode, first of the new year. I think it's January 3rd. January 3rd will be our next episode. Pulse will be on the show, and I will personally send you that through Discord to get on the show. And Pulse and our OGs. John 209, I'll give that to. Ryan Kills, you can have it because you're not only subscribed through YouTube, but you're also subscribed through our Twitch. So
hold on. Let's just one at a time. We'll see how Pulse goes.
Two joints. I feel like should get, if he wants to come in and pop in and out, he should. Same thing with Pulse. Because those are OGs to the show.
We'll do one at a time. We'll give Pulse, because also the big thing is I heard him on MMA also, so that's like the biggest thing.
Yeah,
right?
They're real people. I think honestly we should start giving our OGs a little bit of a voice on this show.
Honest. No, listen, if it was just voice and we could figure that out, it'd be fine. I'm just nervous about I'm not nervous about Pulse.
Jerking off.
I know, because that happens once and it fucks up everything.
Yeah.
Do I think that Pulse is going to jerk off on her show? No, I don't. But
I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something. We have a blacklist. I have a blacklist at least of it's like a black Amex. Like you can do whatever you want with that black Amex as long as it's a thing. Pulse, John 209, D-Rest. I would do D-Rest as well, just because D-Rest has also sent us songs that I haven't used yet. but D-Rest would be one of
Listen,
those guys.
I'm saying one at a time.
B-Man.
Pulse is first because he's asked the most.
Pulse is asked a lot, and we will have you on this show. And I honestly think like our OGs, they have a different status. They're like the black belts of this show because they understand it, they like it, they're here all the time. I honestly think if you want to be on this show, you got to do a donation. Like if you're not an OG.
Even
like
then,
$1, like a couple bucks will get you on this show.
Again,
as long as you don't jerk off on camera.
If we can figure out just calls, that'd be fine.
That would be awesome.
It's the camera that makes me nervous. Not for Pulse, but just in general.
Yeah. And luckily we can see a lot of that shit if we give stuff out. If you're doing something wacky on fucking camera, we're gonna just cut off and not go back to you until you leave.
And once one person ruins it, we're done forever. That's the thing. Like, for a long time at least, let's just figure out another
for
way
a
to
little
do it.
while. Yeah, we'd have to like figure shit out. I agree with you on that.
No, but Paulson would be fun because I like Paulson. We'll talk MMA with Paulson.
Yeah.
Okay, so the fart license plate girl. So what happened with that is someone had complained in North Carolina, and they let her keep it. She actually came up with a group, her and her friends, called Friends of Asheville Recreational Trails.
That's where we started, by the way. Have y'all tried StreamYard? Yes. But anyway,
we've been doing StreamYard until recently. You know what? Melon's okay. I told my brother, hey, we're using a new thing. Just it's the same basically for you. Just put your name in and
yeah.
He's putting his name in his Dank the Tank. He won't put his name Eric in for some reason. I don't know what he's doing there.
But no, yeah, it came out a little bit better like this time.
He broke up a lot. So
yeah,
it was probably his internet. You know, mine's been fun. Have I been good lately? I think the last couple weeks I've been good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. So hold on, I have a text here. Okay, so where was I? Oh, the fart license plate girl.
Yep.
Next, 57 overall. We started at 47, so 10 weeks in. Kevin Holland and friends. I think this was him like at a restaurant, I think.
Yeah.
And someone had a gun, and him and his friends tackled the person.
Yep.
I don't know, something like that. Yeah. 58.
Being a straight superhero.
Yeah, 58. Ohio State women's hockey team. They won the national championship. Good for the ladies. Really, Ray? At the time, you thought it was cool.
I did, and I still do.
59, Chris Rock. Don't know if you guys remember, but there was an Oscar ceremony. The Oscars, the Academy Awards.
Didn't hear about it at all.
And Will Smith slapped Chris Rock, and the fact that Chris Rock handled it the way he did, good for him. It could have been a whole lot worse. 60, Sky Element Drones. This was funny. I think this was in Texas. This company had a bunch of drones fly over, I think Dallas, I think it was, and they made a QR code in the sky. They came with a QR code, and everybody scanned it, got the music video to Rick Ansley's
Astley,
that's right, Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. They got rickrolled in the sky. They rickrolled everybody with drones in the sky with a giant QR code. That was amazing. That was great. 61, Chelsea Lucas, Grambling State University volleyball coach. Remember this one?
Barely.
She got hired at Grambling State as a volleyball coach and cut the whole team like right away, like day one.
Yes,
like,
I remember this. Yeah. It's fucking awesome.
Whole team. Fuck you, I'm done. All of you, done. 62 was Anna Kane, who is the ex-wife of a hockey player. What's his name?
Oh, yeah.
Ray, you're the hockey guy. You're gonna.
It's not
Will
Kane,
Kane.
but
You're gonna fuck up the one hockey question you get on the show.
Oh, hold on. No, it was Will Kane, I believe.
Will Kane is the reporter.
Patrick Kane? No, Patrick Kane.
Patrick Kane.
Yeah.
You looked it up, you cheater. Anyway.
No. I actually, I got it right. But Patrick, I got it before I looked it up. Actually, I just
anyway, so
myself.
I believe you, but somebody I forget who it was, got fined for flipping off Patrick Kane during a game. He got fined.
Ugh.
And then there was a GoFundMe set up to pay his fine, and he got some money from Anna Kane, the ex-wife, for flipping off her ex-husband. That was funny. Miguel Cabrera, that was 500 home runs, or was it 3,000 hits? 3,000 hits this year.
I think it was 2,000 hits. Yeah.
Yeah, because I gave him the hero of the week for the 500 home runs too. Brogan Endress, who we had on a couple times, I think I had him on for his win. I mean, I think this is the win he got.
That was when you got super hammered.
64, yeah. 65 lawnmower thief. Remember this guy?
No.
The guy who stole somebody's lawnmower in the middle of the night, but before he left the house, he mowed their lawn.
Oh, yeah. I remember that one. Yeah.
There was a video of him mowing the lawn. It's like, fuck y'all, but
Sorry
first.
about to steal this, but your lawn's going to look immaculate.
66 overall was the Los Angeles Chargers media for their Twitter video they put up about their schedule.
I remember that one.
They just made fun of all the NFL teams. Like they had like a Jaguar like getting a lap dance at a bar, like it was Urban Meyer, and they made fun of the Browns, they made fun of everybody. It was really funny. 67, Grant Harmon. He was at a baseball game somewhere. I think a college baseball game, Oklahoma maybe. He caught a raccoon in the stands, like by the neck.
I remember that
just
one.
like
Yeah. I remember that one. That ballsy bastard. Oh no, he muted his mic. He's looking up at somebody who is a hero of the week. We're doing a recap of Hero of the Week. It's the weekly segment that Tim does where he picks somebody from the news to be his hero of the week.
Oscar Gonzalez was number 68. This guy could have been hero of the week a lot of times. This was like just the tip of the iceberg for this guy. He got hero of the week number 68 because I saw him play in Columbus in like May.
Yeah. I remember that.
The next day he got called up to the big show. And when I saw him play in Columbus, he was walking out to the SpongeBob SquarePants theme song. And I thought it was a joke or something. Then he came up in the Cleveland and he was using the same song.
Hilarious. Every time I went with you and Thomas to the games.
You know, he homered in the last 3 games I saw. He homered when we saw him, when we were there.
Yeah, I think you guys missed that, and I was the one that
I
saw it.
I saw it.
Oh,
Maybe Thomas, I saw it. Then, I think so at least. Then the day game I went to the next day, he homered, and then he homered in the playoff game, the 15-inning playoff game. So happy I got to see that. That's another recap I want to do before we leave. Just the year in general.
You can do that, and it'll take 15 minutes.
Yep. Sorry, Ray. We're not doing the Platas today because I was lazy. So
I know I was waiting for categories.
I'm sick, dude.
Knockout of the year goes to Michael Chandler.
It's sick.
Against
maybe next
Tony
week
Ferguson.
I'll think about it. Maybe next year. 69 overall, nice. Is Cliff Dess, which is a kangaroo fighter. Remember that guy in Australia who fought a kangaroo?
Yeah.
Number 70 was the LA Angels of Anaheim. Los Angeles Angels had they were bad all year. They really underperformed, but they had a huge losing streak. They fired their manager, Joe Madden, and they tried to get out of the slump in a wacky way like baseball teams do. So they decided for one game they were going to change all of their walk-up songs to Nickelback songs. The whole lineup walked up to Nickelback.
That's hilarious.
And they lost 1-0, I believe, to the Boston Red Sox.
Well, at least it was 1-0.
You know, if they would have won like 14-0, or they would have had those all year long, right? So, which would have been funny. But 71, Tom Wilson, aka Biff.
Yes.
He sold his own personal VHS copy of Back to the Future for like 40 or 50 grand, I think it was.
Yes. Yeah, I remember that.
72, Joe Lysette is a comic in Britain who literally got the cops called on him because of a joke he told. A woman was so offended by a joke, she literally called the cops.
Yep. America's great, isn't it?
It is. That was in Britain. But yeah, you're right. That doesn't happen here.
Nope.
At least you wouldn't think so. They probably would still come if someone called though, because they thought it was like, but they wouldn't stop the show or anything. 73, Joey Chestnut for being just the best at what he does.
Yes.
Competitive eater, dominant, crushes everybody. Won another hot dog eating competition. He's the man. Brady Batone, one of my favorites, honestly, the whole year. The woman who, I believe in Texas, was pregnant and drove in the carpool lane. This was after the Roe v. Wade decision by the Supreme Court, and got pulled over and said, "I'm pregnant. I should be able to drive in the carpool lane."
I remember that one. Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah.
Ingenious.
Good on you, baby.
Yeah, and also she got that thrown out, by the way.
Yes, as she
She
should.
did. However, she did it again. I don't know what they did. I know they did it. She got the thing. Yeah, same thing. She got pulled over again for it. I don't know what happened
Do
after that.
A couple times, motherfucker. Like, do it once.
You know what, though? She's right, though. Anyway, 75, Matt Schnell. I believe this was the crazy fight he had when he came back.
Yes.
I forget who he fought, but he had a crazy comeback. Was it the Chinese guy? Or Saw Ing. What's his name? I'm not sure. Could be wrong. Maybe it wasn't a Chinese guy. I'm just thinking that. 76 overall. The Bruce family. This was a good one. Remember this one?
No.
They got their beach back. They had beachfront property, I believe, I think in LA.
Yes, I remember exactly. Yeah, no,
Afro-American family that owned Samadari. Thank you, Pulse. That was way off. I got the Chinese part right. Samadari. Thank you, Pulse. And that's what we're going to let you know on the show.
You're amazing.
And yes, it was a great fight. One of my favorite fights of the year. You know what? Next week I'll do a fight of the year. I'll do that next week. But the Bruce family finally got their land back. They had beachfront property that was literally just taken from them by the white man. In a time that they really shouldn't. I mean, never should have happened.
Well, it was California and it was really white.
Right.
So.
Right. They just taken, and it took them this long. They finally got it back this year. They got their land back, and obviously very expensive property. They finally get it back. Jesse Rudd. I think this is one of the more lame ones.
Yeah, probably.
I believe
petered out towards the end.
No, there were some good ones, Ray. It depends on the week. I always look. Pretty sure I'm gonna make sure.
I only have 5 this year.
Okay, this is what I thought. This is the guy who broke the axe throwing record, the longest accurate axe throw. Hey, that's actually pretty cool. It was a slow week. All right.
Slow news week.
78 City Field Security. I believe what happened was there was a fight between a Mets fan and somebody else, and you see, clearly we saw the video. I think the Mets fan started it, but they threw the away fan out, not the Mets fan. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
Leon Edwards, something he did. I don't know what it was.
Bro, I no idea what could have caused you to.
I was honestly waiting for you to tell me the answer right there. I was waiting for you to. You don't remember? I was waiting for
I mean, one of the biggest victories in UFC history, son. Like, walk-off head kick to beat Kamaru.
This is why we need to do the plot of next week, because we need upset. We had to talk about upsets of the year. Because there's more than one.
I don't know. To me, Leon Edwards for 2022, that was
no. Listen, that's the biggest one, but it's
such a stop.
It was. Both of those fights make me mad. I told you about that already. Oh shit! Who is this? You know, I have to look this one up. Josiah Porter. I think it was a kicker of some sort. Let me look.
Yeah, look that one up. I don't remember exactly which one.
Yeah, I don't remember either. Oh, you know what? Okay, this was all right. I remember this. This was the Little League World Series kid who has one eye and hit like a big grand slam to win the game. Yeah. That was cool. Listen, all these heroes of the week are fucking great, by the way. You don't give me shit.
They are. You pick great heroes of the week.
Yeah. I forget.
Edwards' head kick was nice, but Chandler Kukui was KO of the year, in my opinion. No, I agree with you. To me, that's my knockout of 2022 for sure.
I have to go back and look because I can't remember some of those.
I watched that.
You know what? I'll pick a different one just to be.
They posted on my Insta. They posted on the Instagram that front kick by Edwards or Chandler on Ferguson. Whew. Bro, so clean, and then the stop motion face that Anthony or Ferguson had, where it looked like he was a chimpanzee, fucking hilarious, dude. No.
So 81 overall was Shane Hawkins, who is the son of Taylor Hawkins, who played that great play the drums for My Hero when they did that Foo Fighters concert tribute to his dad.
Yes.
That was great.
I cry when that shows up in my reels every once in a while.
82, Cade York for that week 1 win against the Panthers for the Browns. That 57, 58-yard field goal in his first NFL game. Yeah. 83, one of my favorites, Marcelo Hernandez.
Mm-hmm.
Guy that we knew through Cleveland comedy. I remember I
bought him a beer when he was 19. He had such a great set, it earned a beer. Like, it was one of those things.
I will go to jail for you,
man.
Listen, I saw him a couple times, and then I saw him at the Funny Stop Finals, and I think it's the first time he ever did that baseball bit, which he ended up doing on Weekend Update. If you haven't seen it, look up Marcelo Hernandez Weekend Update. Yes, Michael, you're right. He used to play for Alanis Morissette before he went to the Foo Fighters. Taylor Hawkins. Anyway, that bit's hilarious. And I was a judge in a contest that he was in. And then he went, he left, which is probably the way to do it, to leave.
Yeah.
But then he killed it. He went to New York.
Marcelo, I will always.
He had SNL, by the way.
Cherish him, man.
Yeah.
And knowing him on his rise up when he was just starting out to now he's on SNL, fucking awesome.
So when are we gonna ask him to be on? You want to wait a little bit?
You can ask him. I feel like
you know him more than me. Do you know? Maybe neither. You bought him a beer? I don't think he knows me very well.
I don't know. I don't know if he wants to. If he can come on, I'd love to have him on and fucking talk about his time in New York, all that kind of shit.
I mean, we'll probably have to record it, and that's fine.
Yeah, but I love Marcelo.
Maybe it will be quick, but unless we do it in the summer, but he's probably gonna get movies and shit now, dude. He's on SNL, but
probably, and good for him. He deserves it.
No, for sure.
He deserves
Marcelo's
everything he
on
gets.
SNL is great,
and I mean that for sure in the most positive way possible.
Me too. 84, Albert Pujols, 600 home runs or 700 home runs.
Yep, I remember that.
85, Kenan Thompson for his 20th year on fucking SNL.
SNL, yeah. The greatest sketch actor to ever exist, in my opinion, came from fucking all that to SNL and is still doing the damn thing. That guy is.
He has
my favorite. I love Kenan Thompson.
If you call anybody else the best, he has the most to pull from, right?
That's what I'm about to say. His portfolio when it comes to sketches from when he was a kid on SNL, when he used to do what was the Summer Sanders guessing show?
Figure It Out
when he was on Figure It Out, those kind of things. Like,
I'm happy I remember that.
He has such a television resume.
The best.
But at sketch comedy, I'm gonna forgive him for Mighty Ducks 2 because he's a child. But
Knuckle Puck is the greatest real shot that actually happens on History Hockey.
I will drive to New Philly. I will.
Knuckle Puck's
real. I have your address,
real. Everybody, Knuckle Puck's real. Knuckle Puck's real.
Get on with your list, bitch. Let's go.
Knuckle Puck's real. Damian Brown, this fucking guy. Rowed his boat. This is the guy who rowed in a rowboat from the U.S. to England or some shit like that.
If you go on our channel, if you're new to us, go on our YouTube channel and go to one of our shorts that shows Tim reading this. It's a minute long. I edited it so it was a minute long exactly. And all of a sudden here, the Irishman rowed, and you just see Tim just get defeated. It's one of my favorite bits ever in the history of the show. I may have to repost that on like Instagram and see if it gets any hits.
I feel like you should have posted more of it because you need context for why I was really angry about it. But anyway,
I know I've been very lazy in those kind of things.
that's new.
No, it's not. But okay.
That's why I was being sarcastic.
All right.
87 was Oscar Gonzalez for the walk-off home run. He hit in the 50th inning against the Tampa Bay Rays, which I was at with my brother.
Yes.
That was so cool. I got to see some cool stuff this year, and that was so great. Also, like, me and my brother never really get to do anything, just the two of us. And it was really cool to do that with my brother. It was great to just go to that game with my brother, number one.
Yes.
But the fact that we got to see that game, and it was nuts, and it was kind of tedious there because no one was scoring. But it was like a great tweet that I saw. I don't know who tweeted it, or I would say, but it got shared a lot. It was viral. But it was said, watching Major League Baseball playoffs is like watching a loved one defuse a bomb. And that's if you have a team in the playoffs, and Pulse will tell you this. It's 100% what it feels like.
Fuck the Astros, first of all, but
yeah, that too. But like, it's
as a former Astros fan,
it's great. Who did the Pirates? Oh, Rich Hill, the Pirates just signed. He's like 48.
We are such shit.
They make weird signings.
They do.
They traded Clay Holmes for nothing. It was weird.
We let
you know what they signed?
Go.
Listen,
we let Josh
Austin
Bell
Hedges.
go to the you fucking assholes.
Austin Hedges. They just signed Austin Hedges, who is awesome. He can't hit, but he's a good catcher and he'll help your pitching staff. But that's the third catcher in 2 years you guys have signed from Cleveland. Last year you signed Roberto Perez. This year you signed Hedges and Carlos Santana, who used to be a catcher.
Astros 2020 champions. Nope.
Get out of here. All right. Anyway.
Get out of here.
2020. That was the Dodgers, wasn't it? Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what he's saying. 88. Bill Stone and Bob McClure, our buddies in comedy. Those guys took me to the hospital when they thought I was dying after a show. I'm fine, but they were great, and they stayed when I told them not to. They're fucking sweethearts. I love those guys. I just did a show down here with them. It was cool to have them both down here.
I gained a new respect for both of them after that whole thing.
Dude,
like
they both fucking killed down here.
Yeah.
Like Bob expected. Bill did a bunch. I haven't seen Bill in a long time. Bill fucking murdered. Have you seen Bill lately? Bill's had some good shit. I know you don't believe it. I didn't either until I saw it. Bill's fucking killing it. Bill fucking killed it. I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
I've seen him do well, and I've seen him do the other side.
He killed. Anyway, Pat Hoberg, number 89 overall. He was the guy who called the perfect game in the World Series, the umpire.
Yes.
90 was the Minnesota Vikings for their crazy celebration. I forget what it was. It was at I forget what it was, but it was a touchdown celebration. Look it up if you don't remember. 91, Ben Sternberg. I think it was like a walk-on basketball player from Missouri, I think, who came on at the end of the game when they were up a bunch and hit an unnecessary, like shouldn't even have shot it, half-court shot when they were up a bunch, but he hit it and it broke the spread.
Yeah, I kind of remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah. 92, United States men's national team soccer. They actually did exactly what people thought they would do, which was get out of the group, but probably lose in the knockout stages. And that's what happened. But they played well for the most part. That Wales game was disappointing, but they had a really good showing against England and won against Iran. And the thing is, their team is so young that like we could be top 10 favorite. We will be top 10 favorites for the next World Cup when it comes here in North America. So, 93 Escape the Fate. I saw them recently. And it wasn't because of their show, although they were the band I enjoyed the most of the bands I saw. But in the beginning of their show, they started the first song. The lead singer stopped the whole band because he saw something in the crowd. I think someone fell down or something, and they got her out. I don't know what happened, but and also throughout the show, a couple times he's like, "You guys okay? You guys okay?" Like he's making sure that didn't happen. It's something really simple to do.
Yeah.
That literally could have saved someone's life, because we saw that happen with Astro World and Travis Scott and bands that do that. I mean, listen, from being on stage, Ray and I can tell you that you can't see everything. Especially comedy club stages. I mean, listen, it's even a small venue like the Funny Stop, you can't see past the first row usually.
Yep.
It's not well. So you don't know what's going on. But however, if someone was fighting, we'd be able to tell. But the fact that he saw something was going on and stopped the show to make sure no one got hurt, right? I thought that was great. Something easy to do. And they did it, and they started over again. Not a big deal. It was fine. And anyway, hero of the week for that. 94 was Baker Mayfield, because of that game. He came in 2 days' notice against who did they play? I forget, but with the Rams, and they won that game. He had some good passes and won that game. 95 was we get hero of the week for this kid to can I finish or not? We give hero of the week for this kid for getting for signing or committing to a Division I college, Florida International tight end. Good for you, kid. Good for you. You got hero of the week for committing. Also, his name is Rowdy Beers.
Yes.
Rowdy Beers. So we got that. Which brings me to this week's hero of the week.
You have to do the song.
Nope. Tom and Ray, they don't know who Tim is gonna pick this week. Conseco or Blue I guess they'll have to wait and see who is Tim's hero of the week. Fun fact, Jose Canseco, number 1, first ever hero of the week. And the Blue Hoe, number 14, Kevin Kelly, number 14 overall. Anyway, number 96 overall, this week's hero of the week. Let me put him in. Our friend has been on the show, Alan Plotz. This has been this week's hero of the week. I don't know if he wanted me to tell him his. You know what? No, he comments with his own name, so it's fine.
Yeah, he comments with his own name, so it's out.
His full name, it's fine. I even told I try to get he's in Cleveland with his family celebrating holidays, so he won't come on. I try to get him to come on. He won't come on. I told him he wanted. I wanted him to come on to receive it for the first time ever, but he didn't. I'm just repositioning myself. But yesterday, because I'm sick, he DoorDashed me Pedialyte soup and vitamin C.
Aww.
Just to do it, because he's a fucking sweetheart.
He is an amazing guy. I like
he
Alan.
Is he makes me cry. Like, he's the best. I'm so happy.
He's such a nice guy. When I met him in
such a great
Columbus,
friend.
I was happy to finally get to know him.
A lot of adults don't get to have a friend like that, and I'm so happy that I have a friend like that. I'm very blessed to have him as a friend, very much so. Even Ray too, by the way. I mean, the fact that I have, they're not, it doesn't, they're 1A, 1B for sure.
Aw, thank you.
You're 1B, but
I'll take 1B.
That's fine. But they're I'm happy to have. I think they both. Alan would kill someone for me. Listen, Alan would help me bury a body. I think so would Ray, and I'm not even joking. I think he probably would, depending on the circumstances, of course.
Yes.
Like if it was one of those like. You had to do it. He deserved to die, but at the same time, you can't go to the police.
If it was the senator from Godfather 2, yeah. Where it's like nobody knows who she is.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never hear from her again.
Like if it was like someone in your family got sexually assaulted by a drifter, and I killed the drifter. I would find
that motherfucker.
And I killed the drifter, right? You guys would be like, yeah, no one's gonna fucking care about this guy. Let's fucking bury him. I feel like both of you would probably help me bury him, and probably same for you. I've been drinking, but it's true. I love you, Ray, and
love you, buddy.
I also hate you, by the way.
Well, yeah,
it's a love hate. I don't hate Alan the way I hate you sometimes, but but it's only because I love you is why I hate you. But no, Alan's fucking sweetheart, and he sent me that because he's fucking great. He's fucking great.
He's an amazing dude, and that's awesome.
Oh, you know what? He was thinking about coming to Vegas. but then his wife's birthday's that day, so he like got me excited. Then like pulled it. He's like, don't plan around me. I'll do my own stuff. And blah, blah, blah. I'm thinking about. And I told him the days, and he's like, "Oh fuck!" I'm like, for the last 3 years, if you would have said let's go to Vegas, I would have been like, "Let's go to Vegas." But he had a baby. He had a baby, and
yeah.
And he's like, "Well, if I want to go another time, I'll just front it." I'm like, "Well, I won't be mad about that. You want me to go with you? I'm not going to tell you no." So anyway, this week's hero of the week is Alan Plotz.
Alan, yeah.
The best. I talked, Ray and Alan both. Most days, at least 5 out of 7, I probably have some kind of exchange with them, and I'm happy I have those people in my life.
Yeah, and I'm happy.
Queer fucking crying. I know, I'm not crying, but
no, and I do appreciate you, man, and the journey we've been on the past, 3 years almost,
2.5.
Still, it's one of those things where like we decided to do this. We've got an audience, and
the only thing that's really came of it is we keep doing it.
That's what I'm saying. We have an audience. Like people see us on a regular basis. They comment. We love all of you, and you guys made 2022 very special.
Can we talk about 2022 quickly though too? Well, first of all, I want to do my hero of the year because I did that last year.
All right.
And although, here's the thing, I kind of gotta give 2 out because last year I gave it to Carl Nassib because he came out as gay, and that's a big deal with the NFL.
Meh, not a big deal anymore.
It's a big deal because representation is important, right?
Is it though?
It is, because there's kids playing football. We think they're not allowed to tell people they're gay, and they see an NFL player, they're like, oh, maybe it's okay now. It's a huge deal. Anyway. There's a serious hero of the year, and that's Ukraine. I mean, it has to be, right?
Sure.
But probably my favorite was the Trenton Monkey Forest. That was the one that I thought was the fucking most hilarious. The fucking Marvin Gaye. Okay. Anyway, 2022. I saw some cool. I got to do. I don't leave my house a lot, but when I did, I saw some cool stuff this year. It was kind of fun.
And I'm glad to have been with you on a lot of that.
Yeah, you were there for a few of them.
Especially your first UFC ever, live experience. You had fun. You put up with me and my beer spillingness.
No deodorant. That was the biggest.
No deodorant. That was another one. But getting you over there to experience a live event was awesome. I kind of wish you would have come over to get pictures with certain people, and especially alcohol and cigarettes. You and I together would have made that the best photo ever.
Yeah,
to meet Keith Peterson.
My thing with pictures is let's get one just in case we forget memories.
Yeah,
but and after that,
I'm gonna probably do the same thing if they allow me at UFC 285 if we go. To where it's I'm not going to stay here, but I want to get pictures with Bruce. I want to get pictures with John. I want to, do all that. Rogan will not, by the way. Legitimate thing, when Rogan says he does not do photos with fans, he does not do photos with fans. And I appreciate him for sticking to his guns.
Never. Not the Comedy Store or anything. Never. Or just the UFC.
But I think honestly that this year was a lot of fun because we got to experience a lot of stuff together. Thomas came on board with us, made the show a lot fucking better.
21. Well, you know what it did? It maybe made the show more entertaining for us, but it fucking took the MMA almost out of it completely.
Well, kind of, but not really, because Thomas would watch fights from time to time. Yeah, we need to really pay attention a lot more, but the live streams will help that as well when we're doing fight cards when I don't have shows. I'll be doing Saturdays, and Tim is welcome to join.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes Tim is like, "Fuck that, I don't want to do it."
Well, I go to my brother's a lot on Saturdays, so.
But we'll definitely start doing a lot more live streams in 2023. When it comes to what's the word I'm looking for, Tim?
I don't know.
Just availability of content, I think, will be open more to us now that we have a better streaming service.
It's the same.
I would say it's better to a point.
We can't start live
quality-wise.
stream from the phone.
Yeah, you can.
Not easy.
Yeah, but for you, I'm
Yeah, right.
I'm a, I understand these things. 'Cause
Anyway, monster, get out of here. Anyway, also this year I saw 9 Major League Baseball games. This is the most I've ever seen. Eight at the Guards, and a playoff game finally for the first time. I just talked about. That great.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really gonna try to get the games again next year. It's my favorite place. My favorite thing to do is go to those games. And we got to go to one with Thomas and Ray, which was a lot of fun. They fucking won. It was a great time.
yeah, I had a blast that
I'm
game.
really happy. I know. I'm really happy we did that because I finally got to meet Thomas. Still the only time I've seen Thomas, and that was fucking blast. And then I ate a mushroom burger and slept in my creepy hotel room. And then I went to the game the next day. That was a fun trip. Anyway. Also saw some concerts. Weird Al with Ray. That was fucking great. Weird Al was great.
Weird Al was
better than I could imagine.
Come true. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it
was
was
the
so
dream
good.
come true for me.
So much fun. Like I thought it was going to be a little weird because he was playing all of his like B-sides and shit, but it was fucking amazing. And I knew most of those songs, and him doing Albuquerque Live was house full of fucking nerds fucking loving Albuquerque.
And then the closing where it was
and Emo Phillips.
Emo Phillips fucking impressed the shit out of me from the
fucking
first
murdered.
time I saw him.
Yeah.
I was just too young, really, probably to like understand that.
He did do a couple jokes I saw before, but I don't really care about that. It's just he fucking murdered, and it was great, and yeah, it was amazing. Next time, I'm gonna try never to miss Weird Al again when he comes to town if I can help it.
I will Venmo you money for an extra ticket on that because I'll go anytime.
Bowling for Soup again. I'm saying Bowling for Soup. Like the last 2 times I saw them were so much fun. I'm like, I don't want to miss them when they come again. Why would I? I'm going to try not to.
Yeah.
I also saw that show with Alan, that Falling Reverse show. That was fine. I think there was one more thing that I saw. Minor league game. Or something else. No, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. But yeah, I don't know. Listen, I go and I stay at my house and don't do a lot, but I think I'll go out and do stuff. You know, I'll go out and do stuff. I've done as many shows as I wanted to, but I had some fun in some shows. That show down here, was so good that I'm worried because I don't know if I could top it.
Just do what you did last time. You're good.
I'm worried that people will see that Mary's there and they'll be like, "Fucking chick."
People listen to MMS down there. It's fine.
M&S doesn't come down here.
iHeartRadio app, son.
That, but not in the radio. So that won't get the pop. But just the first show, I don't know. I hope they advertise with the radio station again because it will work that way. But
yes,
we'll put up flyers and shit. And also, it's gonna be February 1st, right? It's like they didn't want to do January because it's like a bad time because after Christmas. But it's still February 1st, right? So I'm super worried about it.
I've got a new hosting show I'm doing near my house. That's
good.
Starts no, it's really not. Because it's not a good room. Unless they move the pool table into the other room, it's not a good time.
Why are you doing it? Because it's by your house. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, that and it's paid. And and I'm the person I'm doing the show with, the producer, I like him a lot. So shout out to Milton Wiley. I like you a lot, and that's why I'm doing this show. Did a good show with Matt Onesti. That charity show we did was real fun. Yeah. Also, if this show down here works out real well, maybe in the summer we'll do a charity show. Like Mike Conley said something about that. Like he recommended that. I'm like, that might be a bad idea because we might go outside in the summer because we're gonna have a handful of inside ones, and summertime comes, they have a stage outside. If all the other inside ones go well, we can do it outside. Yeah. But the inside ones have to go well first, right? So anyway. That's what I'm hoping for this show as well.
Right.
But I am gonna put the kibosh on the night just because I do have to go to bed.
I'm done.
Thank you guys for a very successful 2023 or 2022. Milestones were met. Hopefully we can.
No, they weren't. Do you remember our goal for for subs.
1,000, I think it was.
1,000. Yeah, 10% of that. Good job, guys.
Well, at
And-
least we hit 100 finally. I'll
wanted to-
take that.
No, but we were hoping we'd get a lot more than that. I was at this point, I'm happy about it because of how hard it was to get to 100. But yeah, there was nothing compared to our goal. But it's fine. Listen, I told you last year if we didn't do anything, I was gonna quit. But we're having too much fun to quit.
Yeah, I agree.
And also, the amount of guests, we didn't quite do that either. We had some great guests. Guest of the year.
If you don't say Isaiah Watson, I'm gonna punch you.
No, I was gonna say Blake Troop.
Blake Troop? All right, yes. All right. I can't
Because he
wait to
gave
send
us
him
that-
that message to brag that you were our guest of the year on our end of the year show. No, seriously, he'll be like, fuck yeah, dude, because I like Blake.
Yeah,
And Blake's always been somebody I love watching.
Well, you know what?
on
Only because
Facebook
we've
and
had
everything.
Isaiah on before. It's the only reason. Like,
Yeah.
I think was he the guest of the year last year? I think he was.
Can't remember.
I have to look, but I think I said that. No, but I think Blake. Well, listen, every single guest we had was great. So I actually feel bad saying that because Kendall was great. Matt, Kane was great. Like, Dylan, Buck, everybody we've had was fucking great. We've only had fucking kills when it comes to that. Next time, you would be at 200 easy. I really hope we get more to 100. I hope
200 would be a starting point for sure.
If we don't get the 5 by the end of next year, it's going to be a bummer.
Well, that's going to be a thing on my part also to buckle down for like clips and all that kind of stuff too. So, but yeah, we appreciate everybody that's been with us through 2022. We say goodbye to the Double Deuce and always encourage you. Don't be anywhere near us. Don't act like us. Don't try to be us. But we appreciate it if you would try and be the legend that is Don Fry.
Should all acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should all acquaintance be forgot and all the saints high?